I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
When Benavidez gets cooking, it's like fighting an octopus.
El Bandera Roja, David Benavidez.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
Everybody that's in 168, I'm coming for everybody. It doesn't matter who it is. Charlos, Caleb Plant, Canelo, I'm coming for all of them.
Canelo, hell of a fighter. But it's my personal opinion, he's ducking Benavidez.
I think everybody wants to see me against Canelo, right?
David Benavidez.
Yo, he used to be.
This brother right here, I'd like to see Canelo against somebody like that.
I definitely like punishing and hurting individuals. That's what I love to do.
And now Benavidez unloading.
I got a lot of power too, and I throw punches and bunches, and I don't get tired.
The jab leads with the right, and there's that hand speed.
I'm ready to fight whoever, whenever. I can beat Canelo tomorrow, and I can beat Charlo tomorrow too.
The big Charlo want to get it too?
So Charlo would be the alternative.
He don't want to get in the ring with me because he's a pussy, that's why.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've never liked Caleb Plant. It's never been a secret. I never liked Caleb Plant. At the end of the day, I'm not nobody's friend. I don't want to be nobody's friend. I'm here to knock people out. And if you don't want to get knocked out, don't mention my name. In this game, it really is kill or be killed. It's either you or me, and I pick me all the time.
Finish him.
SDS Promotion.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
We have new video from a crash that sent welterweight boxing champion Errol Spence Jr. to the intensive care unit. The crash ejected the boxer, but miraculously, he is expected to be okay.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
It's been a miracle, and I'm a blessing from God that, I haven't had anything serious that would have had me out for a year or two, or just would have been, ending my career. None of them guys wish that I wasn't back so fast, but I am back, and I want to fight the top names in the division.
I have to ask you about your eye. We were all worried about you when you had to pull out of the Manny Pacquiao fight.
I want to fight, so,
you could have gone one.
Yeah, one eye. I got another eye, so.
WBC of IBF welterweight champion of the world.
That's why I sound bad, and I told people I didn't want to tune-up fight. I've been getting a second chance at life, and I've been getting a third chance at boxing. Nobody's more Terrence Crawford. There's big fish on this side too that, I gotta fry. Like I said, I'm gonna get these belts over here, then I'm gonna come take Terrence Crawford belt because I said I'm gonna be undisputed welterweight champion of the world.
SDS Promotions.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I'm your host, Nesta Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo, but I'm sure we'll get a few people to jump on in a bit. Right now, we're here to discuss David Benavidez and David Morrell. They will be fighting. The big news broke yesterday, but it got even better late last night as our good friend, let me get that name correct, Fernando, let's see, I'm going to give that man all his credit, you feel me? It is Fernando Sabantini is reporting that he conducted an interview with Jose Benavidez Sr., where Jose Benavidez Sr. Told him that he is looking to put Rayo and Isaac on the undercard. Now, remember that he is the manager of Rayo, a.k.a. Jose Valenzuela, who did defeat Isaac Cruz. They do have a rematch, and that makes the David versus David fight a main event. And that was a question we had yesterday, whether or not David was still going to be the co-main event to Errol Spence. But if David is now the main event in April, which is the date that Errol Spence was supposed to come back on, does that mean that Errol is retired, or is he getting another comeback date? But outside of that, Isaac and Jose and Isaac rematch on the undercard of David versus David makes it a lot easier to purchase. I wouldn't mind buying that doubleheader. And I know it could only get better from there if they do make those two fights on the same card. You know, they'll probably give us a Brandon Figueroa or a Stephen Fulton or something of that nature underneath that. And that's only a bonus for us. So, you know, I'm really liking this co-main event, making the David versus David a bit of a stronger event, right? Yesterday we questioned whether or not this could be its own main event. A lot of people said no. A lot of people said David just isn't known like that, Morrell. And it would be because of him that it wouldn't be its own main event. But I think stacking a good undercard, having Isaac Pitbull Cruz and Jose Valenzuela, you know, go at it again, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Now, we could always wish that Errol is still on this date and just isn't the main event, and they're giving him the tune-ups that he doesn't like to take, and that's why he's not the main event or the co-main event. Or you just got to go with the posts that he put out where it was like a man in the farm just chilling, and that's his thing, you know, like maybe he's just kicked up, feet up, and it's over. Maybe retirement is what is on the horizon for Errol Spence. But this is our topic. This is what we're discussing. If you want to talk about this, then you can come on over and obviously call up on Discord. Also, X Spaces. And if you're on X Spaces, go ahead and give us a retweet. You know that's absolutely free. Repost, retweet, whatever you do, you call it these days. What we want are more callers and potentially new listeners that can become new callers. So, you know, if you repost it, it'll get in the eyes of others. Same thing on YouTube. Hitting the like and subscribe is going to help the algorithm put this episode and channel in front of the eyes of boxing fans that haven't quite found the Breakfast Club of boxing yet. But if you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. Looks like we got Cuban Missile, welcome to the prospect level. And we got Pristine Sports Network, $2. On a scale from 1 to 10, how much do you hate Earl? 0? I have nothing against Earl. I mean, I want to see him back, but we've been hearing rumors that David has been saying that he was going to be on the undercard of Earl in at least 3 interviews. So Earl hasn't fought since the Crawford fight. So you call it hate, I'm just putting the pieces together. You got a guy that's going on almost 2 years he hasn't fought. You got numerous dates that were linked to him. Those fights haven't been announced. No Fundora fight announced. You got David that was linked to Earl saying he was going to fight on the undercard in 3 separate interviews. Now he's rumored to be a main event with Isaac and Jose Valenzuela rematch on the undercard. So I thought it was a fair question to ask whether or not he's retired. But I guess you interpreted it a different way. I don't know. What can I tell you? Phone lines are open, though, if you want to go ahead and call in and, explain a little bit more. But let me go ahead and screen share this report from Fernando. It is in Spanish, but shout out to El Google that can translate for us and, give us that information. But once again, this is Fernando Sabantini reporting that he conducted an interview with Jose Benavidez Sr. And let's go ahead and translate post for you. So he says, in an interview with Jose Benavidez Sr., has just confirmed that they are working so that the co-main event of Benavidez versus David Morrell will be the rematch between Rayo and Isaac Pitbull Cruz. So great news, man. Great news. It definitely strengthens the card in a way that I like. It definitely makes it easier for me to buy this pay-per-view. And I'm hoping that it can only get better. Once again, I'm hoping that they can stack up that undercard a little bit more, giving us slightly a little bit more. Like I said, maybe a Brandon Figueroa. I know Brandon was linked to coming back on one of these undercards with Charlo and Earl. Who knows how things get shuffled around and where he lands. But, yeah, man. I think that it would be a good card if they can get it finalized. Again, I wouldn't mind Earl also on this card, in a tune-up. Maybe an Ugas rematch. Ugas is not done yet. Maybe Ugas comes up to 54, gives Earl that first fight at 54. I just don't know that he's ready for real fights at 54. The way that they're planning, with Fundora and things like that. Obviously, Fundora seems to have his eyes set on Terrence Crawford. But I always liked Lubin for Earl, man. If he's going to take on a 54-pounder non-champion, I wouldn't mind Earl and Lubin on this undercard. I just don't know that, he's going to be okay with being an undercard fighter, right? He's been a main event headliner, pay-per-view star since he got on pay-per-view. Since the Mikey fight, he's not come off of pay-per-view. So, I don't know. Is he going to be okay with being a non-main event? But Two-Tone D Superstar, what is up, champ? Buenos dias.
Buenos dias. Good morning. Good morning. Just got this stop now. Edgar Berlanga just won a BET award. I don't know what's going on, man. They done gave this man a BET award for losing to Canelo, but he is a superstar.
I told you.
The man on the gram with a BET award.
Damn,
Jeez.
my editor made that Berlanga Gabe Rosado into a short. I know Gabe cut me off now. It's over because I said I didn't want that fight. I bet you it's over.
Yeah, you was hating, bro. You was protecting him, but yeah, man. Pitbull, El Rayo, David Benavidez, David Morrell. Let's do it. Take my money, bring it to Arizona.
No, they already said Las Vegas, champ. Remember?
Nasty.
January 25th, Las Vegas. Where all the big fights go. Where all the UK dudes dream to fight and all the American guys want to fight. Right here in America, right here in Las Vegas, baby.
I know, but why wouldn't they set David up for winning?
That's $60 Southwest flight, man. It's nothing. Nothing for the bright lights of the big city.
I know, man, but yeah, I'm hyped though. For Earl,
I just think that Arizona is not an option because then it makes David too much of an A side, so it makes the other David possibly want more money or pull out, right?
Yeah, you're right. Good fight though to start off the year 2025. PBC gonna come into that year very strong. Earl, I do hope Earl takes a tune-up. Earl needs a soft touch, man. He's been through hell. He needs a soft touch.
I'm with you. Do you think he's would he do that though? Because it's like I said before you jumped on. I don't know if you was listening. Like, is he willing to be an undercard fighter? He's been a pay-per-view headline since the Mikey Garcia fight. Think about it. That's a long time being the captain of the ship, being the big fish, as he says. So, he might look at as disrespectful or less than to be the undercard of David and Rayo. Like, I don't know.
Sometimes you got to take your redemption arc. He took a brutal beat down from pillar to post from Terrence Bud Crawford, one of the greatest fighters of all time. He went through hell before that. Car crashes, retinas, hot bathtubs from his girlfriend. I think he should definitely take a tune-up for once, Earl. Protect yourself. Let's extend your career, bro. Nothing wrong with extending your career. Nothing wrong with that.
Anthony Joshua did it, right? Like, he got Jermaine Franklin, he got Robert Helenius, and then he got the ultimate, tune-up in Ngannou. I'm with you. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Again, but when you've been driving the vehicle for so long, are you going to allow, someone else to take the wheel, right? Because that's what David would be doing. David would be that main event now. So, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes artists, they got to say, man, I can't pack an arena no more. I got to go do these theaters.
But I think that he still can pack an arena. I think it's more about I think now that he lost, more people want to see him come back. I think that the comeback is always big for any fighter. Not any fighter, but for any popular fighter, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't think his fans would be upset if the man was like, yo, man, I'm gonna go ahead and jump on this undercard of Benavidez-Morrell. Let me get a soft touch in there. Let me get my rhythm back. Let me jump on another card. Maybe get some 4 lesser opponents next year just to stay active. In 2026, then you jump in there to say, okay, let me get some of these big dogs up out of here. The Janabeks at 160s and the Adamises and Lauras. Let me just work on my stuff so I can get back right, man. Because we've never truly seen Earl right. What was Earl right against Sean Porter? Was that the last time we seen Earl like at full Earl strength or against Kell Brook? Like everything else has been retina, car crash. We've never seen Earl at truly 100%, and that's a scary fighter, but that time may have passed.
Nah, you right, man. That might have been his last in prom fight. But hey, again, I think an Ugas moved up to 54 is a good comeback tune-up for Earl on this card. Obviously, if that's too soft a touch because he's the no tune-up guy, I always love the Lubin fight.
Yeah. But Lubin trying to knock stuff loose, so I don't know about the Lubin fight, bro.
So what would you want?
I don't know. Some 154-pounder down there in the PBC stable that need to run a quick fade real quick. Like
so not a name. So definitely not a name.
Not a name. He don't need no name, bro. He don't need no name, bro. Like going again there against Fortuna, I think he would win, but there is a chance that he can get definitely retired in that fight with a brutal beatdown. What if he get hit and he starts seeing them Bud Crawford lasers? Then it's over. I don't know. Tune up, Earl. Tune up, bro.
Well,
Mendoza might be good.
Man, so okay, but that's what I'm saying. I think Lubin Mendoza on the same level. Like maybe I pick Lubin over Mendoza, but maybe Mendoza surprises us. But
yeah.
Okay, I guess Mendoza's not a bad fight. Is a common opponent with Fundora, so he'll be certainly making a case for that Fundora fight.
Yeah, then give my man Brian another payday.
Looks like we got Mr. Perfect.
Niggas better chill on that lube and shit. How long Lube been out? The same amount of Earl, right?
Probably longer, right? Because he fought.
Thank you.
That's
what I'm saying.
He last fought Jesus Ramos on the Charlo Canelo card.
That's what I'm saying. Like, come on, man.
That's
why.
But champ, that's why it's a good fight.
I like the fight, but
that's why it's Earl a good fight.
Yeah, no, it is a good fight. But Earl would denominate that nigga. But it's like, if Earl come back on the undercard, that's the waste of a main event card. Earl is a main event card. So that'd be a waste of his comeback. So, I mean, it can be. I mean, PBC did this year. Earl can be the main. David and it ain't a title fight. So David and Morrell can be co. And then the third fight will be Ryo and Cruz. Cruz and Ryo was the third. They was the third fight on because they want the co-main, was they? No, I don't think they was the co-main. They was the third fight on that. Before I forgot what card that was on, but I think they want the co-main on that. So they could be the opening of the pay-per-view. So it can still be Earl, but shit, if he don't come back, bro, for shit, retire, bro, you're a legend in the sport. So shit really don't matter. But I want the Fedora fight for real. I'd take the Lubin fight. I'd take the Mendoza fight. I'd take all of them fights, but I'm trying to get that Fedora fight so we can get that Crawford fight.
If it's not Fedora, you think he's still the main event?
Nah. That's what I'm saying. Nah. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I think the problem is. He trying to get that main event fighter. Because Sebastian heard from the streets, oh, you want the nigga that lost to the champion, all of you ducking. And I don't even think he ducking. I just think he win his options because he just won the biggest fight of his career. So you can't just force a nigga that everybody doubted to go fight the top nigga that ain't had a fight at 54. So that's what I think Fedora was doing. Like y'all can't force me. That's what I think he was doing. I don't think he was ducking. All that ducking shit need to go out the window. The only nigga I think duck is Richard Hisson. So all that ducking shit, niggas be talking about, don't boxers duck, bro. It's you gotta navigate your career, bro. Niggas ain't like Earl. Earl kept taking hard fights, coming off accidents and shit like that. So some niggas do want tune-up, bro. So I understand all that. But yeah, I'll take the Lubin Mendoza, bro. Shit, I even take Tony. Shit. For real. He supposed to be coming back on Pro Box, though. I think he was supposed to come back on Pro Box. I don't know. But I'll take the Tony fight.
Yeah, it is supposed to be Pro Box.
Yeah, I'll take the Tony fight, but that's the lowest it's gonna go is Tony, bro. Like if you can't get no like if you can't get nobody on Tony level, nigga, just hang that shit up, cause I mean it'd be pointless. Cause the comeback is gonna be big. Everybody waiting on this comeback. So I don't think you can fight a nobody, bro. So that's just what I'm saying.
I mean, I don't think Lubin is a nobody.
I'm not saying. I just said the lower is. I just said the lower is Tony. I would take the Lubin Mendoza.
What do you think of Castano?
He been off for what, 8 years?
Damn. I mean, that's good. It's a fake tuna. Like the people don't know. They can show highlights.
You think they gonna give him credit for that?
They can show highlights of what's my man named Charlos fighting him, and that's how Earl gets his credit. Like, oh, he testing the waters with a former champ. His stable.
Oh yeah. I just think that won't sell for real because niggas gonna be like, he been out for 3-4 years and there. So, I don't think I ain't seen him, bro. Like ever since that body shot, I ain't seen him.
That was the bell though. Tanque, what up?
Yo, good morning, bro. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, shout out to the Bangladesh monster. He about to fucking main event against the Cuban monster. I like that, bro. I don't know if it's pay-per-view worthy. Rayo Valenzuela and Cruz Is that like the co-main or what? Is that like a rumored co-main or what?
Yep.
Oh, it's decent now. I guess that makes it pay-per-view.
Yep.
We got two guys fighting for a real belt, and the other two guys are fighting for interim belts, like always. The Bangladesh interim WBC fucking undisputed champion, David, the Gongorian monster. You like that fight too, Tone?
Benavidez-Morrell, absolutely.
Hey, you buying the pay-per-view, right, bro?
Oh, well, it's probably gonna be in Vegas, TBV, might be down there, Hardin, Fight Party, one of the two.
But if it isn't, you're buying the pay-per-view. Because if you're not, just send me the link, bro. Because I'm gonna need it.
You not buying it, bro?
Nah, that's a good fight for reals. I like it. You know, fucking David was chasing David, or it seemed like he was chasing David, and he got the fight if it's real. It's a good fight. It's a real good fight. I don't even know who's gonna win, bro. I'm taking David though. I'm picking David over David. I'm picking David, the fucking Arizona monster, bro. I think he's just a tad bit more experienced than the other David. Even though the other David does have a better corner than Ronnie Shields, I think Ronnie's, to me, is one of the most underrated fucking trainers in boxing, man. But then I didn't like what he was doing against Hot Rod, man. He wasn't paying attention to what Ronnie was telling him in the corner, man. And it showed. He was kind of green still. He was an avocado that wasn't ready, bro. We'll see, man. What else is out there, bro? There's no pro box. What is the Colbert fight? Is it next Wednesday?
They moved it to October 16th because of the storm.
Oh shit! I'm looking forward to that fight too. But yeah, bro, I think that's it. I don't really have a fucking anything else to say about this until we. Oh, you know what I did see? I saw Charlo on the tank undercard. Is that real?
Yep.
Shit, no opponent name for him yet.
The rumor, you know who the rumor is?
Ain't Canelo, is it?
Andrade.
Oh, I like that. I got big Charlo fucking up Andrade. I know you hear me, Joe. I know you hear me, Tip. Hit me up if y'all want to bet $20.
I don't know if that fight is next. I'm certainly not picking Charlo.
Damn, I'm picking Charlo, bro. Boo Boo is not it.
My man went life and death for Jose, bro. Hello, come on.
But it's not your time.
No way. You
That's
forgetting
good for
that?
Earl.
He forgetting my man went life and death with Jose. Yeah, that is good for Earl. Jose. He'll give him a nice little tough fight. Common opponent with Crawford that could sell it that way.
Yeah.
David, you know, Jose gonna sell it too. He gonna talk that shit to Earl.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, we got Why So Serious? Jonathan Sims, what up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. What's going on, panel? How y'all doing this morning?
Bless. Highly favored.
Good.
Shout out to both of y'all. Thank y'all for your time, right? Like, we appreciate the investment into boxing, into our entertainment. So just thank you guys. No matter how the show goes, we appreciate both of you guys. Tone, hopefully your week is going well. So we coming out of Romans today, chapter 8, verse 11. And if the spirit of him who raised Jesus from the dead is living in you, he who raised Christ from the dead will also give life to your mortal bodies because of the spirit who lives in you. Choose life, people. So Ness, in regards to the topic, EJ, that's one of my guys, man. And kind of like Mr. Perfect said, like, if this is the end, it's the end. I mean, I think there's a lot to be learned from the story of Errol Spence Jr. the highs and the lows. And there's a lot to take away from his story. But, Bud may have beat him into retirement. And I said it then and I'll say it now. Bud was the champion we needed, and he was the champion we deserved. He's the champion in and out of the ring. His story is something to be told as well. For example, how he has a team. I think Bud is proving the fact that boxing is not a single man sport. It is a team. Just because you're in the ring, but it's still a team. And I think he changed the game in that aspect. We talk about having a blueprint or handprint on the game. I think Bud has completely changed the game in that aspect. And unfortunately, it doesn't get talked enough about, but he's a great of the greats. But it is what it is. Also, a shout out to Boxiana. She's a real one, man. I wish she called in more. I wish more women called in more too. And Frank, because of her, you have a fan in me. She's a real down to earth chick. And if you're on the back call, then you know. But shout out to her. Another thing I wanted to talk about, Ness, y'all were talking about it last night, is this Undisputed game. And if I go over, just bill me. This Undisputed game, and Ness, you're so right, it's trash. And I hope that somehow the people who made this game is listening. This game is basura. Desperdicos. Like, the other way I could say it is el juego en una toma de dinero. The game was a money grab. And that's one of the first things you saw when you saw the video from Tone about the game is the graphics. And what I mean by it's a money grab is just look at the graphics itself. Like, I was watching a video of Sean Porter. His body looked like it was from WWF No Mercy, straight copy and paste. And then it's like there's no crowd details, right? There's no crowd details. It's just dark with volume. There's one referee. The walkout is decent, but there's no like pre-fight things like getting your hands wrapped, hitting the mitts, jumping the rope. None of that exists, right? And then on top of that, the biggest issue is that y'all called out was the fighters are missing, right? That's out of all other stuff, the fighters are missing. So Ness, let me ask you something. If I wanted the rights to you, Two-Tone, Marco, a CYP, the Macon Brothers, Stone Bone, Brandon Maurice, Brandon Lenz, C-Dub, if I wanted the rights and license to them and their TBV calls, what's my best course of action?
I mean, you're going to have to reach out to everybody individually. That's the issue with this dumbass game.
No, that's the ignorance of the people who created the game. I'll just try to purchase TBV where I can then get everybody's likeness from their calls and stuff if I purchase the platform. So why not do business with the promoters? They should have did the business with Top Rank, PBC, Matchroom. Then you get the rights to all the fighters. Or potentially do a business with the sanctioning body.
You are assuming that a fighter is under a promoter and somehow that promoter has control over his likeness. Again,
I mean, if I buy Top Rank, do I not get access to all old fights that they have rights to?
You get access to the fights. That don't give you the likeness of the person to replicate him. The hell?
But if I'm signed to Top Rank right now, anything of my likeness that Top Ranks wants to use, they have the right because I'm signed to their promotion.
Yeah, but bro, you know you can't assume that because you're signed to a promoter, they can just slap you in a video game without giving you money. And now you about to add to that, well, they are going to give you money, but that is the issue. Everyone wants a different price for their likeness, and they are entitled to that. You can't try to say that someone is going to somehow come in. And remember, the promoter works for the fighter. You got a misconception that the promoter is the boss.
Man, listen, I think they could have either went with through the promoters or through the sanctioning bodies. And then if I'm the sanctioning bodies, what I would say if I'm using a likeness is you may not get paid, but we'll use the money towards like PD testing or towards more medical benefits for all fighters, high and low. Like there's a way around it, but They just going about it ignorant, and it's a money grab. I mean, I know you're gonna argue. I know you're arguing that I can't get the likeness if I purchase TBV. I can't get Ness's likeness. I can't get Stone Bones
But think
likeness.
about it. Think about it. How do you get you buying TBV, a call-in show, right? So you bought my likeness. How the hell are you getting the free will of the callers because you bought the show, bro? You get the rights to the old episodes, so you get their voices. But how do you get their like that's insane. Like, I don't even know how you came up with this.
Like you said, if I purchase TBV, I get all their
their previous calls. That's all you can get, the archive calls. But you don't know you don't know what Cliff looks like. So how can you put him in a game?
So no, but I'm just saying. So I get all the previous calls. I get that. I at least get that from purchasing. We can agree that, right?
Yeah.
I get all that.
I would assume that if it's Top Rank, that you're gonna buy the rights to their fights. Their catalog is what any network is gonna give you a deal for, because you're gonna be like, I got Top Rank's 30, 40 years of fights. That in itself is views. Fight fans want to see that. Right now, it's behind a paywall on ESPN. Imagine if DAZN buys all the rights to Top Rank fights and publicize it. Actually fucking, does advertising. Like, we got Hagler versus Hearns, and we got fucking Bob Arum promoting Evel Knievel jumping the Grand Canyon. Like, bro, it's different, man. Rights is rights, but not likeness. I don't know.
I mean, as a point of discussion, I think that they could utilize the promoters to get the fighters. You say otherwise, I could be wrong. You know better than I do. But that was just a thought that I had, that why not go through the promoters who own, I don't want to say own the fighters, but have them.
I'm pretty sure the quote is out there from EA Sports, who was the leader in this shit. And that's why they abandoned it. It's too much individual people. We wish it was like you. We wish it's like you saying that you could just go to a promoter, but you can't.
So how does, I mean,
bro, remember, no matter how you try to think about it, every single fighter in boxing is a 1099, bro. He's a 1099.
Yeah, that's true, but all fighters aren't bosses like we are. Like they try to project that they are.
They don't have to be, but that's all. I broke it down taxes terms so you understand and get it through your head that the promoter, no one got nothing to do, because I'm a 1099. So you want my likeness, you got to give me money for my shit. I'm me. You can't take me. That's what I'm saying. I'm a 1099. I don't work for nobody, and nobody's my boss.
Yo, I mean, they 1099, but the sanctioning bodies be acting like they these fighters bosses. But if you say so, I think that there's a way around it to get all the fighters without having to go to them individually. That's the biggest problem. They're trying to go to each fighter individually versus going a route to where you can have them all from one platform. Like, that's the biggest issue, and it will never work if they go individual fighter. They're losing more money going that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think they could have bought the likeness of them, like per fight likeness, like let's say just hypothetically Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao or Victor Ortiz. Like they had to probably buy that likeness off of that production, whoever owns it, and it would be that exact trunks that they were wearing, that style.
Yeah,
but then it has to be a side agreement.
But then you can't. Yeah. But then you can't do upgrades. Then you can't change the pants.
That's what I'm saying. But it would be that
it would
agreement only.
The fighters.
And that's probably why Muhammad Ali always wearing them dumbass old shorts.
Thank you. And that's the example I was going to give was Muhammad Ali. They had to have the rights to that through Top Rank or whoever he was with. But I mean, hell
no. Hold on. No. A person like Muhammad Ali, the rights are gonna fall to the wife,
to the estate.
Yeah, whoever's in charge of the estate, the children, and then they get to sell the rights. You got to buy it from them or lease it from them. Muhammad Ali is leasing because I know licensing fee, because I know the owner's a Contender and they have to pay licensing fees for. I mean, it's just licensing fee,
I mean,
they should have just did one fighter and make a story game behind it where it's all fights and then make other characters up.
Nah. You can't, bro. That's what people are most upset about. That it's incomplete. It's incomplete.
Yeah, it's definitely incomplete. And but I feel where Enrique is coming from. If you can't get the fighters, then they should have put more attention to detail in the game. Like if you do a career mode, it's nothing but button pushing. You don't do no mini games like hitting the speed bag.
Damn.
Or
wait. So you don't get your strength up by hitting the punching bag like back in the day on Fight Night?
Yeah, that's what I wanted.
That's
wild.
Texas,
I hit a button to say I trained. I hit a button to say I went to a press conference. At least like Fight Night Champion allowed you to train for the week. Like you could hit the speed bag, the double in bag, and then go into a fight. This game, the only mini game you get is when you get knocked down. Everything else is just button pushing. Man, this was nothing. Man, listen, people should not buy that game. That's how, just like for the boxing world, we speak with our money, with our voice. Do not buy this game. It is rad.
Now, and let me tell you, the sad thing was yesterday's call. Big Gucci Nick bought a PS5. Now, granted, he said he was going to buy one next year. And next year is still a couple months away. You know, he got time to change his mind, or he would have had time to change his mind, but he didn't. He loves boxing so much, this game influenced him to buy that PS5 early, buy this $80 game, and he's not satisfied, man. And
he shouldn't be.
And they abuse boxing fans. This is what they don't get. You know, that intrigued me. I wish we knew the statistics now on, like, the rise of sales in PS5s, because I was going to buy one. I told y'all, like, yeah, I'm going to have to buy one for the community. And I ain't going to ask my son to use his shit. He used his. I'm going to need one right here. So, look, I didn't buy my PS5 because the game is horrible.
Yeah, I was going to go into my son's room and just play on his desk.
Yeah, I mean, but you could do that until you find out that we doing it online, and now you need to be in your studio.
Yeah.
I mean, you can still borrow it. I mean, and my son will share it too, but again, you know, not to bother.
Yeah, the game.
I'm disappointed because I was expecting, you know, greatness from it.
Exactly. I mean, come on, bro. I haven't played these games since Fight Night.
Word, me too.
Bro, Fight Night Champion is way more detailed than this game. Way more detailed. Just go back and play it. It's way more detailed in this game.
But my producer is saying that the biggest issue is that even if they get the likeness, they need the fighter to put the actual equipment on that captures their movement, so you can have better movement in the game. The game movement looks like shit because it's not individualized. There is no Caleb Plant movement. Everybody moves the same. So I asked, like, are you sure that 2K gets these basketball? I mean, he's sending me pictures of all these famous basketball players wearing the stuff. So that's the issue. That's the issue. These boxers, they got these fucking egos, bro. Look at them. Now you're too big. You ain't got time to put the equipment on to be in the game.
Yeah, don't you got to do that stuff with the little ball thing?
Yeah, you got the tracking suits. I see that in baseball. Any sports game, you see that. And they promote it through that.
Guess what? 2K don't have to go through each player to get their likeness. They just the NBA, the NFL.
Yeah, but that's a little different.
Why are you gonna even bring that up when you know that's a league? Each owner owns those guys.
Yeah, it's franchise.
Each owner owns those guys. He owns their jerseys. I mean, each owner makes money off those dudes. Of course, they could do that. That's why they paying them. They paying them dudes. Listen. It's different. Them dudes not 1099s. They getting paid salary. It's a totally different terminology in basketball and boxing.
You're right about that, and that's why I thought about the promoter angle.
Bro, again, that's the answer to boxing's woes. That has been the answer.
There's no league. It's all individual.
We need a fucking league. They need to. The government needs to come in. The government needs to come in and do some sort of deadline, right? Yes. Come in, do a deadline where they tell Matchroom, they tell Top Rank, they tell even the small promoters, you got X amount of days to get down or lay down. You can become a team, or you can become a ghost. You could
but here's
become a
the issue.
team or you could become a ghost. Top Rank becomes a team and his stable is a team. And they gotta
then he
pay
can trade
fees.
from his team.
Exactly. It gotta go. It
Yeah.
gotta fall under. I don't know shit about those other sports, but y'all do. Y'all gotta imagine all the good in them other sports and implement it into boxing.
The problem is with
we
that,
fucked up over here.
boxing's fans don't show up all the time. You know what I mean?
If it was a team, we would. That's the problem.
Basketball
That's why
fans
teams
show up.
That's because they're a team. They don't cling on Errol Spence. They cling on the Knicks.
But it's also the state. They're like, yeah, I'm a Yankee fan. I'm from New York.
Exactly. But that's gonna take time to build. It's
Errol
gonna take
Spence
time.
is from Texas. You know,
Champ,
Belonga is from New York.
motherfuckers was tuning in to TCL when it was Philly versus New York. When it was Houston versus Philly, people was tuning in because them city beefs exist. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, we want that.
You know how they do the team? It'll be like, yo, we represent the East, we the North, we the South, and it'll be like that. It'll be regionalized.
Here's the issue though. Like, I'm with you, Ness, and I know you're not gonna like this, but I'm gonna still say it. Boxing is imperfectly perfect. You do that, then you take away the opportunity for people to be able to get in the sport the way they have been, because then it becomes more structured.
Nah,
they can still
do that. You can still go to Mexico route. You can still do what David Garcia and Devin Haney did, because it takes you the amount of fights it took Devin Haney to get noticed. You gonna get noticed. It's no different than a basketball player gotta go to the fucking Chinese league. But if he putting buckets up, somebody gonna come scoop him up.
He said the Chinese league.
I mean, ain't in another league like that in China that motherfuckers go play?
It is. It's like the G League now. It used to be the D League, but they got their feelings hurt because it was called D, so they changed it to G.
And my producer said the difference NBA, NFL have player associations. That's what I'm saying. We need that. We need a union. Boxers need a union. Like Stephen Fulton needs to be able to get on the phone, call his fucking union rep, like, yo, champ. I mean, I put it in. I'm a two-time champ. I'm former unified. I only lost once. You letting these motherfuckers
prelim.
You let them put me on a prelim. Like, we don't got shit, man. We ain't got shit.
Because who's the fighter that got dropped after losing his title? That's where
union man, that's horrible, bro. Yeah, a union would sue their ass, bro. How the fuck you gonna do that to Subriel Matias? I reached out, but that's Matias's problem. This is what I'm saying. Instead of Matias being ready to tell his story, this motherfucker told me, no, I'm ready to do the interview, but you got to contact my manager. He the one say yes or no. And it's like, bro, isn't it you the one getting fucked?
The bosses. I thought they was the bosses.
My dude, some people don't know what they are until they pushed into the right position. It's the truth. It's the truth. I mean, think of every superhero movie. It comes as an origin story in every superhero movie, because why? They have to become the man they meant to be.
The calling have to happen.
That's got to answer for everything, but we love it. You're right, but I'm just saying, that sounds kind of fishy to be a boss. Sounds kind of fishy to be a boss. You asking for permission.
I mean, you also talking about someone that right now is emotionally damaged. You went from being a boogeyman to, no one believing in you anymore. You lost in front of your home country. That man is probably defeated.
He's for sure. But that don't change the fact that he's still a boss.
Man, yes, it do. That changes everything. He don't know how to act right now. It's like a breakup, my dude. How you doing a breakup? Is you all right?
That's how I started thinking about it when you said call this dude. He's like, I don't talk about it.
I don't care no more. I've always said my wife could wake up tomorrow and say I don't want to be with you, and I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah, you say that.
But that's you though. That's individual.
Believe me, that's tongue in cheek. Believe me.
No, I didn't know tongue in cheek. Don't do me like that. But you're right, Enrique. Everybody's different. Ness, I'm just different. I'm like that. I'm not the guy to say,
you ain't different, and you ain't like that till you fought in border wars. I don't want to hear that shit.
What about you got fired? If you get fired from a job that pays you well and you have plans for the future, that's what Matisse was going through.
That's the game. I've been through that too, buddy. I've definitely been through that. That's the corporate world for you. That's why I love how today's kids are taking control back. And that's why I don't believe in having one job, because they could get rid of you whenever they want to. So take the power back by making it work for yourself. Listen, I don't make excuses. I deal with the results that I'm given. period.
I'm with you on that. I deal with the cards I'm dealt, and I try to play that hand the best I can. But you know,
men don't make excuses. Real men don't make excuses. They find a way.
now
It may
you
not
can
be
find
the point.
a way and still complain along that way. Get the fuck out of here. A complaint don't gotta be an excuse.
Complain is just pain, bro.
Yeah.
Complain is pain expressed.
We're going back to the Tyrese album. Back to the Tyrese album.
There's a difference between complaining and figuring out how to be better. When you complaining, you whining. When you communicate about struggle,
not really.
About
he said
that's
you
how you get better.
Yeah, because you could complain about back pain. Yo, my back hurt. I can't help you. That's not whining.
Man, no, you don't complain about
whining
it. You
is
talk
like,
to
why
somebody.
you keep leaving me every time I be doing all this
Bring
things
it back,
for you?
Jonathan. Bring it back. So what's your solution for the video game, or what's your thoughts on the topic? Because we off the rails.
No, I'm with you. I think the solution is they need to get with the Nestor Gibbs and make this game right. That's what they need to do because Ness got a lot of answers. He's a jewel for the community. Listen to the people. We know what it takes. Like, I don't want to hear the excuses. And as far as the fight goes, I love David versus David. I think it's about time David made his own lane, right? Like you used to say back in the day, Canelo just need to retire so these goofballs can do their own thing. Like, do your own thing. If you build it, they will come. Like, I love that he's fighting David. Don't chase Canelo. Make Canelo chase you, man. Don't chase nobody. So I'm with that. And as far as EJ goes, you know, it is what it is, man. If he come back, we love to see him. But if not, hey, it was a great ride, man. There's a lot to be learned. Vanessa, I appreciate the time. I really do. How much I owe you?
Man, I think it's about 5.
Behind the scenes.
Gotcha.
Talk
Say
about the
less.
cash behind the scenes.
Oh, what up, Enrique, man? Thanks for joining.
Yo, thanks for the blessings and the opening of your call. I was listening. You dropped the gem, right? That was
the prayer. It was a prayer.
Oh, he dropped like the
psalm,
Matthews.
right? It's called a psalm.
Psalm. He had to drop the psalm. Still a gem. Yeah, man. So it's David Benavidez versus Morrell+Jose Valenzuela versus Pitbull same night, and the game is what your grievances are. Is that part of the topic? Because I haven't gotten to the game. I was excited.
Nah. He called in about the game. People just we never did. It looks like, I swear, even yesterday, I felt like, oh wow, I might have to do an episode specifically on the game. Because
we spoke about playing the game as a league. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, more and more people are calling in upset, you know, and he was the first today. But more are going to call because he just started it, and then whoever heard last night's show. But today's topic is David Benavidez and David Morrell being official. Not only did David Benavidez announce it, but also Warriors Promotion, Louis DeCubas, the father of Louis DeCubas, also said that it is official. And then we get Fernando Sabantini, who did an interview with Jose Benavidez Sr., saying that Jose is looking to do the rematch with Rayo and Pitbull on the undercard, which now gives us new information that this pay-per-view is a pay-per-view and that David is a main event. There were heavy rumors that David was on the undercard of Earl, and he himself did about 3 interviews saying that he was fighting on the undercard of Earl. And there were heavy rumors that Earl and Fondora were going to fight December, and then eventually it was January. So now if this turned into the January date for PBC, we're asking, does that mean Earl is retired, or is he coming back on this undercard as a opener, kind of something that he's never done? Remember, he's been pay-per-view since Mikey Garcia.
But what does that do for him opening up the show?
I mean, it only gives him
kind
the,
of like
it
a
only gives him the
downgrade to his brand.
It is a downgrade, and that's why we're questioning whether he does it or not. But we also know he does need a shakeout, right? Like, he needs a shakeout. Yeah. Like, is he gonna take a Abel Ramos? Probably not. Should he take a Abel Ramos? Probably. I think maybe
they're just pushing his date. You know, he wants his own spotlight, perhaps.
But that's what I'm saying. December was his own spotlight, allegedly. Then January was his own spotlight, allegedly. And what happened? December became Tank's spotlight. Now January becomes David. So, like, they pushing the big fish back. And he posted the under the tree picture, like, retirement. It already had us questioning, did that mean he's retiring? Because a fan asked him, like, yo, when you coming back? He put, you know, a picture of a man under a tree in a big-ass farm chilling, and we all know he got like 200 acres.
Ooh, yeah. That can mean retirement, yeah. So underneath of those two fights, David and Jose, is the other Jose fighting, the Benavidez brother?
No,
you said?
No,
oh,
no,
I thought you said he's fighting under there as well.
No,
that would have been juiced up now, juiced up pay-per-view.
So that's the thing. It could be, we don't know, because Andrade is rumored to be on Tank's card with Jamal, possibly. So we don't know what else is going to be on this. You know, we're taking it one day at a time.
Definitely Turkey a la Sheik style card if they add a Charlo to this. Or the Jose.
I mean, I think that's the beauty, right? Atlas Sheik has ingested competition. His cards are stacked for 20. Not that they all great, but it's forcing their hand. And if it ain't forcing their hand, it's the lack of dates. So they got to stack their cards.
I was meaning stack with names that are recognizable versus like European names, no disrespect, who aren't recognizable.
Nah, for sure.
You know.
I mean, PBC
so none of that surprisingly hit my timeline.
PBC has always had the stronghold on the names, though, right? Like, they've always had the stronghold on the names, and that's going to last for a little while.
But they're crossing over to the zone.
The zone is crossing over, and Riyadh season just signed the deal with the zone.
Saw that.
You know, listen, I hate to say it. I told you so, man. I told motherfuckers a long time ago, and I told PBC to go over there. They struggling with dates. Now, is it going to be that Prime opens up the wallet? Hopefully. As a boxing fan, hopefully. But if they'd have went to the zone a year ago.
PBC, you mean?
Yes, PBC. If they'd have went to the zone.
We would have got the team we're talking about. We would have got a league out of it.
Man, we would have got a lot.
Essentially.
We'd have got a lot more. I know that. We'd have got a lot more. We haven't got fighters. There's fighters that haven't fought and nearly. I mean, look, Danny just fought, and it was two years and some change. Like, this shit is crazy.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? They need dates, bro. They need dates. This ridiculousness about, like, we refuse to do business. Like, why? Why can't you sit down and see what they offering? They obviously offering something. They got the bag. They got the bag.
Right. And now it makes sense, right? So Danny gets no fight, no payday. Here comes EA Sports, wants to put a game together. He wants fight night price. You know what I mean?
Right.
And they're like, nah, I can't keep it. We can't do that.
I mean, I don't even know that Danny Garcia is not on the game. That's the thing. There's no PBC fighter except Caleb Plant and Sean Porter.
Yeah, I was just using an example.
No, I mean, but that I know you was, but that has to be said. That is the saddest thing about that game.
Sad. How did Caleb Plant pull that off?
Because
they gave him a bag and he accepted it.
And probably some dudes grew up on games and was not trying to hear, no, don't do that.
And it's an excitement too, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah. Like, why wouldn't I want my son? Why wouldn't I want my son to see me on a game, man? They crazy. They crazy.
Even if they gave him $70,000, you know. I heard the college game.
I don't know about no $70,000. These dudes
ain't doing
that.
I'm just throwing a number out there.
I know that's a bad number. Just it's a bad. Don't
too
throw
high,
numbers
too
at.
Low?
Yeah, hell yeah, that's low. 70,000.
Okay, well here's where it came from. And Two Tones, you might know this. There was a college football game. My son was hype about it. That recently came out over the summer or late spring.
Yeah,
and they got the players got paid like the players got paid like $650, something low like that each player.
What, college?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't get paid college.
They don't. They fill arenas up. They fill arenas up.
They got them no, college players getting a bag now. They got them new NIL deals where they cut that deal for certain players' likeness now.
All
Yeah,
right, certain players.
but the players, all the college players got this really low paycheck.
I mean, low ain't low.
Is there names in that game though? Does anybody in the chat know if there's names in the game?
But this the point. Like, you can't call $650 low for one day's work when you ain't getting paid. You normally don't get paid. Like, as far as I know,
$70,000 is.
I don't watch sports, but as far as I know, college football, they don't get paid. All the movies I watch, like, they needed booster sponsors and motherfuckers like that giving them shit to get by.
And I even think that was like.
I remember the Shaq movie. It was illegal for you to try to buy Shaq shit when you was trying to recruit him. Like, what are we talking about? If that changed, then it changed. Producer, help me out. Don't make me look crazy. Send me some texts here or something.
Yeah. So it's funny how that conversation topic list drifts off to the game.
There is names in that college game. So yeah, those players are definitely getting the bag. Superstars like Travis Hunter, Deion Sanders' son, I know they getting extra bags. Even the girl Juju Watkins, I don't know if you know her, Rike Ernest, but she's a college basketball player, probably the best in the country. She just signed like some crazy Nike deal. Like, it's right now, it doesn't even make sense for some college football players to go to the NFL because they're making more money in college.
Wow. Damn. Well, bless them, because I know that shit wasn't like that in the past, but
it wasn't.
I got Nate with Alien Gains. Check out Alien Gains. Get your products over there, or all the athletic wear. I'm still waiting for that drop fit, Nate. Fat $10 super chat. He says, these are the fights David needs to turn people to fans. Glad he's finally given us a fight we've been asking for. Plant was another one, except we wanted it when they both were undefeated. Let's effing go. Flex emoji, aliens emoji. A Woods, welcome to the prospect level. New York Giants for life, $5. Earl, my guy, but he got to come off his no tune-up ego trip. If you retiring, speak it instead of these subliminal tweets. If you coming back, let's go. I'm with that too, man. The subliminals is crazy, because one day he's the dude from Wire, Omar coming down the street talking about 154, 160s on notice. Next day he under a tree with his feet kicked up. George Foster, 5-pounder. AJ Nagano, Fury, Usyk, 5v5. AJ Dubois, Bivol, Beterbiev, Fury, Usyk 2. All on the UK time zone, UK cards. Las Vegas is a thing of the past. Champ, you sound silly. Do you really want me to pull this shit up? Because I literally was looking at this shit and I'm like, damn, I really don't care about much of these fights. So here we go. I'm on the schedule. Where the freak is this card? That ain't it. Let me start over then. Okay, the zone is on the 11th. Is that all we got? Nah, that's the Jake Paul card. That ain't it. Oh, here go, Riyadh season. So, why is this dude sitting here capping like this is some fire shit? Like, Enrique don't care about this. Watch how easy this is. The casual fan on the show. Enrique, Sky Nicholson versus Raven Chapman.
Big time. Now I'm playing with you. I don't even know the date or the time or who they are.
You know? Oh, okay, that's what I wanted to. Do you know who they are? Do you know who they are? All right. Muhammad Al-Lakel versus Jesus Gonzalez.
Nope.
All right. Ben Whitaker versus Liam Cameron.
Ben Whitaker, yes. He is the dancer, boxer, rapper, trapper.
Okay.
He's on my timeline.
Next superstar came out with the Gucci, the Drake. That's the superstar right there. That's the next guy.
He's the Prince Nassim.
All right. What about Jay Opataya versus Jack Macy?
Nah.
Fabio Worley versus Fraser Clark?
Nah.
Chris Eubank versus Carmel Sedimenta.
Chris Eubank, I know his name.
So you watch that?
I never tuned in.
Is you watching that?
Is it I want to see Ben Whitaker fight. Is it that same night?
Is that same day?
Oh, where? I mean, like where as it's streaming? The Zone?
The Zone.
I'll watch that. When is that? The 10th?
Saturday.
12th?
Saturday.
I'm gonna watch that. That's a barbershop fight. Most of the Zone cards that are broadcasting from Europe, I watch them in the barbershop.
Okay. On your phone or they throw them on the TV?
Nah, on the screen. My barber, he got a little studio, so he puts it on the screen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tough ass card. Like if we did a full live fight chat, first of all, Two-Tone ain't flying into the city for this. It don't matter that it's Bivol versus Benavidez versus whatever his name is, main event. Chris Eubank should not be the co-main event versus Carmel Sedimenta, who's only known for being knocked out to Triple G. Fabio Wally Frazier Clark should be the co-main event as the heavyweights on the card, which put on a great heavyweight fight. I have no clue why Jay Obataille is fighting Jack Macy. I don't know. Why they can't find anything better than that. I mean, they've been giving this dude names that nobody cares about for a while now. I'm just not understanding this shit. And granted, you know, Macy fought Joe Parker as a heavyweight, but he came back down in weight. So it's like, is that fight at heavyweight or is that fight at cruiserweight, which I'm sure is at cruiserweight because Jay Obataille got titles on the line. So, you know, Macy is just a name being sucked down. You know, Ben Whitaker, again, we know him because he's flashy, but who the hell is Liam Cameron? And Scott Nicholson, I don't know much about women's boxing. That's Amin's thing. He ain't here. But Raven Chapman ain't making the type of noise for me to know who she is, man. So, I don't know.
Amin's supposed to be here representing his league.
Do y'all see
that's why this listen.
Punch?
Another thing, just to add to that super chat, because he's trying to brag about this garbage when this was alleged pay-per-view and they had to take it off pay-per-view because nobody was going to buy this shit.
Yeah, I'm glad that's not pay-per-view. That doesn't say anything about American boxing being dead because, you know, right now we got the David Benavidez-Morrell fight in America.
Bro, and Tank is coming to Vegas.
David
Benavidez in January is in Vegas.
Oh, that's right. He said Vegas fights.
Yeah, he's just bumped his head. We got Javier Oliveras, member for 4 months on the prospect level. Jenny Beck Shiraz ordered by the WBO. What do you think? Yeah, I struggled, bro. I wanted to make that a topic, but, you know, what are you going to do? Enrique definitely doesn't know a Hamza Shiraz. And, you know, Johnny Beck. Nobody really cares. As a hardcore, I do. I'm interested specifically because what's my man? He just gave such a good fight to Johnny Beck. Man, I talk so highly of him and now I forgot his name, bro. That's wild. Oh, Andriy Milakovic. Man, he gave Johnny Beck all he could handle, man. So I'm interested to see Hamza, who's tall, long, powerful, but he's also been getting some fluffy names. You know, his step-up was Ammo. He's got the Liam Williams win in there. This is a good fight. I can't wait. I actually really am interested in that one. We got Reese Mob, $2, celebrating his third super chat on the live stream. He says, Ness, what you think about Spence Castano? I love that fight. I actually brought that up to Jonathan Sims because I seen your super chat about half hour ago while he was on the line. And I seen you say that, and I stole your idea because I love that fight. You know, we quick to shit on Eddie, and you got Tip calling in, burn with Herm, but he don't say nothing about Al fucking motherfuckers over, specifically Latins. Let's just be real. Look how he did Castano. Took Castano's belt, and he ain't fucking with Castano. Got 2 years. He don't fuck with Castano. You know what I'm saying? Look how he did Matias. No, he ain't take his belt. But what he offer him? Boots fights? The fuck? You know what I'm saying? Trying to sell him up the river. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, nah, man. We got to come up with a nice little phrase for Al too. You know, if we got to burn with Hearn, there's something has to be said about Al and the fighters that he don't call back, like Andre Durrell after beating Yuneski Gonzalez. Not even a call. You know, there's a lot of fighters with woes out there. Let's stop acting like everybody's saying thank you, Al Heyman, man. You know? And we going to get people to call in and defend. Well, he did this and he did that and this. Didn't they offer him this? Yeah, they offered him a fight outside of his division. Yeah, they told him to move up 2 weight classes and dare to be great. What if he just want to stay in his fucking division? Oh, well, we see how that worked out. Yeah, but that was his prerogative, you know what I'm saying? You're supposed to do right by him. We got Matt Machine Gun Garcia, $2. What about Spence versus Liam Smith at a catchweight? I like the fight. I like Liam. I'm a hardcore, but that's not a fight that Spence, I think, would take. Again, there's a huge argument that it's a good fight. He's a former WBO 54-pound champ. He's got wins over, not wins. He lost to Kurbanov. He did beat Chris Eubank Jr. He was in the ring with Canelo. So there's a selling point to it. But I feel like Earl would do better with a PBC name. You know, I think Lubin Earl is bigger than fucking Earl Liam. But then again, maybe Liam brings that international swag, and you got to remember that I think Liam did 56,000 with or 48,000, 56,000. No, I think it was Earl did 48. So maybe Liam did 52 or 56,000 with Canelo. So maybe you know, and then Billy Joe did 70 with Canelo in Texas, which means there's some UK people in Texas. That's not all Mexican people, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, there's probably a market for a Liam and Spence fight in Texas, in Dallas. But I still think that, you know, one of the PBC names would be better. Jesus Ramos, Erickson Lubin, Abel fucking Ramos. Give the man a tune-up. Ugas at 54. Thurman at 54, the fight we want, you know? There's a lot on the PBC side that's bigger than Liam, in my opinion. Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk up north, $5 Canadian. They could have made the sport more popular if the fighters put their names in for cheaper fee. It's free publicity every time a kid turns on his game. Yeah, but fighters need to get paid, man. Fighters need to get paid. That ain't never going to change. We got Fat $10 super chat from Saif Bud. Undisputed game is trash. There's another boxing game in development called Overhand. Look up Overhand Interactive on YouTube. It's shitting all over Undisputed. Yeah,
I hope so.
But are they going to have real names or is it going to be fake people? And I'm all right with that because let me tell you, when I was in the video games, I bought Ready to Rumble. That ain't. I mean, they had Michael Buffer and like it was fake. It wasn't real characters, and neither was Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was the only guy there. Other than that, all the characters was fake. Like it don't gotta be these professional fighters if you make the game good.
I got the idea. I have an idea. They should get like, you know how when like let's say Gervonta Davis he has an opponent Pitbull, and they're like, okay, we got somebody to emulate Pitbull. That's what they got to do. Hire that guy to emulate Pitbull and make a character out of him and call him, you know, something like Rottweiler, you know, where we're like, oh shit, Rottweiler kind of resembles Pitbull, you know, just an idea. And I don't know how much money they put out for that, but for the college sport game, the NCAA 25 video game, EA Sports invested $12.9 million for that game, and people were paid in tiers, like they were part of like a tier payment. So 13 teams got paid $1.2 million from tier one. They were considered tier one teams, which probably aren't that popular. Actually, no, they were the most popular. Tier four was the least popular. So they got paid less. They were in the 500,000, and that was 54 teams. So, these fighters probably were like, nah, I'm $12 million, bro. Just for my night. I'm known. Like, I could understand Canelo saying, you want me in the game? You could understand Haney saying, you want me in the game? Well, then put my face on the cover. Make me more famous, because I would definitely buy the game if it had Haney, Canelo, any popular fighter on the cover. And if it was done right. Two tones.
Well, Canelo is in the game.
Yeah.
They did bag Canelo, but
he's stiffy looking. Like
they all whack. The movement is trash, bro. We got member for 13 months on the prospect level. Everyone in the game got 650 and a copy of the game. That was that football game you talking about, Enrique. DC3, $2. All college players get paid some more than boxers. High as F while raising my kids. Non-Trey. Morrell about to get murdered by Benavidez. Hashtag Ness, you the man. Hashtag you the man with that screen name. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Get done foul with Al. Oh, he came up with the name. Get done foul with Al. Hashtag DC3 a clown emoji. That's actually a good one. Who could come up with one better than that? Because Tips is burn with Hearn, but get done foul with Al, that has a nice ring to it.
Nah, man. It's the Heymanator, bro.
No.
That's it.
No, because that Castano got done foul with Al. Matias got done foul with Al. There's more. It's just I can't remember, but we all know. Adrian, $5 players for everyone in Florida. This storm, prayers for everyone in Florida. This storm ain't a joke. May God be with us. It's funny. There's so many mixed messages, right? Like I was listening to the radio this morning doing my walk. They taking calls from Florida. Some people like, man, we ain't even get no rain. DJ MVO's son ain't even get rain yet.
Well, that's how it happens. It's called the quiet before the storm.
There you go.
That shit gonna get dark real quick, and then they're like, shit, I should have left. Holy shit. Then it starts.
Yeah, they was twerking yesterday.
Yeah, but they're also putting out warnings, man, at the same time. So which one do you take serious? You know?
But that's what some people saying, that it's propaganda. Listen, and I believe that too, because what happens as soon as you say is a storm coming, what do people do first?
Go buy stuff.
Exactly. They fucking empty the shelves, my dude. Right now, every phone call I heard on the radio this morning was, there's no gas, there's no food, there's no gas, there's no food. Because y'all acting like fucking savages, panicking.
Right. But Ness, do you remember, I don't know if you was out here during, it was Hurricane Sandy?
Yeah. And
I
didn't go fucking crazy.
I was that, what you just described, the one like, man, that shit ain't going to be that serious.
And it wasn't that serious.
We had no gas, bro. No gasoline.
Man, knock it off, man. Knock it off. Knock it off.
Travel to get gas.
Yo, listen to this fucking silver spoon baby. He had to leave his fucking city and go to the city next door to get gas. Mind you, he's not from fucking Florida. Yes.
No, it wasn't the city next door.
How far you had to go? You in West Orange, how far you went?
I went
Give me names.
On the turnpike.
Give me the name.
Bro, I went almost to Six Flags Great Adventure and waited on the line like I was going to Midtown traffic on the Holland Tunnel to get gas.
That's far. You tripping.
That is far.
You tripping.
You just don't remember.
No, man, you crazy as hell. I got gas in Elizabeth during Sandy, bro. I'll call my fucking wife right now.
You probably had filled up your gas the night before.
The only issue we had, we ran out of light for a couple of days, so we was charging shit. And then, having to charge it for like 1 or 2 days, I think. That's it, bro. Wasn't that bad. Motherfuckers be always doing that extra. It's always extra. Everybody always act extra. How the fuck the toilet paper get off the shelves?
Yeah, I don't understand the
It's
toilet
always,
paper part.
it's always. They always find footage of these ghost town looking supermarkets ramsacked because people went panic. They panic, bro.
People panicking, but I think the hurricane, like you hear 200 people died, and the next hurricane's following up is worse than the one that just. I mean, you should panic. Naturally,
for
you
sure.
panic.
Listen, I'm not telling you not to, but
You know, there was a strike at the port on the East Coast, Elizabeth specifically.
Yeah.
That, and they were talking about, yo, this toilet paper selling out, and I was like, let me go to the supermarket, and there wasn't no toilet paper sold out.
But look, you see, you fed into the propaganda.
No, I wasn't even going for toilet paper. I was just like, I go to the supermarket like once every day, man.
Damn, every day.
Yeah, I'm like, I cook what I buy that day.
Fresh.
So what I was saying was I went to the supermarket and I was like, yo, I wonder if I should go buy like pounds of rice and shit. And I was like, nah, this shit look kind of normal, you know. But there was news reports about toilet paper specifically being sold out. I'm like, damn, if there's nothing coming in, just wash your ass. Why are you taking all the toilet paper? You know,
bruh,
baiting,
shit crazy, man. I don't know. People just get crazy.
I've been on the TikTok lives looking at the updates. They still out there twerking, man.
Yo, I got Tip Bellis. What up?
That's funny.
Tip. All right, let me see. Maybe we need to reconnect.
Is they gonna pull the Ben Whitaker, get the shot at Undisputed?
Who?
What's his weight class?
Tip, you there?
168.
Ooh.
Why wouldn't you have David versus Ben Whitaker?
I think Ben had experience.
Yo.
Yeah, this what we not gonna do. We not gonna disrespect Al. You know what I'm saying? With this,
Get done foul with Al. You like the way that shit sound.
Talking about who's got done foul with Al? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
What?
I can't name one fighter that's got done foul.
Castano.
How did Brian Castano?
No, you tell us how he didn't. You tell us how he didn't.
What do you? How did he?
No, tell us how he didn't. Just tell the world. Tell the world what Al did for him.
No.
Tell the world what. I mean, you. I'm not gonna make my case for you. You got it. You defending him.
Brian Castano. I'm not the one saying Brian Castano got done foul with Al. If I'm not mistaken, didn't Brian Castano become a champion under Al?
Nope.
Didn't he get a chance to unify under Al?
Nope.
Oh, that ain't happen. So,
nope.
Okay. So Charlo ain't fight Brian Castano in a unification bout.
Nope.
Wasn't that 4 undisputed, by the way?
Nope.
Oh, okay. So that's what we doing? Subriel Matias ain't become a champion under Al?
Nah.
Oh, okay. I guess that's what we doing now. You know what I'm saying? You sign with Al, you get done foul. But for some reason, all these guys end up saying, yeah, man, working with Al, you know what I'm saying? I like working with Al, you know? I'll help me make a lot of money.
Don't act like that. Don't act like there haven't been rumors that that's in the contract.
Hey, man. From who? Rick Glazer? Rick Glazer?
Nah,
is that
it's been rumors.
That makes sense because I think I heard plenty of times. Y'all want to thank Al Heyman first, then they thank God.
Hey,
now
man,
it's Twitch. Now it's like y'all want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Before it was like, yo, first off, thank Al Heyman. Then they went to the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
You know, sometimes it's just catchy to say it. You know what I'm saying? It's just appreciation, you know what I'm saying, for Al Heyman, you know?
No slang.
Get done foul with Al like Castano.
But you know what it is. It's crazy, right? Guys saying get done foul with Al, but they can't name who got done foul.
I could. I said Castano. I said Castano.
Name 3 though.
Castano.
Name them names, man.
Name 3, man.
Castano. Subriel Matias. Castano. Subriel Matias.
Subriel got done bad.
Yeah, Subriel got done bad.
If I'm not mistaken, Subriel just lost his belt signing to another promoter on his first fight.
Yeah,
So how's
yeah. At least he went out in the division he wanted to fight in. Unlike with Al, Al was trying to sell him out the boots.
You know what's wild? He probably could have kept his belt at 140 had he even took that boots fight. But you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. You know, we just gonna say burn with Al here or get done foul with Al. You know what I'm saying? Even though you could have possibly kept your IBF at 140 and just fought boots. You know what I'm saying? Still would have got paid, but you know, it is what it is, man. We just gonna go with the get done foul with Al. Shout out to Jerron Boots Ennis, man, fighting Cameron for the second time. Man.
Is you ready to debate it or not?
Hey man, I'm waiting on the names, bro. You giving me two names.
I like the two names I gave you. I gave you two names.
Drop a third one.
Castano got done foul, bro.
Okay, so remember that Castano's first fight with PBC was the Laura fight where they robbed him. He beat Laura. We all know that. Or don't you agree?
What I got to do?
Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Did he become champion?
Yes or no? Did you think he deserved to win? Yes or no? That's all, man. I gave you your whole call, and I let you try to prove me wrong. Now I'm taking free time to beat on you, and you don't want to answer the question.
Okay. All right. Since we gonna play this game, yeah. Brian Castano deserved to win over Laura.
Okay. So Al comes back. Al comes back and give him.
Let me rebut that right quick.
No, but what you got to rebut? I ain't even done. I'm not done. I'm not done.
Did Laura deserve a win over Canelo?
No. No.
So this is what we doing.
Listen.
This is what we doing.
I have a film study. Unlike Troy, who says this all the time. We rewatched that fight. We rewatched that fight. Nah, seriously. But listen. So after Al signs the mandatory challenger in Castano, who's a threat, and robs him of his title shot, allows Laura to keep his belt, right? He gives him Lucky Boy Amatoso, a welterweight moving up. After that, he sends Castano across the river on a Golden Boy card on a wild goose hunt to beat Patrick Teixeira, who just beat Carlos Adames. So they had no hope in Castano. They didn't believe Castano was going to win. If they believed he was going to win, they would have won the purse bid and had the fucking rights to the fight. But they didn't, so guess what? Castano gets the upset win. What they do? They scramble. They scramble like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Throw him in there with Charlo. We could finally get Charlo to be undisputed. We could finish building the lion we invested in when we put them both on pay-per-view and they only did 130,000 buys. We've been invested in the twins. Ain't nothing wrong with that either. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. But they served the Latin fighter up to Jamel. Jamel couldn't get it done. He got a draw. So, yeah, Castano got a rematch because Jamel couldn't get it done. He got a draw. When Jamel finally gets it done the way Al intended, Castano got done foul with Al, and he's been cut and never boxed since.
He's been cut.
Man, don't act like he ain't cut, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Been cut.
Them reports are stupid old.
What article did I send you? What was it? Earlier this year, last year, that Brian Castano was supposed to return, but it's just Brian Castano sitting on the sideline.
Yeah, right.
Sit here and blame Al.
Yeah, right.
You're gonna sit here and blame Al.
You funny. You funny, bro.
I guess, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, we don't believe your narratives when it comes to Al Haymon, man.
Hey, look, everybody know I'm a fan of Al, but he been losing the plot.
That's insane. We just gonna make up lies about the great Al Haymon.
Can I know which lie I made? Can I know which lie I made up?
This gotta stop, man. This gotta stop. People getting done foul, man.
Can I know which lie I made up?
Brian Castano got the biggest fights of his life.
Do you want me to go? Do you need me to give you the history of Subriel Matias?
He got paid, man.
Do you need the history?
Didn't Subriel lose on Top Rank and get cut by Top Rank?
Do you need the history?
So we gonna ignore that, huh?
Do you need the history?
Yeah. Give us the history.
All right. Check it out, y'all. Check it out. My man's over here, he remembered it wrong, right? Subriel Matias left Top Rank on his own accord as an undefeated fighter. His last fight with Top Rank happened to be Maxim Davyshev, the dude he killed in the ring. Then after that, he goes to Puerto Rico and does a fresh promotions Puerto Rican card. After that, his first fight with PBC. And he got done foul with Al. Under the Tom Brown banner. Excuse me, sir.
Wow.
Excuse me.
Go ahead. Cook, man. Cook. Go ahead, cook. My bad. Cook. Go ahead.
It says here, Bob Arum promoter, Tom Brown promoter. Okay? So under his first fight with Al, he loses to Petros. Then Al brings him back versus Malik Hawkins. He beats Hawkins. Al brings him back versus Jukinbayev. He beats Jukinbayev. Al brings him back versus the dude that beats him in Petros. He beats him. And then he gets his title shot under Al with Jeremiah Nicholas Ponce.
Damn, so it seems like Al just kept bringing him back, and Al got him a title shot.
And then he defends his belt versus tough guy Shoshanagan Urshigev, a Dmitry Salita fighter. And after fighting two tough fights in Jeremiah Ponce and Urshigev, Al says, yo, for rotting with me, I'm going to give you boots. I need you to move up. You can't have Tank like you want. You can't get what?
Al said that, or did Louis say that?
Oh, shit. Now we shifting, but I got to go, bro. There's more calls. I ain't going to do this with you. You playing the blame game. Playing the blame game. Get out of here, man. Now you want to shift the blame. We all know who's driving that vehicle, bro. What up, Cliff? I was trying to give y'all a history lesson, but he ain't want nobody to know about being done foul with Al.
Being done foul with Al. Damn, I lost my thought, man, while that conversation was happening. I wanted to say something, but I got freaking distracted.
Cliff,
what up? CT.
Connecticut.
Yo.
I can hear y'all.
How's the audio on?
You sound kind of like you far away in the distance. Distant planet somewhere.
I sound better.
You got closer.
Right. You sound all right.
You broke up, but go ahead.
I was hoping that's got like you always do this. Like as soon as I got on the treadmill. I mean, it ain't your fault. It's just how it goes. I'm at the gym, so I was, did my lifting, and now I'm on the treadmill. I was like hoping I got you before or after the treadmill, but it's all good. I get in where I can fit in. When I got in here today, though, I was like, yo, Nessa hitting 20 pull-ups. Let me start with that. Let me see if I could do this shit, because I know that's impressive. So I jumped up there. I died at 19 and a half. I couldn't get through that to that 20, but I think maybe if I fought harder. But yeah, that shit ain't no joke. That's I don't know. It's impressive. Like, you're gonna have to put a little video on your IG showing off. I don't think everybody could do that.
I know everybody can't do that. You just Google it. The average man can't fucking do 10 pull-ups.
Yeah, you said 20 and just in one clip, right? Yeah, so I just got felt at 19, and that was my max. Now I'm on a treadmill.
I wish I had a pull-up bar right here now.
Yeah, what the fuck we was talking about today?
Benavidez.
Yeah, that's a good fight. Why ain't nobody calling in talking about this? This is Venezuela Isaac Cruz rematch?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I figured that would get a lot more attention from the callers than it's getting. Like, that's a 50-50 fight. Like, Isaac Cruz could make some adjustments and upset him. I don't even think he should have gave Isaac Cruz a rematch. But that shows his heart and everything for be willing to do that again. I would have took that win and ran with it, but it's probably decent money. You know, Isaac do got a little fan base, and yeah. Fuck it, man. I don't even know. I'm okay. Like, I'm out of it because I'm jogging. I forgot half of the shit I wanted to talk about. But, you know, I'll super punch, counter punch if I have to.
You feel like it's your time.
All right, champ.
What up?
What up?
Oh, Marcos.
Marco boxing.
Marco, what's up, man? Come train me.
He faking it, man. Marcos is a fake friend.
Huh?
I got you, Marcos. I'll give you $100 a month.
Damn.
$100 a month for what?
That's not enough to get
Train
Marcos
him.
out the house.
To train him.
Who's that?
Once a week.
I got a book.
You don't negotiate like that. You don't negotiate like that, man. You ruining your chances.
Oh, I don't know.
Go out there.
I don't know how to negotiate. My product sells itself.
First of all, you got to go out there and get them 2 free sessions. See if you even like how he trained. What if this guy's a fucking bum? Didn't you see the way he do that dumbass left hook?
I'm gonna throw the left hook on that fucking chin of yours.
Did you
he
see?
He looked like he was he had a nice jab.
Did you see that left hook?
See, Gigantor?
No.
He's not
No, I
biting.
didn't.
On your
Exactly.
hate.
That left hook is nasty. Go look at that shit.
He's not biting on your hatred.
He swear he's Roy Jones.
I do.
Hey, yo, to be honest, yo, looking at Marco, he's better than any footage besides probably Giovanni that got sent to our show in his bar.
I mean,
yeah, but I used to fight.
He was a pro fighter.
Yeah, Giovanni.
I know, but I'm just saying. I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like,
Damn, so you
looked
saying,
like it.
oh my God, you about to get Troy to fucking challenge Marco? You saying you saying he looked better than Troy?
That's why
I didn't see Troy.
Instigator.
I didn't see Troy.
You know I'm an instigator. Go look at it and call me back. Go look at it and call me back. Bye.
That's his job.
You got to.
Yo, I remember what I was gonna say. I was gonna ask, right? Because on my timeline, that Devin Haney, Bill Haney offer of like Ryan Garcia, I just want to know where that stands. Like, is I was gonna ask Two Tone.
Yeah, he said the deadline is what? He said tomorrow at midnight.
No, Wednesday midnight, which is tonight. So Two Tones, get Ryan on the phone and let's see where that's at.
Two Tone stance is that Ryan's the A side, so they looking to duck Devada because they need more time to clean the system.
Yeah, Tone, you can't get Ryan on the show.
So for clarity, hold on, Tone. For clarity, is it get tested by tonight at midnight so we get the results, or is it like enroll?
Nah, because if they enrolled, now they under random and he could pop up.
So now you ready to fight with a lawsuit in place? Come on, guys, we got to stop the cap here.
Preparation. Preparation, Tone. Why you aren't promoting? You should be an activist for your guy to make sure, show us that he clean. Get clean now. The fight's 6 months away. Fight 6 months away. It could happen in April. All he got to do is get clean now. Y'all want him to get the fight in April and then start testing? No, get your dirty ass out of here. You want time to cycle off? Nah, clean up now. Show me you clean now. What's wrong with that?
You forgot Ryan Garcia has options, bro. Devin Haney's the one that need Ryan.
Guess what? Guess what? It don't matter what option he gonna take. He's still gonna need Vada. Sign up now.
No, that's cool. No, I'm saying that's cool. We
So
the
why
A
you
side.
ain't
We
pushing
sign
that?
up when we want to sign up. But we can come back and catch a bag with Virgil Ortiz.
Why not push for him to sign up now versus sign up whenever we want, giving us more time to cycle, more time to clean, more time to use? What exactly do you need more time for?
We're not going to do the bait and switch here,
but what do we need more time for? What do we need more time for? Again, we don't need Ryan. You can say,
y'all do.
No, you can say Ryan and T.O. It still got to be Vada testing, Papa. That's all I'm saying. When is the man going to get on Vada like Canelo and fucking Big Baby did?
I don't know the man business right now, but we not going with no 48 hours. No, nigga, you got to Sandor Martin shit. Get your 500,000, nigga.
What is he waiting for? What is he waiting for? That's all we want to know. You claiming you clean.
Ness, hold on. You niggas in the Haniacs.
The Haniacs.
I pull up the sound bite.
You niggas decided to go.
Ryan should get Ryan should get tested, put it in the envelope, play that sound bite, and be like, yo, sign the contract, then open this up.
I mean, you would think that Ryan would be the one, Haney would be the one who wants that rematch because he wants to prove that it was the drugs. Ryan probably could care less either way.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that is true.
Yes, y'all decided to go into the courtroom.
Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hardcore went in the court.
You Haniacs over there with Ice-T, some of those white brothers over there that got good lawyer skills. Y'all in the courtroom.
Yeah.
I know everything about Osterlin now.
Yeah.
I'm about to take some. Nah, I'm playing. Nah, I'm not an advocate.
Here, brother. We're the Haniacs.
If you find out where to get it, let me know, because Ryan ain't tell us where to get it from.
Oh, shit. That's what
No, because Ryan said it was
Haney-verse. Y'all in the multi-Haney-verse.
Ryan said it was Ashawanda route. I bought that. That ain't did shit. Then Ryan said it was Scooter. I contacted Scooter like, yo, let me get some of that. He like, bro, Ryan bullshitting. So I was like, where do you get this shit from? It's been banned since 2008.
You get the Ashwagandha.
Wait, Tone, you can't get Ryan on the show.
No, I canceled my Amazon order because when I ordered
Ryan on the show.
I ordered. I got him on here before. Look how excited he is. Get him on. Yo, it's fucking Marcos.
Yo, Two Toes, where you get that coffee from? It was like you walked away and came back in like a second. Yo, honest to God, I was gonna ask you.
You know what happened? It was what Bill was saying yesterday.
We can't promote it. They're not paying TBV. We can't promote it.
He had a couple big booty girls come and just give it to him. Boop, or just walk away.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You know we got a strip club coffee shop out here called the Mild Bean, where they serve coffee in
during the day. During the day.
The Mild
in the morning.
Yo, I swear to God on everything, my old head's gonna know. There was a spot like that down Ferry Street in North. It was a coffee spot strip club. They serve coffee like during the day with strippers.
That makes sense.
Just to let you know, Marco, Ferry Street, whoo. The women over
Ferry
there.
Street? Where the fuck is that?
It's our like Portuguese section.
Yeah.
Where?
In New Jersey.
What we call them?
In Newark, New Jersey. In Newark, New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Newark?
Wholesome Queens out there.
Enrique, what you know about Jersey? You're not a Jersey dude.
Yeah,
I got a house in West Orange. I told you I'm from Brooklyn.
You grew up where though?
Brooklyn.
There we go. Good, because I can't have more Jersey dudes on this show.
I went to Sarah J. Hill.
Yo, but listen, he made the move way before you. He moved to Jersey, and got the space.
I won't front. I will go to Jersey. I kind of like Jersey.
Oh wait, a few shows ago you were not against. You was against Jersey.
Nah, I'm not. I kind of like Jersey now. Growing up, we in Manhattan, we looked at you guys as Bridget Tunnelers. You guys were.
Yeah, that was. I don't know.
You guys were the roaches of the city.
But that was kind of whack to say. I never understood that one. But yeah, CT though, everything closes at 9. That shit is whack.
Nah, not where I'm at. It's not bad.
Where you at?
Norwalk. Nah, man, not at all. Shit, you could order.
Sure?
Positive. I've ordered. I went and got food at like midnight. Yeah.
The liquor stores close on Sundays.
Nah, but Connecticut is like I said. Connecticut's too close to New York, man. You know the Dominicans that migrated. Dominicans love a bodega. We love
Dominicans.
We love to have a bodega. You kidding me? Like I know Dominicans that grow up hoping to have a bodega in America. Like they might have the equivalent in DR called the colmado, and it's like they can't wait to have a bodega over there. And a lot of Dominicans, they don't even own them. They just take the lease. They take it over.
We even got a little area down here in Norwalk where it's like walkable, where you got little restaurants, like almost like a mini village, West Village kind of thing going on. Mini. So it's kind of cool.
West Village.
Mini, like mini diet.
You don't have a Ferry Street, though. You don't have a Ferry Street. It's like Chinatown, but Brazilian, Portuguese.
In Jersey. I've been to that. In Jersey.
Bakery.
Iberia's over there. Have you been to Iberia?
Yep, I've been to the
over
Brazilian section in Jersey. Yep.
And Newark specifically.
Joshua Davis, $5. Shout out to all the steppers. We eating. How do you join the push-up challenge? I got the app, but don't know where to join the group. So Stainless knows and someone else, because there's I've figured I've noticed there's some sort of issue for Android users. I don't know why that is the case. I don't know why you have an Android anyway. That being said, Stainless said, let me find his text. He said, tell Android users, go to the leaderboards and hit groups. It'll be there. And that's a shout out to y'all. That means our group is big. So go to the leaderboard and we there. And that's funny he says that because I did check the leaderboard and a lot of the people globally are from this community. So shout out to Tank. Who else? Fucking Twigs. Somebody else is high up there. Romero, right? But I will send the link to the push-up challenge here yet again in the chat. It should be opening up for you guys right in the group. But again, if you don't have an Apple, maybe that's what's going on. Brambo, $2. My fam and I are in there. November 8th, the new face of Top Rank. Is he saying Top Rank? TR?
Probably Top Rank.
Oh, yeah, because Brambo likes this guy, right? Chris and Billy. No, but November 8th is Keyshawn's date, so I guess he's talking about he going to Keyshawn fight. Have Boxing gifted 1 membership. Man, that's another one today. He did that yesterday, too. Shout out to you. We got Greg Robertson, $2. Hearing Boo Boo versus Charlo, December 14th. Who you got? Boo Boo. I got Boo Boo, man. Charlo struggled bad with, to me. I know CYP going to talk cards and scorecards and shit. I just thought he should have did way better versus Jose. And then since then, it's not like he stood active or has been in the gym. He's had more issues since then. I just think it's a bad time for that Charlo right now. And I love everything Andre did in the Benavidez fight. He just gassed out. I hope he don't change that, right? Like I hope he works on stamina. Like he just needed to be able to sustain that very high output that he came out there with. But that was entertaining. You was about to say something, Enrique?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Charlo. I don't know. No disrespect for Charlo against Andrade. I don't know, but all the fans were always touting Andrade. I didn't see anything special in him. Like, he's just, like, really an average boxer.
But what about in the Benavidez fight? Nothing he did impressed you. You telling me nothing he did impressed you?
Nah, he's just a great boxer that doesn't have power.
You're talking about Charlo.
No.
Charlo versus Andre.
Oh, Andre. Oh, Boo Boo.
Yeah, Boo Boo. Charlo has dog in him.
I think Boo Boo got the length, right? He's taller. He's
Get him, Marcos.
a southpaw, right?
Get him, Marcos.
He's a southpaw. I gotta go with Boo Boo, man. I think Charlo. We're talking about obviously Big Charlo, right?
Big Charlo.
Big Charlo.
Yeah, nah, I got Boo Boo over Charlo. I got Boo Boo.
Charlo fresh out of drinking, man. He about to get cooked.
Oh, and mentally he is not ready to fight.
I think it takes that kind of lifestyle, the adversity, the claims, the critics to take you out and take you beyond. You know what I'm saying? So, not saying that's what makes champions, but I'm saying that does make you a better man and a better mentality.
I actually don't think we're going to see either Charlo back. I don't think it. Yeah, I don't think it's happened. I think they're done. And they had a decent career. What are they, 35 now? How old are they?
Yeah, they're in the 34s, 33s.
Yeah, they will attest against anybody who says Al Heyman or what? What's the rhyming word? What's the jingle? Al Heyman what? Ness, you said it a couple times.
Get done foul with Al?
Get done foul with Al.
They did not get done foul with Al. Definitely
no, hell
not.
no.
They got basketball courts in full-blown gyms in their home.
Well,
Lamborghinis.
little Charlo
No,
Just
both.
Little Charlo just, he hit the lotto fighting Canelo, so he's good.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Big Charlo got the opportunity and passed it up. So, Enrique still is right. They didn't get done foul.
Nah, they didn't get done foul. Also, and you're using like the length. There was a caller or a super chat that was like, yeah, I don't think Cruz. I don't think Jose Valenzuela should have took the Isaac Cruz rematch. And they're like, yo, Pitbull's going to change the plan. I'm like, I don't know, man. I think Jose has the length. So I use the length. I just think that, I use a length on fighters. I just think that Andrade don't got it for Charlo.
Yeah, I don't remind me.
Yeah, I don't know. This version of Charlo is different though, man.
Yeah. Boo Boo just fought David Benavidez and had a great start of that fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't believe that Enrique's not giving him any credit for that. But again,
I give him credit.
I'm really the only one that gives people credit in losses, I guess.
He was getting credit to fight him, but I was not expecting him to win that fight either.
And I think this Dave Morrell fight is a gross mismatch. Like, remember when Tank was telling Frank Martin, yo, you should have waited? That's exactly what I'm applying to this Morrell fight. He is not ready to fight Benavidez.
I'm so happy this fight is happening because motherfuckers was gassing this dude up. Now everybody's jumping ship.
Morrell, they were gassing Morrell, I know.
Wasn't Morrell supposed to be a Canelo?
No, he was supposed to be a boogeyman. He was supposed to be a boogeyman. Now he's becoming a fucking booger.
The bogeyman.
We thought that Benavidez. Is this fight a 68 or 75?
75.
Oh, okay.
75. No, but they both get a camp. They both have two camps now, so they both will be truly acclimated to the weight now. You know what I'm saying? But my boy, El Bandera Rojo, he's bringing back Memo. I seen Memo all in his comment section. So he bringing back Memo, and we gonna get muscles again.
Strength and conditioning dude, right?
Si, senor. And we gonna get muscles again, man. That's all we need. We need our muscles right, because for the Vaz that he was looking like a curtain. Nah, he was.
He had no muscle.
His body looked like a fucking black bag, bro. That shit was like,
yo.
Nah,
what are you
serious.
speaking about?
David.
I don't even get that.
Nah, it ain't look that bad, bro.
Man, y'all wildin', bro. Y'all wildin'. That shit was just.
Bro, do your thing. Yo,
he doesn't have muscles, but.
Nah, he had muscles to fight before with Memo. Go look at that weigh-in and how excited he looked for that Andre fight.
Rike, Church.
Yo, what's up?
Does the marketing dropping of the ball of the Charlo twins, should that be studied, and who is to blame? Rarely do we have two twins, elite twins, and they didn't. I believe they left so much money on the table.
They to blame. You know that. Stop trying to.
They
look
had
for
mental.
blame.
They had personal life issues.
It was lifestyle.
Yeah. Personal life issues. What are you gonna do?
I'm sure they were advised many times.
They weren't the best
not to do
people either.
They what?
They weren't.
They're not the best people either.
Yeah, you're right.
But they were in front of the cameras a lot in front on fight nights, every PBC event, behind the scenes, all the big fights. So they were doing the right thing for boxing entertainment, but
they wasn't doing the Thurman. They wasn't doing the Thurman or the Porter. They wasn't commentating, and when they didn't have the flow of Thurman and Porter.
They didn't, but they didn't have to. They didn't have to do that to stay in the limelight, is what I'm saying, and to make people who don't know him ask, "Who is that?" when they saw a Canelo fight. Yo, who are the twins?
The problem is marketing is such a difficult thing, and it's risky, and they don't like taking risks. They were supposed to be promoted as the bad boys of boxing. I did an episode on that shit years ago, because that's who they fucking are. People loved NWO. There's nothing wrong with selling the bad boys. You know what I'm saying? And they were they had Lamborghinis long time ago. They were fucking, rock stars long time ago, chilling with Chris Brown long time ago, chilling with the Migos long time ago. The fact that they didn't blow up bigger, it does need to be studied. It doesn't make sense outside of the fact that they're not the best at being friendly with other people and in interviews.
And
but
they
again,
have, I remember seeing
neither was Tyson, right? Like Tyson sold when he was like that. He wanted to fuck everybody up, and somehow he exploded.
You know what? Social media might have kicked Tyson in the ass. Like I remember seeing Charlo recently go live. He's at a restaurant with his family, and he's fucking hammered drunk. And it was just people were starting to feel bad for him in the comments. You're looking at him like, damn, he's out with his daughter, just drunk, cursing. So Tyson's social media might have really bit him in the ass if it was around back then too.
Did liquor plague the PBC? Because Broner, Earl, Charlos, Tank got up out of there because Tank was a part of the drunk boys too. Like it seems like liquor plagued those black PBC fighters.
I mean, I don't think it's liquor. I just think it's that lifestyle. Like, if you from the inner city, once you get some money, that's kind of a rite of passage to go buy bottles and to have drinks with your people. Like y'all made it. You in the section now. You VIP. So I just think you got to think, bro. 2 Charlos together, Errol Spence, Tank. How many millions of dollars is that? And we had a fight together. Like fuck. Why can't we have a drink? Why can't we have a drink? Why can't we kick up? We used to be dirty and dusty, dreaming that we was gonna make it. No, but we used to dream of this moment. Now we all here, not just me. Not just me. You here too. And you here. Nah, it's a celebration.
No, I get it. I'm just saying we all know also that is a downfall of an athlete.
Yeah, but there's plenty of athletes. It's only boxing that frowns upon a fighter drinking.
Because like different kind of stamina is
No,
needed,
it ain't.
I don't think it's about drinking. It's about what they do when they drink and how excessively they drink and all that. Anybody could drink socially or whatever.
Nah, for sure. Listen, that is an issue, not being able to handle your liquor.
Yeah, and being drunk at all times of the day.
Like my first fight that I went to,
that's
like
not
a
fair.
major fight.
That's not fair. I don't know anybody that was drunk at all times of the day. Those guys were drunk at the fights.
No, I didn't say they were specifically. I mean, it's about drinking too much.
Nah, but you would see Charlos drinking on aircrafts, ringside.
Oh, a lot. Maybe not every second of the day, but it'd be a lot.
Yeah.
No, my first major fight was Wilder Ortiz, and I always thought boxers live like Floyd. Like Floyd was like, damn, everybody like Floyd.
Yeah.
So at the MGM, they got that little bar outside the MGM, and then I'm seeing all these boxers like turning up. I'm like, what the fuck? Then I go in the bathroom because I had a bottle. I passed a bottle to an unnamed boxer, and we chugging the bottle back there. I said, what the fuck is going on?
Wait, a pro boxer?
Yeah, a pro boxer.
But you saying unnamed like he's not famous or like
no, he
trying
is
to hide
famous.
him?
Tone doesn't want to say his name.
Yeah, he's a famous boxer. I won't say his name, but
all right, cool.
It was like, damn, I thought everybody lived like Floyd. Like
I'm gonna tell you something similar to me.
Real quick. If we get this guest, we'll just keep it on promoting. All right.
All right.
Yo, check this out. I went to
You'll know if we get it.
I went to a strip club in Miami, right, Tone?
Right.
Club Rolex. And as I was like at the bar ordering, I won't say the fighter's name. He was a heavyweight, and I saw him, yo, to the bartender, blah, blah, blah. Ordered a Corona, little ass Corona.
Damn.
Not even a bottle, not even a cocktail, not even a shot. He just had a fucking can.
That sound like Luis Ortiz, man.
Nah, it wasn't Luis Ortiz. It wasn't Luis Ortiz. And I was like, damn, he drinking a Corona?
A little Corona with lime and shit.
With a lime. He ordered a Corona with a lime.
Bro, yo, beer is wild. I don't know how people drink beer. That shit get you all bloated and crazy.
Yeah, beers, shitty beers, because I'll drink an IPA. That shit nice.
My people usually like beer.
Yeah, I don't fuck with beer. That shit get you all bloated.
Yeah, beer is a little oof, especially when it's warm. And now like
and
Heineken's
pissy. You get all pissy with beer. That shit whack. Years of lurking, $2 went from get it back in blood to we got options.
Wait.
Brambo $2. I sent the video to TBV Instagram of my 20 pull-ups.
Straight.
Where you at? Where you at? Is this you? Oh, yeah, this is you.
Give me the loot.
Brambo, but you in shape. I see you.
Oh, he's jacked?
Nah, he ain't jacked, but he's in good shape. That's great shape.
Shit.
I'm about to show this. The push-up challenge.
Brambo.
Now we about to start the push-up challenge. Y'all don't wanna get in and live this life, man. Cause you see, I'm gonna be consistency over quantity.
How many pull-ups can you do?
I put so much. Oh man, y'all with this? Y'all know I can't be playing this music. Now we gotta just do this and count it boring in the quietness. What's that? Yeah, 6 right there. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
I hate pull-ups.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
That's
19.
pretty good.
Oh, I must have missed one.
Yo, he looks tall too.
Shout out to Brambo.
Yeah,
What about the assisted pull-ups? Those don't count?
I
Which
mean,
ones?
yeah, they count to start. They count to start, but eventually you got to get off the assist.
With
That's
the band,
good. That
you
was
talking
good.
about with the band or with like additional 70
No,
pound?
no, because they got the machine in the gym for the weighted assist pull up, and then you could do the bands. But he's in great shape. He's super lean.
Yeah, I could hit like 6.5 pull-ups.
Okay, this is Danny Swift Garcia.
You.
Danny, what's going on?
What's up, fellas?
How
you
are
doing?
you, man? How are you? Hey, yo.
I get this phone right. I'm trying to get this phone right. Hold on.
No
Wait,
worries.
Can you see me?
Yes, perfect.
All right, cool.
So, Champ, when did you address the box rec issue? Because I had interviewed Mike the other day, and he's like, nah, we took care of it. I don't know why box rec didn't have your name. Because I was like, yo, I thought Danny was the promoter. Who's Mike? But now it's there. Now your name is showing up. So when did that get addressed, and what was the issue?
Oh, so long story short, basically you got to give up a bond, when you're a promoter. And I was busy at the time, so I just told Mike, you can do it, go do it. So basically that was that. But that was an easy fix. It was just he did the bond and he put it under his name, and it was nothing. I mean, it was an easy fix.
But you definitely look hands-on, and I'm glad to see that your name is now on the promoter's license, and you're doing everything that a promoter is supposed to do. What has driven you to this point in your career where you're the face of the promotional company? You're actually out there.
For sure, yeah. So for me, to me, it's all about the fighters. I want to promote boxing. And I want to be, since I'm a fighter, I always want to give the fighters their fair share and give them the exposure they deserve. So for me, that's the most important thing for me, is just making sure the fighters are good.
And are you going to keep it to Philadelphia, or you're not sure yet? You're just seeing where it goes? Because obviously I know you're from Philly, and I talked to Mike, and he's from New York, but he decided that you have the strong base in Philly. So is it going to be a Philly thing for right now, or do you have plans in the future, whenever that is, to do shows in other parts of, the U.S.?
For sure. Right now we started in Philly because obviously I'm from Philly, and, we want to play it safe. I know that's my market. I know I can get 1,500, 2,000 people in there easy every time, at this level. So, I kind of wanted to bubble. I'm going to start home. And then in the future, we start merging out. We start finding new markets where, we start signing new fighters where he's from Texas or New York or Puerto Rico or wherever you're from. And then we start attacking those markets. But for now, since, I'm like, it's my promotion and people are really coming, because it's Swift Promotions. We're doing it in Philly.
Now, this is your best card till date for me. I think that having Tierra Brown and Diana Vargas on that card is huge. Diana just came off of a title shot with Scott Nicholson. So, I'm just shocked that you got her to take the Tierra Brown fight, and, it's on your card. That was huge because Tierra Brown she's kind of like the Boots for the females, right? Like, people don't want to fight her. You got her an opportunity with a vacant title for an interim shot, which is huge. Then you got Dylan Price, former, fighter with TMT. I know Dylan for a while. Obviously, he's from that area as well, Cherry Hill, PA and all that good stuff. So he brings in tickets. But the huge one was Kermel, bro. I mean, this is a nice card. You got Eron Peterson, too. I'm not going to leave him out.
Absolutely.
Like, this is a very good card, which made me check the matchmaker, and you're using the matchmaker from OTX. I'm just impressed that you're taking it very seriously. This is a serious card. You got a really good matchmaker. You got really good talent on this. I wish it would have been television because you have really good names on this card.
Right. Well, that was my most important thing. I wanted to make a little splash. I said, who can I get, to make this a big thing, a serious thing. Dylan Price, he's knocking on the door. He could fight for a world title in the next couple fights. This will be his 19th fight. Then we got Kermel. He's a young, undefeated phenom, making a big splash in the boxing world. Tiara Brown, she's knocking on the door for a world title. So it's just a lot. My fighter, Quincy Williams, I just signed him. He's 3-0, from Baltimore, Maryland. He won the Pan American Games. He's a U.S. champion. Big things, going on. So I feel like the whole card is good. The fight actually will be streamed on dmdb.com. So if you want to watch the fights, you can watch it on dmdb.com, and that's where I'm streaming the fight.
Now, what are some of the things that you feel you're going to be doing different? You've worked with Golden Boy Promotions. You've worked with Al Heyman. You were with Shelly Finkel. How do you think you're going to do things different? What did you learn along the way that, A, you're going to do different with Quincy as his promoter, and just B, overall as a promoter, having gotten all those experiences?
Yeah, for sure. So, Golden Boy did a great job with me. They moved me to I think to the Matisse fight or the Rod Salco fight. So Golden Boy did a great job with me, but it wasn't until Al Heyman stepped in that they made me a superstar. So Al Heyman got me the Kendall Holt fight, the Nate Campbell fight, and then the Eric Morales fight, and I became a world champion. So for me, I did learn a lot, but I never had nobody standing next to me. I never had Oscar De La Hoya standing next to me from the beginning. I was just a Golden Boy fighter, but he never really stamped me, like a young star, like he did Canelo and stuff. So I feel like for me, I want to be right next to my guys. I want to make them superstars right from the beginning, kind of like how Floyd is doing Kermel. He's only got a few fights, but he's making a big splash in the world because it means a lot when somebody standing next to you and putting that stamp on you and promoting you. That's what a promoter's job is, supposed to be next to you and make you a star. And that's what I want to do. I want to try to give, my fans, give the fighters my fan base, and then it just goes from there.
And in terms of promotion, again, you've been on that side of the fence as a fighter. What do you think needs to be done and that you're going to do differently to get attention on your cards and on your fighters? Not necessarily what wasn't done for you, but just what you want to do, your experiences, and what's that calls for you for your fighters.
Right. For me, I got to sign the best fighters. I got to sign the best talent. That's the most important thing. I want to build these guys up. I don't want to go. I can easily go sign fighters who are already made, but I don't want to do that. I probably could, I should, but I want to sign young fighters and build them up. It's not like building a champion from scratch, and that's really my main goal, is building these young guys up, making them stars.
Do you see your father continuing to train? I know, he had some health issues, but now he's better. Do you think his heart is still in it, or his job is done because, he did it for his son and it's over?
Pops, he loves boxing. I don't know if you ever train somebody else because it's a lot of work. And, like you say, he just has some health issues. So he's really focused on getting better. But he's always a mentor. He's always he loves the gym. He loves boxing. So he definitely going to be there, looking over these young guys' shoulders and always giving them pointers and motivation like he did for me.
And how hard was it to get Kermel on this card? And is that something that we can see more regularly? And what I mean is, PBC affiliated fighters on Danny Swift Garcia promotion cards?
Yeah, definitely. You know, we're definitely trying to build a relationship. You know, we're going to do another show on November 30th in Atlantic City. So hopefully we can get him back on there. And I know Floyd reached out and said that he wanted to put some other fighters on there. So, you know, we already building a relationship like that. So, but definitely, you know, for me, I want to be the promoter where it's like, you know, I want you to fight on my card. You know, hopefully I can work with any promoters and make any big fight happen. Don't make it so political where it's like promoters stop big fights from happening because they're not in the same promotion. You know, so I want to be able to work with everybody and make the biggest fights and build stars.
And
Hey, what's up?
One last one, Marco. Is William Briscoe Billy Briscoe's son?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically I'm gonna sign him too. Basically, I already signed him. We didn't do no paperwork yet, but I've been moving him. When I got him, he was 1-1. You know, he lost his first fight actually in Canada to like a 2-0 kid, and then he's won 4 straight fights in a row, and they were all with me. So, you know, Billy and his dad, you know, I knew little Billy since he was a kid, and Briscoe Senior, you know, he knew, like, he basically, you know, he's like a family member to me. So it's only right for me to give back to the people who helped me, and his son can actually fight. You know, he's a big hitter, he's strong, and he has potential.
Marco?
Oh, hey, what's up, Danny? Is working with Turkey Al Sheikh something that, you know, you'd want to do, even having maybe some of your promoted cards be in Saudi?
Yeah, for sure. You know, first I got to build my, you know, my stable up, build more stars, and like I said, I'm willing to work with anybody to make any fight happen, and for sure, I would love to work with him.
I think that is all the questions, though, Danny. I do appreciate you coming on and obviously giving us the time to talk about the card. Were you shocked to see Carmel with that beard, though? Because I think that was like shocking for everybody, right? Like he didn't. I just seen him in the gym out here in Vegas too, right before fight week, like literally last week at Real Boxing. He didn't have a full beard. Have you seen him yet? Did you notice it? It's crazy.
No, I didn't notice it. Carmel with a beard?
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to figure out, is it real? Because it's a full beard, but last week he didn't have it, so it's interesting.
I think I just did an interview.
I think he
we
just
turned
turned 18
interview last night. We just did an interview last night. I didn't see no beard. I mean, it's probably like, I don't know.
Maybe it's some AI then or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, man. All right. Well, Danny, man, thank you once again. I do appreciate it. Let everybody know where they can find it and how they can reach that website once again.
Sure. So the fight will be streamed live on dmdb.com. So you got to, you know, go to your browser, type it in. We're streaming it there. That's actually an app. No, it's basically everything. It's a website, not an app. Everything in one was basically Instagram, YouTube, Facebook is all in one, and you keep 80% of your ad revenue. So it's not like other websites where you're on YouTube and you get 1 million views and you only get $600. They give you like a tenth. So this is basically for the people. This site is for the people, and this will be one of the biggest websites in the world soon. Yeah, definitely it's gonna be great, and it's gonna be live at the 2300 Arena in Philly.
Are the tickets still available?
Yeah, the tickets still available. We're almost sold out, so you gotta hurry up and go get those. And
where can people get them?
Ticketmaster.com. The link's in my bio on my Instagram if you can't find it, the direct link. And also, we're actually giving out a car. We're giving out a 2022 Kia, brand new. Yeah.
How do you win the car?
Swift Promotions. We giving out cars, we giving out houses, we giving out everything.
Damn, houses too?
Yeah.
You get one, and you get one.
Yeah. So no, we for the people. Swift Promotions for the people, but you have to show up to the fight, and you have to it's a giveaway, so you have to show up to the fight. You gotta show proof that you signed up for the website, the dmdb.com. that you became a member, and then you just you put your name on a ticket, and then we at the end of the night we pull the ticket out the hat, and whoever's name it is, they win the car.
That's dope.
Car giveaway.
Man, it's
yep.
funny
you
because
don't have to worry about transferring tax, nothing. Everything is done and ready to just put in your name.
Oh wow, that's funny because Marco brought up Turkey Alashikin on one. I think it was the Crawford car. He gave away a car too, so that's impressive, man. I like that.
Yeah, sure.
I do want to ask about the Swift Towers though. How's that going, and when's groundbreaking?
Well, hopefully we could break ground in the next couple months. I know, like December is tough because you got to like lay foundation. It's like really cold.
Mm-hmm.
So I might have to delay it. I was gonna do it before my fight, but like when they called me for a fight, I only had 8 weeks to get ready, 6 to 7 weeks to get ready, so I had to delay it. You know, I didn't even know I was fighting until like when I announced that I was making those buildings. So you know, the fight, I had to get ready, get the fight out the way, and then now I'm ready to.
But that's still in the works though. That's still happening.
Yeah, it's done. I got all the permits. Everything's finished. All I have to do is break ground, and that's it.
And how long is that project projected to take?
18 months.
Oh, wow. That's fast.
Yeah.
That's
fast.
fast.
18 months, and it should be done. It took me like a year to get the permits, though. It took a while to get the drawings done and everything. I actually got it done in 2021 during the pandemic. That's when I got it done.
But the city must be treating you well because you keep investing, and that's beautiful to see, man. You damn near took the whole parking lot, right? I mean, you have the gym, the barber shop.
I had the opportunity to own the whole block at one time.
Damn.
Yeah, like they were
That's how
selling
I hear that's how Crawford has it in Nebraska. He owns a whole block.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to own the whole block, but I passed up on some of the deals because it's all about the timing wasn't right.
And I'm sure that value went up now.
I know. I regret it. I mean, I could have bought one of the buildings for like $2 million, like 6 years ago, and now it's worth like $7 million.
Oh man, you sound like the Jay-Z album from what is that?
Yeah.
Dumbo.
I could have bought a property in Dumbo for $2 million. Now it's worth $20 million. How do I feel? Dumbo.
Yeah, man. Damn. Hey. At least you can laugh about it. That means life is still good, right?
For sure.
Man, but congratulations on all the success and on the children, man. You seem like a very happy father. Love to see that as well, man. And can't wait for the next one, man. As soon as you get another promotion, we want to get you back on. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Philadelphia needs you.
For sure, bro. I appreciate you guys.
All right. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Danny Garcia. That was pretty good, man. He's doing so much for his community. It's just dope to see, man. And it's amazing to hear him say, "I didn't have anyone there for me." You know, that's what Eddie Hearn does. Bob Arum does that. He's not
used to.
No,
do
Bob
that.
Arum does that. He's just not capable of being that mouthpiece. But he's always front row. Him and his wife. You got to look at.
Oh
him.
yeah, they are front row. But I was
there.
thinking more like in the ring with the fighter.
I mean, he comes in after the fight, but he's just, I mean, he's 83, 93. Like, he just ain't going to have the physical strength to do what, Eddie Hearn and Danny Swift Garcia could do. But I love that Danny's mindset is there and that he's actually hustling.
He's a businessman.
Because I thought it was a front, I literally said it, and then boom, now his name is on the license, and I'm glad that meant something to him because it should. Like, that's your name. People think that's your promotion. When we check BoxRec, your name should be on the promoter's license, and now it is, and that's a beautiful thing, and he's just getting better. I mean, this is a really good card. I mean, I hear that he's invested in this new site. He believes it's going to be the biggest site in the world, but
DMDB.com. That was a great surprise.
Let me just say this. Let me just finish this. I do believe that this card was strong enough where DAZN would have gave him a one-off. I swear. Like, you got Tierra Brown. They're invested in Sky Nicholson. She's getting the interim to Sky's belt. You got Kermel on there. He's linked to Floyd. Like, they already have Floyd on a DAZN pay-per-view. It just made sense. I don't know. Hopefully.
Yeah, but he's promoting the DMDB.
Yeah, no, for sure.
So that's why they didn't take it. But that was a surprise for me. I had no questions. I was just like, damn, man, what do I ask about promotions? I thought like some corporate behind the scenes boxing guy was gonna show up, which is dope.
So
Danny Garcia.
I just wanted to say they didn't want me to talk boxing, you know.
I believe you.
So,
You
you
know,
know, I know
yeah,
people hitting me up like, yo, ask him this. It's like they
Yeah.
didn't want us to talk boxing, you know what I'm saying? He wants to do his job as a promoter, and I love that because we need more real promoters.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, promoters who have done it at that level, absolutely.
Or at least fighters that have been on that level and know what they were lacking, what they needed, what they
That's what I
liked,
meant.
what they disliked, you know?
Yeah.
But
I wish Oscar called in.
I mean, shit.
I mean, you got Eddie. Oscar
I mean,
has
how many
never.
promoters do we have right now besides Oscar and Danny that were actual fighters at a high level? Dimitri Salita, he was a fighter. That guy, the cornflake dude, right? He's a fighter.
He's a fighter.
Is that it?
Cornflake from Jersey?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, he's a
Cornflake.
promoter too?
Yeah, he's got a New Jersey license. He puts on a lot of shows.
Yeah, but he just does what, like local Jersey shows?
Yeah, but no, I mean he's in Atlantic City. He's in Atlantic City. He's been in Atlantic City for years at the Claridge Hotel. You know.
So that's a bunch. So I mean, shit.
Maybe we could get a border wars on dmdb.com.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it. Him and Mike kept, I interviewed the other promoter, Mike Farrell, his partner, and, they both are preaching that it's a better website. I haven't checked it out. Give me the name. Let me put it in my browser.
I don't know what it stands for. It's DM. Maybe that's Danny Mike.
DM.
Like Danny Mike, Danny Bread.
But there's no G for Garcia. Yeah, I was curious what it stands for too.
So it's not DMDB?
Yeah, .com.
DMDB.
Listen, David, Morrell, David, Benavidez.
.com. So I must have been here already. Oh, yeah, I have been here already. I guess I went here when Mike gave it to me. It's very basic, though. Look at it. I got scared and left the last time. Look at it.
I mean, it's still developing.
Yeah, they need to make it a little more friendly.
So,
I
don't even understand it. I don't even understand it. What does this even mean, right? Like, what
is there gambling on that at all?
Movie Z?
That's the menu.
What, this?
Yeah, I guess. That's the menu. What are those tabs on the bottom?
Search person, search place, search thing.
So wait, go to the other ones. Go back up top.
Search
What's each one?
DBM Media.
Bro, like that looks like a 2002 message board website.
Is this
but
movies?
That's a lot of media there.
Hey, yo, this movies right here. Okay. Live streams, but
see this part doesn't look bad. I think the
this looks better. This looks better. The landing page was horrible.
Yeah, this just looks like a Hulu or something.
But where's the sports tab, right? Like
search boxing. Just put the word boxing.
Yeah.
Where?
Because shouldn't they have like its previous?
I don't know. I'm sure there's somewhere.
I mean, because there's so many different searches. Look, it's 3 different searches.
Search for thing. There's search for thing.
Thing.
Yeah, boxing's a thing.
Yeah, I think Danny will get better as far as this website and as far as his flyers. I think those go to the next level on his next run. But I definitely think he's sleeping.
Ain't nothing wrong with them flyers, bruh.
Nah, those flyers look like No Limit album covers.
Ain't nothing happening on that search, yo. There's nothing wrong with
them
flyers.
Go back to the main menu.
Nah, man, those flyers look like a Silk the Shocker album.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. Movie
Debuting soon. What the hell?
What's that little like Filipino flag to the
this
top
say search
right?
Too. Filipino flag.
It looks like a Filipino flag to the right.
Why he sleeping on? Like, why wouldn't you?
Man, we wasting time. I don't know what's going on. Yeah,
like
I guess that's why you can watch the Comel fight.
I would have preferred them to stream it to my channel and get thousands of views on the fights. I'm just saying, more people would have found it here, or ProBox too. Like, why can't you have ProBox come and set up, man? I don't get it. It's got to be a money thing. Maybe DMBDB is giving some sort of check. Like he said, 80% of the revenue. Maybe he's getting ad revenue from the people he brings through. James,
Oh, I thought that was like he owned partnership of it.
He
Yeah,
might.
it
He
seems like
might.
he
He
partnered with
might be
somebody else.
invested. He might be invested in it, but they need a better name.
Bro, boxing is YouTube, bro.
Even
YouTube
though the internet database got the same name.
Yeah, why not just do it?
I was
through,
gonna ask if
James
it was gonna go to YouTube.
Benitez.
Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, Ness, man? What's up,
Benitez.
Two Tone? What's up, Enrique? What's up?
Nope.
What's up, Marco?
What up,
Yo,
JB?
man. Yeah, ain't shit, man. Ain't shit. Just another day, man. Yeah, man. These niggas in the background, man, they want to always talk boxing. Like, ask them about David versus David, or ask them about Colbert or whatever, about the rebuild. Like, who the fuck, man? Like, yo, Danny's out here trying to do something new, man. And Ness, I want to know, like, how hard would it have been, man, like, for you to possibly try to find a way to collab with Danny on streaming it through your platform?
It ain't hard for me. It's all up to them. They got to be willing. I mean, there's nothing for me to stream a fight. I should be having a fight. Somebody streaming a fight in November on my channel.
See, and Two Tone, I'm surprised you ain't asked Danny about the barbershops. Tell him about the barbershop that you got out there in Arizona. Be like, hey, are you considering creating an after-hours barbershop or whatnot, putting up in Philly or in Miami? I'm surprised you ain't asked him that, Two Tone, but it's all good. But Enrique,
we dropping the ball out here.
We are dropping the ball.
Starstruck.
He said you're starstruck.
and Enrique, man, I spent a lot of time on Ferry Street, man, when I was living up there, man. Like, yo, them Portuguese women, man. Like, look, man. Like, when I moved up there, man, one of the first things I did after I saw that, I started volunteering at the Boys and Girls Club teaching ESL classes. And I'm not gonna lie, man. I was damn meeting so many Brazilian women, man, and just helping them out, man, helping them out in life, and they were helping me out as well, man, you know. So shout out to the Boys and Girls Club up there, man, in Perth Amboy and in Newark, because y'all gave me an opportunity to meet a lot of beautiful women in the Newark, New Jersey area. So I appreciate y'all for that, man.
Yeah.
But today's topic, shit, man. Ryo versus Pitbull, man. So what it seems like to me, man, with them actually going back for this rematch, I don't think it was really needed, but I guess PBC is so highly invested in Pitbull that they want to actually give Pitbull a chance to get the belt, because they probably see they can actually have more opportunity and more bigger fights with Pitbull than Ryo. I could be wrong, but what do y'all think about that? As well as with Spence possibly being retired, I mean, you know, he had a good run, and he's probably going to be like Danny Garcia soon in the Dallas area, you know, promoting big fights. He already got Frank Martin. He already got his, I think it's his cousin or whatnot, that's actually a good amateur going so far. So he's going to have a pool of fighters that he can actually build off of going forward, that actually has some name value. But other than that, man, I appreciate the show, appreciate the entertainment as always. But I don't know how many pay-per-view buys that David versus David's actually going to do in the U.S. But I mean, shit, it's probably going to do less than David did with Boo Boo. But shout out to y'all and shout out to the community as always. I'll catch y'all on the next one.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I disagree that they could do more with Isaac than they could do with Jose. I think
he feels that way. He feels that way because Isaac has already been embraced. Jose has yet to get that. Isaac has been embraced by his culture
because he went 12 with Gervonta. That's why.
And then he beat Rolly. That you know.
But Rolly always had an asterisk by his
for
career.
sure. But his people don't care about asterisk. They just care he beat Rolly, and he won a world title, so they rocking with him.
He permanently muzzled Rolly, man. I haven't heard shit from Rolly.
What you mean? Rolly just fought you. Highlight watching.
Yeah, but he's toned down so much after those 2 losses.
It's over, bro. Levels. Like it was the PBC protection program, way he shouldn't have got the Tank fight in the first place.
No, you're right. And I mean the Barroso fight, he pretty much lost, but obviously he won.
Yeah, but didn't they just matchmake him with somebody, like verbally somebody named him against another person? I think
it might, but he's not even like selling anymore because, you know what I'm saying, is
he was a mouthpiece though, but he did well with it.
But he had power, but now his confidence has severely dropped. So, yeah, I don't know.
True.
Yeah, getting Pitbull the belt back is probably the best thing for Gervonta Tank Davis because they know Pitbull will.
Nah, he was already willing to fight Rayo, so it's just about finding a common weight. You know what I'm saying? And if Rayo wins again, he only gets better, so it gets harder to demand him to come down, and Tank is forced to move up and be great. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with him.
Forced to move up? Tank ain't going nowhere, bro.
Listen, I say forced lightly. What I mean by that is, you know, to keep it in-house, he's forced to go up. To keep it in-house.
We got
on the
y'all not even seeing this. Tank has built a fortress with his the Tankamaniacs because people don't even care that it's Lamont.
But they never cared. They never cared though. Think about it. Like
they did at one point, but now it's like, yo, Houston movie.
No, they never cared. Think about it. Tank got a video like 5 years old saying, why y'all only want me to fight the top guys? Think about it. Nobody's fighting the top guys, only Teofimo. That was how many years ago he said that. Since then, Devin fought Loma as well and Regis. You know, like people did fight top guys since then. Like he just gonna always do what he want, and it's all right because, like you said, it's a movie.
Yeah. Let me ask you guys this. If they had a 6-man lightweight tournament, best top 6 lightweights in the world, who's coming out of that tournament unscathed?
I mean, Tank's still the favorite.
Or are you including the 40-pounders?
Tank's still the favorite. No.
Oh, just 30?
Yeah, he's still the favorite, bro. And his toughest fight is still Shakur because of the division. No, he said 135.
Oh, 135.
Yeah.
Tank
Who's
division.
coming out of that unscathed?
I mean, you got Shakur and Tank. That's it. That I know.
Yeah.
Well, what about William Zapata?
Yeah, I mean, he's a good fighter, but he's not going to be the last man standing. The last man standing is Tank, and if it's not, it's Shakur.
And not Keyshawn Davis?
I mean, he's a wild card. He's a wild card. Let's see what he does.
Are we sure people coming out of that? Because at that point, you're using a UFC model where you have to fight the best.
Yeah, I know, but who's gonna beat Tank?
What?
Lomachenko, maybe?
Man, Lomachenko ain't beating Tank. Yeah, we want to see it, but he ain't beating no fucking Tank. Y'all tripping, man. If Devin can land them body shots, Tank's putting that dude down, man.
So then Tank comes out on top because Shakur doesn't have power. He fights kind of similar.
Yeah,
to
but Tank got to be able to catch
Lomachenko.
up. He got to be able to catch up to Shakur. That's gonna be his tough fight because Shakur not gonna come. He not gonna engage. Tank got to find him. Tank's a counterpuncher. He used to people coming to him.
So you got Tank winning that tournament?
Hell yeah.
Yep. Me too.
Dang.
Who you got winning? Who you got winning, Two-Tone?
Yeah, who do you have winning?
No, I don't. I mean, I don't know how Tank responds after fighting a Floyd Schofield.
You're wilding out, Tone.
Why? How's that so wild out?
That's a come on, don't you?
So
Sean Porter was a gauntlet, right?
So you don't know who wins that fight, or you don't know how he responds. What's that mean?
I don't know how he responds. I don't know how any top lightweight responds after fighting somebody like Floyd Schofield, who's black, that fights like Sean Porter with a little bit of Mexican stuff.
But what are you saying? Because you're saying after, so you're picking a winner in the fight.
Yes, but
Tank is gonna win.
Tank fights Floyd Schofield, then you got to meet Shakur in the championship. I don't know if Tank gonna be.
You don't know if Tank is gonna be prepared because he went through Schofield first. This just is making less and less sense.
Bro, Sean Porter was a gauntlet, right?
You can't just put Floyd Schofield in Sean Porter's category because he favors him and they're black. Like, that shit don't work like that. He ain't achieved shit that Porter did. He ain't beat the fighters that Porter fought. He ain't even fought the level of competition.
He doesn't even come forward the way Porter did. It's different.
Yeah, it's totally different. Totally different. He's a totally different style. He might be more athletic than Porter though.
Bro, I think
I think people have already asked Porter to train that man. I swear. So you on to something, Tone.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying, man.
I'm gonna believe Tone. I don't know Floyd like that, but I'm gonna believe him. I'm like, okay, he brought him up. I still his name in the rankings, but you bringing him up, so I'm gonna look out for him.
What weight's Abdullah Mason?
35.
Exactly.
There, that man.
Man, he ain't ready. Fuck
That well,
outta
he's still a kid.
So I
but
gonna
was
go
he
for
19?
him.
But-
Not Schofield.
He won't even be in the tournament.
Well, I mean, Schofield
He
should
wouldn't
be in the tournament.
How he gonna be in the tournament? Y'all putting him in the tournament?
You said
If
the
you put
top rank.
Schofield in, then I think Abdullah Mason should be in.
He said
I thought you
top
said the
8.
top rank.
He said top
Oh.
8. You said top
Was it-
6. So he don't make it.
How would we make it even? Like top 8? It would be even.
I don't know, but you got to give me a number to know where he land at. Do we even
Oh,
make the
what
cut?
Top 8 lightweights.
Top 8.
What about?
So you got Shakur and Tank. Then you got Schofield and Cepeda.
Don't forget about my Ukrainian.
Then you got
Cut him out.
Loma. Then you got Dennis Baranchik. That's 7 right there. So your man ain't making the cut. Your
Well,
man
you
ain't
got an
making
8.
the cut.
That's 7. You said 7. You said 8. You
I
counted
said 7. Yeah, but you got to get that last one. I ain't even say Schofield. I ain't say Keyshawn.
Well, Floyd
I ain't say
Schofield
Abdullah.
You got Raymond Morataya too.
Let me restart this because y'all sound weird.
So Vasali, Zepara, right? That's 4.
Baranchek.
If y'all
Morataya.
changing this view, stop changing the view because that's what's fucking shit up.
Retire.
Keyshawn Davis.
All right, now you passed it.
Keyshawn.
You at 8 already.
Damn, we might have to go 10.
That's what I'm saying.
No, it might have to be a top 10 lightweight tournament.
You got to put Abdullah up in that
He
piece.
trying to change the rules now.
Who winning out of a top 10?
Yeah, but then Isaac Cruz belongs on there too.
Nah, he won 40. He won 40.
He up at 140.
Man, they should all be together.
Andy Cruz, my man Andy Cruz.
Look at highlight watch and want to change the rules. They should all be together.
Yeah, they should be. Man, that's 5 pounds. Put
They
them
should
together.
all be together. Nah, bro, there's weight classes for a reason, my man.
Yeah,
Nah,
there is.
bro,
But
who
there used
win-
to be a lot less weight classes until money came in.
Top 10 lightweight tournament. Y'all got Tank win. That means every fight's a tough fight. There's no soft touch.
But that's what you're not understanding. A tournament never means what you think it means, where Tank has to fight 9 people out of the 10 or 7 out of the 8. Like, remember, Tank, some people going to eliminate themselves. Tank, like, let's say the opening seed will be Tank Loma and Shakur Dennis
that's a tough
Baranchik.
first round.
Yeah, he wins that, though.
But-
And let's say Shakur Keyshawn, Dennis Baranchik, William Cepeda, Floyd Schofield.
Murataya.
No. There it is. Murataya. Floyd Schofield. Murataya. Everybody's matched up. So the losers is out. That's how a tournament works. They out.
Yeah, but who you think wins, dude? Let's do a whole fantasy match. Who you think wins out of all the names?
Keyshawn beats Schofield. That's a tough fight. Maybe he beats Murataya. Tank beats Loma. Shakur beats Baranchik. Keyshawn beats who I say he fighting?
Murataya.
No. William Cepeda. Yeah. He beats William Cepeda.
So now you got the winners, Javonta. You got Keyshawn.
So now Tank would fight Cepeda.
So Tank versus Cepeda, okay.
Now Shakur would fight Keyshawn.
Kerr versus Keyshawn. That's what I want to see.
And then, you never put Abdullah in, so he didn't make the cut. He didn't make the cut.
He didn't make the cut.
He didn't make the 10?
I think
Wait,
we needed,
then
I think
who
we had to
Shakur
do.
fight?
I think
You
we had to
said-
do with paper. I think we fucked up. Cause I thought maybe Abdullah was fighting Murataya or nah. Was it just Schofield? I fucked up. It's too
You
hard.
gotta do it again.
You gotta
So
do
you
it with
had.
paper. You
let's
gotta
do
do it with
this
paper.
again.
You doing it with
Javonta.
paper?
Who the first
Yeah,
one?
I'm
All right.
doing it on paper.
The first one
So
is Tank Loma,
Tank Loma.
Shakur Baranchik.
Hold on. Shakur.
Actually, we should switch it up. This way, because if we do Tank Loma, then he's unified, and if we do Baranchek, Shakur, they both unified, then it just makes sense to go straight into Undisputed. We got to switch it up. We got to give Keyshawn Dennis Baranchek to become a champ.
Hold on. Keyshawn's going to face Baranchek?
Yep.
All right.
We going to give Cepeda the shot at Tank Mexico Independence Day.
Ooh.
We gonna give Floyd Schofield his shot at Shakur.
Schofield, Shakur, boom.
Now who we got left?
Williams and Pedas there already, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 7 fighters. I mean, hold on. Loma.
That's 6, right? You got Keyshawn versus Baranchek, Zepeda versus Tank, Floyd Schofield versus Cord. That's 6 fighters.
Yeah, we got 6 fighters. No, but you said 7 names because I got Javonta, Zepeda. Loma don't have a fight.
Okay, Loma got to give. So we got left. Damn, it's only Loma and Abdullah. That's a bad matchup.
That's 8 fighters.
That's a bad matchup. Loma and Abdullah
versus Mason. Okay.
That's
Why is that a bad fighter?
So Murataya, we didn't give Murataya a fight, right?
No.
All right, Murataya and Mason, but we need a Loma fight. Maybe he gets a bye because he's the longest name in the division.
Nah, he got to fight somebody.
Mason is Abdullah, right?
Yeah.
So you got Raymond versus Abdullah. So that's 8 fighters. We got Keyshawn versus Baranchek, Zepeda Tank, Schofield versus Core, Morataya versus Abdullah Mason. That's 8 fighters. We need 2 more.
You got Loma don't have a fight.
We'll give.
Who?
Huh?
We're gonna give Loma the Frank Martin fight to build up the Tank fight. He gets a common opponent. Frank gets a title shot off the loss, and Edwin De Los Santos is a bye. Do you need him?
If you do Loma versus Frank Martin, that's 10.
So we
that's 10
good.
fighters, right?
Yeah, you got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yup. So now who beats?
We can take out. We're gonna take out.
Tank, hold on. If Tank
Let's
is
take
the
out
1
Frank.
seed.
Let's take out Frank and let's give Andy Cruz the Loma shot.
Okay.
On some Lomachenko shit, right? He got 4 fights. He get to fight Loma. That's a bad matchup.
Andy Cruz versus Loma.
That's a bad
So
matchup.
if you're ranking them, who would be a 1 seed in this now?
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know.
So
That's
the number
basketball
1
shit.
guy fights the worst guy.
Tank.
Out of this list.
No,
Tank.
Tank is the number 1. Tank is the number 1, but you can't put him. You can't put him with the worst. It would be unfair.
It'll be
Nah,
Andy Cruz,
that's
right?
how you do tournament style. That's
All right,
tournament.
so then
but boxing's a little different.
Tank got to fight Mason, and that's unfair. Mason is too green.
Yes, that's what I want.
That'd be a dope fight. That'd be fun.
He's
Tank
too
versus
green.
Mason.
Man, Tank just
I know,
showed you. He just
but that'd
showed
be
you
fun.
Frank was too green. You don't think Mason too green? Y'all tripping.
Yo, so
Well, yeah, but Frank's still
Shakur.
level.
But let me get to some
Mason.
callers. Let me get to some callers. Fix the brackets so that we know what we're saying because we've been saying a lot.
All right.
Stainless, counterpunch.
All right.
My bad. Fucking Chrome.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, give me just a second. What up, Cash? Wheezy?
Yo, Stainless, what up, man?
Man, it's been too long, brother. You know, it's good to hear your voice, man. I done seen you on some shows, but this is the first one I done got to call in while you on there. So
Yeah, they still dropping your music. I feel that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and I know you still doing your invincible stuff. I'm gonna keep it clean.
I see you.
Yo, man, I gotta pick up where I left off. So, yo, shout out to Benavidez, man. He actually dropped 50. You know what I'm saying? So, he did something. But I told y'all, anybody I saw with a 0 today, I'm calling you out. Diaz, I'm sorry, that 5 ain't making the list for me. Stone Biggs, nope. Marlon Wilkins, Jesse Hernandez, for real. Fresh NYC, you playing. Damon Moore, let's not talk about it. C-Dub got a high level eye and a low level push-up count. Big Money Darian, Never heard of you. And Angel M, you just like Angel Padilla, because both of y'all got goose eggs. 1 in a million is 0 and 1. So get y'all numbers up, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got old school telling y'all this. So get y'all numbers up, man. Ain't no way you shouldn't have at least 10. You know what I'm saying? We are grown men. So get your numbers up. Stop playing. Push away from the table and push up off the floor. You know what I'm saying? Get your push-ups in. By the time I see y'all, we all need to be looking like CYPs and Keems and Nesses, you know what I'm saying? Cut up and all that. So, you know what I'm saying, boy, and it'll be my birthday, so I'll be 47. I want to see everybody else cut up too. And as I always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up, do some push-ups, you know, share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, then you must not be doing your push-ups. And shout out to El Camino. Peace.
Shout out to Mozzie, man. Impressive, man. He started off doing hundreds, turned that up, and now he's like at 200 a day. That's good. I tried to do that yesterday, but I was in the boxing gym, and I when I finished my boxing workout, I did 72 push-ups, and I'm like, whatever. I'll do the rest at night. So then at night, I did more, but it wasn't enough to complete 200 even. I think I did like 100 and whatever.
What kind of boxing workout you do?
Oh, I train with a trainer.
Well, like hitting the pads?
Everything. I got a one-on-one trainer. Coach BDB. Daryl Flanagan. You can get his book on Amazon. He used to train with Zab Judah. He's from New York City. He also trained 2 undisputed champs, not just Zab Judah, but also Devin Haney. Check out Coach BDB. I'm giving away this book for anybody that wants it. He's very good at the fundamentals, you know, and he's good with me. I'm a complainer. I'm not made for everybody.
No.
Yeah, I'm a complainer. I'm not made for everybody, you know. I like to challenge my trainer in the sense that it's like, why are you putting me in this situation? Like, that's not a real life situation. Like, that's not a real life situation for me. So I need a trainer that's open to being like, understanding that and not just hitting me with the pad. Like, man, do what I tell you to do. Because it's like, it's like Ali, right? They said to Ali, like, imagine somebody trying to change Ali from keeping his hands down, then he wouldn't be who he was, right? So for me, I feel like a lot of trainers want me to duck under shots. I'm 6'5". What the fuck do I look like ducking under shots? You know what I mean? I'll catch it. Now, granted, I'm a heavyweight. It's probably not great to catch a shot, but I'm also a heavyweight. Why do I want to duck under a shot?
You gotta duck a little bit. You don't want to duck at all?
I'm 6'5". What am I giving up my height for? When have you seen Lennox Lewis go under a shot? Show me. Because Lennox is here, 1-2. You know what I'm saying? Nah. All this, that's for little dudes. I don't need to be. I don't know.
I disagree with that. I mean, I get what you're saying. You don't have to be bobbing and weaving nonstop.
I'm gonna see if a simple Lennox Lewis. What would you call it? Bobbing and weaving? That's not even bobbing and weaving.
Well, there's a difference between
ducking.
bobbing and weaving constantly and ducking under shots every now and then.
Exactly. That's ducking under. If someone throws the hook, you ducking under. I'm saying at that height, AJ ain't ducking under. He's
not
catching.
True, man. People duck. Everybody ducks. Not all the time.
Yeah, I don't see ducking on tall heavyweights.
Yeah, everybody ducks at some point. Absolutely. I'm not saying all you should do is duck. It should be a good balance of catching and ducking and moving, head movement.
I don't know, man. If you tall, you supposed to box. And if you boxing, you shouldn't be in range to have to duck under shots.
Sounds like you just don't like ducking. That's what it sounds like.
No, that could be part of it. That could be part of it.
I think that's what it is, because that shit's strenuous.
But I know it. I mean, yes and no. Like, again, you know, we're talking about somebody that's like working out every day. So my legs are in shape. So it's not that. is just unnatural to me. I'm so big, it's like, why am I giving up my height? Now I could get hit with a fucking right hand or something because I'm eye level or lower. You know what I mean? I don't know. You got to go under the arm of the fighter, remember? And now you got to have your two hands here. So now you're looking at your fighter, and it's like you're under his armpit. You gave up all that height. I don't know. That's for sure. That's for guys like Isak. You know, smaller fighters that need to be on the inside.
I was thinking Mike Tyson when you said that.
Yeah.
When you was like, I was for the shorter fight. I was like, Mike
Tyson's
fighting tall fights.
We got coach. I said we got coaches in the community. You know, let me see what y'all think. Again, you got to remember, it ain't a right and wrong thing neither. It's more about, do you change your fighter or do you allow your fighter to be comfortable? Because it's like, again, if you fight Deontay Wilder, yeah, maybe you want to slip under his shot versus taking it on the guard, right? But I got counterpunch tip.
Tip. Main event tip. Address him correctly.
Not no more, man.
Oh shit.
He ain't even on the card, man. He retired.
He's champion. He's not defending his belt. Well, that's too bad.
Tip. You ain't coming through, Tip. You ain't coming through. We got Spider Rico. Oh.
Spider Rico.
Spider Rico. Enrique gonna be at Border Wars, baby. Your energy gonna be real right. Your mans in them is there.
You gonna be there, Enrique?
Hell yeah.
Yo, I put on the I had some pictures show up in my memory. What's up, Spider Rico? And
yeah, I seen you put them in the Border Wars Discourse. So shout out to you. I seen that.
What's up, Enrique?
What's up,
What's
Spider
up, what's
Rico?
up, Marco?
I thought.
What's up, Enrique? Nestor?
All right, good, man. Good. How you doing?
What you gonna say, God?
I was gonna say I hope you saw your picture at Border Wars. That was that moment that you were like, I'm not coming out.
Yeah, that was a different me. You know, kind of like how Troy King say, every 90 days, you can restart all the cells in your body. Breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth. Purify thyself, perfect thyself. We can't be perfect. I try to tell you, we can't be perfect. I promise you we can. Cellularly, physically, scientifically. I promise you. I pray for we and me. That all guides the ways of peace and safety. The straight way. Never to go astray. There are those who fight for the bag, and there are those who fight for the peace and the retribution that our people never had. Retribution means revenge. Remember that. It's Esteban from Oregon with love. I'm going.
Esteban.
Damn.
Border Wars show in 3 hours, Esteban. Border Wars show in 3 hours.
Border Wars show.
Tone, you gonna be at Border Wars, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
you gotta show me where that coffee shop at. I might want to get a little espresso.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that espresso gonna be 2 hours away though.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking that too. It ain't in Tucson's, right?
But what you do is you stop at that coffee shop when you fly in Phoenix.
Yeah, you're gonna have to drive to Tucson.
How long's that drive?
They say 2 hours. Hour and 45.
Damn, you ain't gonna send me a car, Ness?
Yeah.
With the sponsors?
Yeah.
Sponsor vehicle where I pick up and go?
Yo, Brandon, is this Brandon? Brandon, the producer, said I could do the same amount of push-ups as everybody if I just did them every hour. I'm like, I'll be on the show 6 hours. He's like, yeah, do them right there. I'm like, man, what the hell? I ain't in the showing off.
Man, dudes swear they buff. They buff. They
you finally there?
Yeah, no, we was having a little work meeting. But yeah, man, you know, shout out to Danny Garcia, man. Shout out to Danny Swift Garcia, man. I'm pretty sure you heard what he said, right? Did you miss it? Or do I have to repeat what he said?
Repeat what he said.
Oh, yeah. He said, you know, Al Heyman made him a superstar.
Oh
I think that's
yeah,
what
I
he
heard
said.
that. I heard that.
Oh, I know you heard it. I know you heard it. Yeah, I
But
think
you
we
heard
all
what
heard
he
it. You know,
said though, right? Golden Boy did a great job with his career, all the way up to Matias.
Hey,
And
I'm
that's the
not
fight.
denying that.
That's the fight that took him over the top, because that was the Canelo versus motherfucking Floyd pay-per-view, 2.4 million, sold out gate, historic gate, and it had Danny on the undercard with Matias. Amazing fight.
Yeah, I ain't denying that, man. Like I say, man, Oscar does a great job. You know, I say it all the time. Fighters should sound like Oscar De La Hoya, man. It just is what it is. But yeah, man, you know, shout out to Danny. Got a great card going on here. Brown, Kermel Moten. You know, and Al Heyman just makes superstars, man. It's just unimaginable how somebody could get on here and say, yeah, I don't even know what that slogan is. You know what I'm saying? I done forgot it already. But the fact that somebody would even think to say something like that is just asinine.
Get done foul with Al. You can't forget that shit. It's too catchy.
Yeah, it's not catchy at all, bro. 2 weeks from now, we won't even be saying those words.
Nah. What benefits Al and get done foul with Al? Them shits belong in the same vocale.
Nasty, man. Nasty. Yeah, man. And y'all should have known Errol Spence was retired, man. Errol Spence was retired the day he said he ain't want to fight Thurman, man. He was looking to cash out against Bud, walk off into the sunset. You know what I'm saying? The Fedora thing was all cap. You know what I'm saying? It was all cap, bro. Yeah, man. Y'all should just look for a new fighter, man. Look for a new fighter. You know, it's coming about that time. You know what I'm saying? We moving into a new era, a new decade. It's time for a lot of y'all guys to, start looking for new fighters, man. You know, it's the beginning of the end, man. It's the beginning of the end. So get ready, man. It's a new wave of fighters coming in. And then I'm trying to figure out who the hell said Keyshawn is going to be the next face of Top Rank. Delusion at its finest, man. And
Whoa, champ.
Ness, I heard
He
you say
just
this
sold
before.
10,000 over there.
Yeah,
and don't get me wrong, Shakur was doing that too in Newark.
That's over in the 7 cities, man. That's over in the 7 cities part of Virginia. That's not like the metro area of Virginia. Like that's close to Virginia Beach. Like that's way out. That's like 3
even
hours
better.
away from like the metro.
That's even
cool.
better. He got a fan base.
You're right, but ain't nobody over there. And ain't nobody driving.
I mean, Troy Isley from over there. Troy Isley from over there. That's why he on undercard. Keyshawn from there, and they putting it on the map.
They gonna take what they can get over there. That's what I'm saying.
Well, they got
10,000. Trust me.
Unless the reports is false, they got 10,000. That's some people.
They definitely gonna take what they can get. And yeah. I don't know. I heard y'all talking about some list with a bunch of lightweights, man. Y'all disrespectful for having Abdullah in that list and not having Edwin De Los Santos or even the Gary Cully, man. Shout out to Gary Cully.
Well,
Gary
I mean,
Cully
technically, BoxRec got the list as Tank number 1, Shakur number 2, Cepeda number 3, Vasil number 4, Raymond Murataya number 5, Dennis Baranchik number 6, Emmanuel Navarrete, who lost, number 7, and Zaur Abdulayev, number 8. Shoshino 9,
Santos, who beat
Keyshawn 10. De Los Santos is at 14.
And he beat Shakur. He arguably beat Shakur.
Come on, man. The bell rang, bro. You wilding right now.
I get it.
My man said he beat Shakur. Yo, he wilding. Tip be wilding when he wants to, boy. Big Gucci.
Yo. Just give me 2 seconds. Let me just pull over real quick. Yeah, man. Yo, shout out the casual fan. Shout out Marco Boxing. Two-Tone the superstar if he's still there. Yeah, man. Look, Ness, to answer your question, I mean, shit, I ain't no coach, right? But about the question about you asking about ducking now, heavyweights, shit, everybody has to duck, bro. I think it comes into play if you are the shorter fighter. If you're the taller fighter, there's no need to duck. You just gotta jab and kind of get out the way, pretty much.
That's my
You know what I
point.
mean?
That's my point. But I
Yep.
get my trainer. It's like he is like you just said. Eventually, you got to duck, so you have to practice it. I just hate practicing it because it's like it's so unpractical. Like my goal is never to let you get an inside fight. For what?
Well, see, it's not practical to you because all the fights you've been in is probably, and sparring is probably, you've had shorter fighters. You're probably most of the time the taller guy.
Hell no. I just don't duck. I feel like that's just open you up for uppercut. You know, you open up to lose your balance. You could get hit on the top of the head, lose your equilibrium. I don't know. I don't know. It's more.
Nah, look, man.
I don't see the benefits.
Yeah, man. Look, Billy Joe ducked into an uppercut and got retired, man. So you ain't lying. But
I'm
look,
trying to tell you.
David Benavidez versus David Morrell, man. Real quick, I didn't get a chance to elaborate on this last time I called, but yo, this fight is crazy, man. This is a sleeper fight, bro. Look, this is a main event, like, on its own. Like, it don't need to be on anybody's undercard, bro. But that Jose Valenzuela versus Isaac Cruz, man, it looked like Isaac didn't want to take that step aside from Tank to get that Venezuela fight. So it looks like they're gonna have to force that rematch. But that's a great undercard, man. But look, David Benavidez could not avoid Morrell, man. Morrell was hunting his ass down 168. My man moved up to 175. Morrell followed him. They both had a fight at 175 to get ranked. Now, a lot of names are knocked out the hat for Benavidez to pick from because it's already a skimpy division, you know what I mean? So Morrell is on his heels, man. Morrell pretty much forced him to send that contract, bro. Let's be real. And honestly, I don't usually go for the underdog, man. I usually go for the winner that makes the most sense. You know what I mean? Like Benavidez is proven more than Morrell, but I feel like something crazy is gonna happen, man. I got Morrell winning on this one, bro. You could put me down for Morrell, cause and I'll eat my crow on Sunday, after the fight happens in January or whatever. But look, you gotta watch out for Morrell, man. He's gonna show out under the lights, man. This is his opportunity, and he's gonna feel that urgency, man, cause you beat a David Benavidez, and you have inherited everything he has achieved. No one will give a shit about Benavidez anymore because you're the guy that beat him. You know what I mean? Everything he has accomplished, you probably could have did it better because you beat him. You know what I mean? That's the vibe you kind of get when something like that happens, man. But yeah, man, shout out to y'all. I'm gonna keep listening. That's all I got, gang.
All right.
Dead air.
I think Ness jumped off. So it's just us, people.
Oh, it's just us?
Yeah, Ness he started ducking. He started practicing ducking.
He ducked, man. Yeah, man. But David Benavidez at his last 3 out of his last 4 fights been Caleb Plant, Demetrius Bubba Andrade, Godcheck, and David Morrell. That's an impressive run right there.
Yeah. So why don't you give the same energy to Terrence Crawford, who's, I mean, I don't have the names in front of me, but he has a whole list of names that sound bigger than them. Well known.
Does Crawford got names bigger? I mean, he did Sean Porter.
Yeah, Crawford's names are bigger, but that's just because he has bigger. Like the people in his weight division are just more renowned. You know.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like 68 hasn't been that full of talent. I mean, Canelo for sure. Plant. I mean, is Plant a superstar? He's a star.
Yeah, he's a star, not a superstar. I agree.
I don't want to see this Morrell fight, though. I don't think that's the person that should. I mean, I think it's going to be one-sided. I don't think. Why does Morrell deserve a shot when you have other fighters out there.
You had a caller say that this is a fight that makes Benavidez more famous.
No, I mean with hardcores, it's definitely going to make like they're gonna be like, oh, okay, he beat Morrell, because I remember people were saying that David Benavidez was ducking David Morrell.
They also said it about Canelo.
Yeah,
it was like not Benavidez, and then why not Morrell? He's a bell,
right?
Yeah.
So they was using well, Canelo fans, they use Morrell as the guy to beat David, so they can justify their ducking of Benavidez.
Oh, and meaning that Benavidez is not really the goods.
Right. So they that's just like Errol Spence fans jumped on the Jerome Boots bandwagon just so somebody could beat Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense because why duck Benavidez if that's what everybody's calling for?
Who, for Canelo?
Yeah, for Canelo. How do you justify the duck with a Morrell defeat, but we're not really giving Morrell the victory?
Yeah, I mean, they was gonna say, well, if he can't beat Morrell, why does he deserve the Canelo fight? That's why and that's why they jumped on Boo Boo. Like Canelo fans really turned into Boo Boo Andrade fans.
So now Benavidez beats Morrell, and then
viciously. And then that's a great question. Well, better Bivol winner.
Yeah,
we're on now.
Right.
So that's Canelo's out the matrix. All right, there's no more vision.
I don't see him going to 75 after Bivol imposed that whooping on him that seemed to be very obvious. Like, yo, stay in your lane. I always thought Canelo was really a 160 pounder, but his power, his experience made him be successful at 68. But you keep going up, eventually you're gonna hit that brick wall.
Canelo's 168. So
that's what he fights at, but I think he's naturally a 160 pounder.
Benavidez is 168.
And Benavidez is probably naturally a 175 pounder. He's 175 now, Benavidez.
So I was saying he beats Morrell. He doesn't care anymore about Canelo. Benavidez, that is.
He'll always care about Canelo because Canelo's the money and the legacy-defining fight. But he's not going to wait around because he's already waited 4 or 5 years. It just hasn't happened. So, him versus the winner of... That's why I hope somebody wins decisively the better Bivol fight. So then Benavidez could fight him. And then we got like a super fight.
Right. Talking about Canelo, Tio, go ahead.
No, yeah, I agree. I think if Benavidez is successful against Morrell, then they can get the Bivol better BF winner. But do y'all think if better BF wins that fight, that better BF will vacate the belt?
So they lied to us? This is wild. So they
what
lied.
You talking about? Who?
The undercard isn't free.
The undercard of what?
The undercard of
Benavidez
season. No, of Dimitri Bivol and Arthur Beterbiev. It's not free.
It's all pay-per-view?
No.
Damn.
Beterbiev is free with Bivol on ESPN starting at 6 Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. Everything else is on DAZN for $20.
But what's big on the undercard?
Wow, that's a weird structure to do that.
Nothing.
Wait, is that the one with Ben Whitaker?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you don't people usually make the main event paid and the undercard free?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Beterbiev has an obligation to ESPN, and Top Rank has an obligation to ESPN. So, this is crazy because we were told Shakur wasn't on here, so it was free. I'm not buying this. They're tripping.
What's it, $20?
Man, I don't want to hear the price, man. These are all UK dudes. Are they fucking crazy? This is the second UK card they're trying to sell us. They just sold us a UK card. What the fuck?
And this is Riyadh season, right?
Yeah, they don't even care about America. This shit is crazy, bro. Why are they charging me for this shit?
Canelo?
Man, I don't know. This shit probably fake news.
Nah, Tio was at what was he at? What's that called?
He was at some event.
Yeah, but he never said I'm signed to Canelo. He said he fighting under Canelo. He never said signed. People just be running with shit to get clicks.
Yeah.
Is Reynoso training him? No.
Who knows? There was certainly rumors of that. He was in the gym with him.
Yeah, he's been around my way.
Al
In
in
the past.
the Bay.
What do you say?
Bro, I thought it was a mistake. And it probably is a mistake because I will say when I clicked on it, it sent me to like to buy a Ngannou pay-per-view, the prize fight. So maybe they got a glitch. I'm hoping that's the problem because they should not be selling this garbage.
Yo, what's up? Bay Area.
What up, Al?
Stand up. Bay Area on the map. Yeah, man.
I thought he said Bulgaria. I got excited.
I definitely like that rematch with Pitbull. I still think he was gonna lose, and I still think gonna lose now. I think Pitbull is kind of overrated. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah, man. Earl just need a tune-up. You know, and he been out so long. He's a tune-up for somebody. So a tune-up need a tune-up. That's why I'm looking at it. Yeah, if we can get like somebody who's been sitting out for a while.
Castano
You know,
been out for like 3 years.
that would be the perfect fight. Not a main event fight, but that would be a perfect little undercard fight. And I don't think he should be the main event coming back. I think he should just kind of take it slow and under the radar and be like, okay, you know, I'd be co-main event, you know, down on the cards and, you know, kind of creep my way back in, you know, because you don't want to come in blasting with the shotgun and get caught with a sniper. You feel me? So I don't want him to come in and start kicking down doors trying to blast in with a shotgun and there's a sniper looking right at him and hit him right in the forehead. You feel me? I don't want that for him. That's an easy retirement for him. Yeah, man. So you burn with Hearn, right? And you get fouled by Al. Maybe you get toyed by Floyd. Because, you know, Floyd, you know, he's supposed to be a promoter, but it seemed like everybody leaving him because he don't promote nobody. And for that comment earlier, somebody can be like if you're one of the top dogs in that organization, you're gonna get treated right. But what about the not the top dogs, the bottom tier? Those are the ones getting burned by the urn. Those are the ones fouled by Al. You know, the top 3 guys, of course they're gonna get paid. They're gonna get all their money. But what about the 90%? That's why they get burned by urn. You feel me? So all this gang banging, that's why the nickname sticks. You about to say something?
No.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not.
Get burned, get fouled with Al, get toyed by Floyd, get fanny with Danny.
Get what?
Get pretty with Diddy.
Get fanny with Danny. Don't in the UK they say fanny as bread money?
Diddy got another bail hearing tomorrow.
Lord have mercy.
3rd time.
What's the over-under on it?
I mean,
so I don't know how that works. How many bail hearings can you have?
he might get it this time. I mean, the prosecution been saying that he was tampering with witnesses without providing evidence. So they're going to have to provide that. I mean, the dude was willing to sell his house and his plane and give up his passports.
That's crazy.
Tone, you been following that?
And then Epstein make bail?
Nah, I don't think so.
Epstein, that's in there.
His bail was death.
No, he died. I'm just saying. I thought he made bail the first time.
Nah, they keeping Diddy up in there, man.
If he gets, I haven't been following it much, but like if he's guilty for all these charges, are we looking at a long time in prison? What are we looking at?
They was talking about
Hell
life.
yeah! What the hell?
Damn.
But the thing is, like, okay, we saw the Cassie tape. We saw him drag that girl across,
Right.
which was nasty and disgusting.
Yeah, but they
Terrible.
keep using that. That's settled. Like you can't use
Right.
that. They trying to use that to sensationalize everything else and allow the media
It works,
and the
though, 'cause
public to
that's
believe that the
imprinted.
allegations is true. But that's the argument of his legal team. It's like,
what
you know,
about the dude?
you high
the dude-
profiling me. You high profiling me. Like if I was a regular human being, you wouldn't be doing this. Like how am I flight
but
risk?
forget about that, right? They got the producer Rico, right? What's the producer's name? That was his in-house producer, Tone.
Oh yeah, I forgot his name.
I thought it was Rocco or something like that.
Yeah,
Something like
something. But I'm like, what else do they have? Like, I'm confused. Like, what else do they have on Diddy right now?
Well, what did he do? I don't even know what he did.
Producer? Isn't it that producer that has allegations as well against him?
I don't know. He was
Yeah,
charged
that
with
one
Rico.
lawsuit, that one lawsuit. But I'm like, now in this generation, kind of like Jay-Z and Beyonce, you can have people come on a platform and say, yeah, Jay-Z and Beyonce had people in suitcases and do that and do these claims. Then Twitter gets a hold of it. Now it's a witch hunt for Jay-Z. And I'm like, where's the proof for Jay-Z?
Nah, there's no proof. They he was just on a that girl Jaguar, right? Was on the show Pierre Morgan or something like that.
Yeah, Pierce Morgan,
and he's got a cease and desist letter from the Jay-Z estate.
Yeah, it's like once you put a claim out there, the court of public opinion goes crazy. That's why I was trying to tell you about Devin Haney.
Well, he got sex trafficking, racketeering, conspiracy, transportation, and engaging in prostitution. You know, racketeering and conspiracy is definitely tough to beat.
Is it? And what? I mean, the sex trafficking. That's probably.
I don't know nothing about that because that's like whoa. But you know, conspiracy is just you could Google it. It's impossible to beat, bro.
And conspiracy, yeah, and like racketeering is mob shit usually.
Well, that's old school way of thinking, but it's just organized crime.
Right, and I mean, and that can fall under a huge umbrella, just like conspiracy. Like those two fall under a huge umbrella.
That's the problem with those charges, bro. But we'll see what happens. He goes to court Thursday, see if he gets that bail. And that the other thing is, you know, not only does he want the bail and willing to do everything I said, but he's also willing to be under house arrest and monitoring. So
Yeah,
he just wants out.
Is he in an actual?
Yeah,
He's
Brooklyn.
in the toughest.
He's in Brooklyn. He's in Brooklyn.
Yeah, but the really bad gang murderer rape.
Yeah, but I mean, he's still Diddy, bro. You know, dudes in there chilling.
Yeah, he could pay his way out.
So you think because he has money, people leave him alone?
Hell
he's
yeah.
paying.
First of all, he's not in general population.
Not in general population.
And second of all, I mean that dude getting unlimited commissary.
Okay,
He probably
yeah,
paying guards too. Guards are probably on salary with him right now.
Oh,
I mean, I would be careful.
Illegally,
I would be
'cause that's
careful.
not
I
legal.
would be careful doing any of that if I'm him because right now everybody is just like coming at him. He's got all types of civil suits coming at him right now.
But it wouldn't be directly from him. It would be, trust me, be through someone else.
Quan, what up?
Yeah.
My bad, Tone. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that then, you know, the rest of the celebrity community, they quiet because they was at them parties. So back in the day when social media is not a thing, now it's like, what was y'all millionaires doing back then, bro?
Hey, Tone, it's crazy you said that because I'm doing my walk this morning and yo, I'm listening to obviously the radio talk about all the information we talking about. And through my head is like, I wonder if Diddy and R. Kelly would ever had a party together.
Oh, you know they were. They had songs.
Probably.
Together.
Definitely.
All these people. You got to think, man. What's that dude named Danny J? He said Mary J. Blige was flying him out at 15 allegedly, and he was blazing Mary J. Blige in. So it's a whole lot of nasty stuff.
Damn,
it's coming out, bro.
Who the hell is that dude?
Danny J. He was signed to.
And why do you believe him? Because I never heard of no Danny J in my entire life.
No, he was signed to Death Row Records. He was signed to Death Row Records. He was an R&B guy. And he said Mary used to fly him out. Glazed the yam.
Okay. He said that, and that's cool. But like, why are we believing him? What has he achieved to get the trustworthy, the benefit of the doubt tag?
He was in them circles back in the day.
I never heard of no Danny J.
Yeah, I never heard of him either.
Yeah, he was in them circles back in the day.
Damn, and he was 15.
There's also those Usher and just shit.
Danny Boy. Thank you, Weedy. It's Danny Boy. Danny Boy was signed to Death Row Records. He used to make hooks. He used to be a writer as well. He could have been writing on Bad Boy Records and stuff like that.
Still never heard of him.
Yeah,
he was behind the scenes.
Wu-Tang had a young dude. I know the name, but I'm gonna give you an opportunity to say who's
Shaheem the Rugged Child.
See what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck is Danny Boy? Ain't nobody
But Shaheem the Rugged Child was a rapper in the front of the camera.
I mean, again, who is Danny Boy? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like, we can't.
I told you who he is. He was a writer
My
in the
dude,
studio.
anybody could just walk up and be like, "Yo, Enrique XYZ." Like, who are you? You know what I'm
That's
saying?
what I'm saying.
Let me get the
If Diddy sneezed in if you're a woman and Diddy sneezed in your direction, you got to do a lawsuit. Get it?
Yeah, well, make sure you don't take Tone's advice, because that young lady that did a lawsuit, they caught her cheating. TMZ put out her text messages out there asking her ex-man to corroborate the story, so she about to get that, case dismissed, and hopefully they put charges on her for fucking falsifying a police report with her bum ass.
Yeah.
Quan, what up?
Bum ass.
I mean, what else are you? If you out here doing fake lawsuits, you a bum.
Yo, hey Ness.
Yo.
Quick question, real quick. You tell me what's the difference between Diddy's lawyer coming out, or attorney coming out and saying the 1,000 bottles of baby oil was because he just get it in bulk because it's from Costco?
My man, they ain't no different. They ain't no difference. That
Ryan's lawyer
ain't no difference.
The billion per gram was from.
Ain't no difference. They both getting paid.
Claims from attorneys. So why to Two-Tone does he think, that source is credible, but he probably wouldn't even consider whatever Diddy source. Like, they both attorneys, they both gonna say what they want to say for their client. So like, I just don't get why people will look at one situation and judge it, but then they ignore the other one. It just don't make sense. But Two-Tone, real quick though, you know what I'm saying? I got respect for you, you know what I'm saying? All that, but it was funny how these things played out. Because when Bill came on was that Friday, that night, you ain't expect him to come on it, you feel me? He was trying to see what you was on. And then it seemed like you kind of gained this respect by the end of the call. So it was all
damn, cool. Hold on. Two-Tone, how you ain't gonna say that? Danny Boy saying, I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you.
He was doing something.
That motherfucker still ain't hot. He still ain't hot. We ain't know his name was Danny Boy. We just fucking fucked with that hook. But that was a dope ass beat and hook. Damn,
that was
crazy.
one of my favorite Tupac.
Hell
songs.
yeah, that's a hit. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Quan. My bad. Damn, that's a hit.
You straight.
Picture perfect.
There you go. That's the wrong track, man.
So then I feel
I
like
know.
after that, you know what I'm saying, Two-Tone, you posted your clips of, of the show, but I feel like you might have trolled him a little bit, and that's why he came back. What was it? The next show or whatever on that trash or stuff. So I just feel like, you know what I'm saying, I don't feel like he should have disrespected you or called you fat, you gay, like,
He thought that bust your pack. He thought that we were saying that his son, some gay shit at the Diddy party. That's what he thought was happening. That's why he disrespected Tone.
Yeah, because they was using the Troy term, or
Yeah.
Troy was using
And
the
that does
busted
sound like
pack
some gay
term.
shit.
And
Yeah.
then if you throw Diddy in, it do sound like you busting somebody pack. Don't sound right if you throw Diddy in there.
Yeah, that got lost. Like when I said Troy was at a Diddy party, Bill thought I was clowning Devin was at the Diddy party.
Triggered.
But Devin was at a Diddy party, but I wasn't even saying that Devin about the Diddy party.
First of all, you don't even know if that was a Diddy party. That could have been a fucking right here in Las Vegas. That's how every Las Vegas pool looks. Every single
really?
pool.
Yeah, Diddy's at all the pools?
No, but that's how it
I know, I'm
looks.
just
It's a day club. It's a day club. Every
Well,
pool.
let me not say Diddy. Okay, I don't know if that was Diddy's
And no,
party,
these
but there
pools
was
are
a pool.
heated. They're heated out here.
It was shirtless.
Man, what-
I'm just saying, you was shirtless with Diddy. I don't know if there was yams in the back. I think you
Hey
smelled a
yo,
couple
so
yams back there.
Tone, I think that you've been fat all your life, so you forgot you're supposed to take your shirt off in the water.
You may feel like it's your time.
Hey,
no,
nigga,
respectfully.
I'm from very USA, nigga. I'm letting all this fly.
Respectfully, you supposed
Bro,
to take your
what's that
shirt
pool
off
in
in
the
the pool.
MGM? What? No, what's that fucking pool
Man,
over there at the Hard
I saw
Rock?
a picture of Tone, all skinny and shit, on his Instagram.
Yeah, what's the
He be using
what's the Hard
Photoshop.
Rock pool?
He be using Photoshop. I used to think Tone was working out.
Photoshop? Oh hell no!
I used to think Tone was
no.
working out. Hey yo, you could go back to episodes, hear me give him credit, but nah, he joined the step challenge. He ain't take a step yet. He ignored the push-up. We can't believe Tone working out. I think he just take pictures like he working out.
He's working out.
Bro, I do. Okay.
He's bench
February
pressing yams.
22nd, Border Wars. All y'all gonna see Tone. Y'all be like, damn, that's a real nigga right there. Yeah. That's a real nigga. Anytime you see me dolo, I'll pull up dolo by myself. I ain't scared of nan one of you niggas. And it's gonna be a hard night. It's gonna be a hard night for any one of you niggas. I promise you that. Don't get
And he got advised by Ryan.
Yeah.
He sent his tape to Ryan.
He said
he sent my footage to Ryan. Let's be clear.
That's why I had to step in because I
said,
see
Ryan,
Tone
I'm
hitting
fighting
back.
Border Wars. What you think?
Two-tone, though. Let me say this real quick before there's other call right now. Bro, even with all that, and then it's still like you be saying we when you talking about Ryan, so it just give off that impression that that's what side you on.
Bro,
so
that
it's
is
just
the
like,
side he on.
No,
Come on,
this
this
shit
shit obvious.
Y'all call Ness the Haney voice.
It's obvious. It's obvious that's the side he on, but ain't nothing wrong with that. Y'all call me the Haney voice. He right.
So still, then Tone, it's like you can't be surprised that Haney fans or you know what I'm saying feeling the type of way. It's just like, hey, that's what's going on. That's what's going on.
It's
But
22. Ryan put me on, bro. Y'all not understanding that. Ryan put me on. Ryan is the one that said, yo, who is this nigga on TikTok that's funny? Yo, I need you to interview me. I said, no, this nigga trolling. He called me from Hawaii. Are you ready for the fucking interview? I said, damn. He the one that said, no, I need you to interview me. He put me on. Then Ness put me on in the media space. He put me on, bro. I can't have no loyalty to a nigga that put me on.
Do it, Tone. Tell him.
I hear you, bro. It's all like you feel me. It's all
Tell him,
at the end of the day.
Yeah, he made you walk it back. He made you walk it back, Quad.
You said what?
Damn. Nothing.
Nah, I said it from the jump. I mean, I said I get what you know. It's like you gonna pick that side. You just gotta know it's warranted. You can't be.
Yeah, but that's like me. I say the same thing though. I say the same thing about Devin in a different way. I've been covering him since he's 12. Like I can't ride with my fighter. I've been covering Devin since 12.
Right.
As long as the analysis is unbiased, you can ride with him.
I mean, I'm going to tell you. I tell you I'm biased. I'm saying it like, yo, I'm biased. I've been covering the kid since 12. This is who I'm picking.
Or if you're up honest with it, yeah.
When Ness was like, yo, come to Vegas to get on the Boxer Voice when they was in Blue Wire, I hit Ryan like, yo, bro, I'm about to go on this show. I know they're going to be pressing me. Ryan was like, yo, keep that shit all the way real. If you think Tank going to beat me, I need you to say it. Keep it all the way real. Ryan,
he said that?
Yeah, he said, he was like, bro, keep it all the way real.
Most fighters won't talk to you if
after
you think
keep
that
it
somebody's
real.
gonna beat them.
Most fighters won't talk to you after you keep it real.
Yeah. Oh, so you think they'll say it, but then they'll just ignore you afterwards?
I'll run you another counter punch too. I already sent you one, but I'll run you another one if there's other one.
All right.
I'm gonna say this last couple things. Back to two-tone, bro. It's all, you feel me, respect and shit. But I need you to do me one favor. When I come out there to Border Wars, can you please point me to the Latina yams? You know what I'm saying? I ain't never had that before.
Y'all gotta remember though, because I don't want y'all to get a misconception. You need to be willing to drive. Phoenix, Arizona is not Tucson, Arizona. And neither is Sedona, Arizona. These are all Scottsdale, Glendale. That's
Yeah,
all
I got
different
I got to do
cities.
my research.
So you got to
I gotta
make
do my
sure that
research.
if you want to like visit Arizona, you need to rent a car. I'm driving in.
For
You
sure.
may
I'm
feel
Yeah, it's
like
gonna
like
it's
do
your
2
my
hours,
research. But to the
Tucson to
topic,
Phoenix.
real
but
quick.
it's not your time.
Hey, I heard somebody say that fighting Boo Boo was bigger than fighting Morrell. I don't think that's true. Like I feel like Boo Boo does have more accomplishments, but I think fighting Morrell is gonna do better for him because I think Morrell got more fans. Honestly, I think he got more, at least some Cuban fans. So I mean, I don't know if that's gonna play a factor in the pay-per-view buys or not, but I just think that's better, for his profile because I respect Boo Boo. I think he's a great fighter. He just never got the recognition he deserved, and some of it is warranted as well because he should have stepped up. I do believe he should have fought some better people, but no, this definitely the right move for David. It's gonna be a good fight, and it's risky because if Morrell do beat him, he do take all of the shine. So hey, we gonna see what's gonna happen. But that's my call. Shout out TVV. And that's the how much do I owe you?
$10.
Yeah, 10 or 5. Got you.
I got Galaxy Studios $2. Damn, Ness, Rike are roaches. Marco, fighting words. What? Who is this guy? Why all your super chats are always like weird and not easy to understand? We got high voltage. Here's a phrase name for the PBC. Send you to hell with at Big Al? Or send you to heel with Big Al? I don't know. Also, Benavidez versus Morrell is fire. At least we agree on that. Kentrell, 2-pounder. I got a future world champ that needs to get signed. Yeah, everybody needs to get signed. We got Hawk Lade, maybe? Hawk? I don't know. It's weird. Yep, I don't know. Prospect level, shout out. Galaxy Studios, how about those Philly taxes 3 times from years ago? Lil Zuda, $2. Boxing, all my demons, like I'm Danny, music emoji. Garcia, salute emoji. CYP, $2. DM, check. Drop the CYP promo. I got it queued up, champ. Got it queued up. Y'all ready? Is you ready?
They think you ain't ran through no fires. They think your stories is made up. They think you can't be who you say you are.
Wait. Damn, my fucking soundboard about to fuck it up. My bad, CYP.
What are you doing?
You gonna start it? Nah, I ain't want Wilder to talk over him.
Yeah,
They think you ain't ran through no fires. They think your stories is made up. They think you can't be who you say you are. It must be a myth. It's been 5 years and you ain't done shit but talk. When you gon' stand up and walk? When you gon' show us what CYP really mean? Cause they got this guy over there called King that got footage of him doing his thing. All we hear is you talking tough and being mean. Bully season, real bad injuries, good slogans. But what that got you? 0-0? Shit, nigga. Keem say your O got to go. So what you gonna do? You gonna be ready? The biggest boxing event in YouTube history? You headlining. It's your turn. It's your time. CYP versus King. Don't miss it. Border Wars.
And he broke the
They
lance.
think you ain't ready.
Damn.
That was dope.
First of all, he looks like a Banana Republic model. That's for start.
Banana Republic model.
Yeah, but Marcos, you look like freaking Winnie the Pooh, Mr. Magoo, you know.
Wait, why I compliment him and you shit on me?
No, you shitting on him for that. That wasn't no
Shitting
compliment.
on him, saying that he's a good-looking dude?
Yo.
You saying he too good-looking to be a fighter.
I didn't say that at all. That's what you
were
said.
implying.
No, not at all.
Okay, well then that's
not even remotely.
So why
So
you had to say
damn.
first of all? Why you had to
Damn.
say first of all? He looked like a GQ model.
He
Banana
does.
Republic. You said Banana
He
Republic.
does, man.
He said Banana Republic model,
When
man.
I first heard his voice, I thought it was an old fat guy. I don't know why.
What?
And then when I saw him, I'm like, damn.
Hey, yo, these are compliments in your world? Old fat guy?
No, when I first heard his voice, I didn't think he'd look the way he looks. Then I realized he's like an influencer in athletics. Secondly, the punches look pretty good.
Yo, influencing isn't he a gold medalist, a track star, ran against
I don't
Usain
know his
Bolt?
back. I just knew that he
That's what I was gonna say. He was a track person and a trainer, so I automatically did not go to fat.
But secondly, the punches look pretty good too.
Well, remember you did see the sparring that he did in the gym. Remember?
Yeah, the sparring, it was hard because it was small, it was far away. I like to see some more sparring or some bag work or something.
Well, it's funny you should say that because, it would be unfair of me to just play a video of CYP. Shout out to CYP, made a whole promo. Keem sent footage, though, because he says he has the skills to pay the bills.
Which one, King?
I'm assuming in black t-shirt.
Nah, he's the one that got hit with the double left hook, right
Oh,
hook.
he's in the green t-shirt. Okay.
He's the one that got hit with the double right hook. But this is a 17-time national champ, and I think this kid is. I got to get the details after the video because it'll screen share the conversation. But I believe he's 170 something pounds or 180 something pounds. The guy that is sparring. So again, Keem is 30, mid 30s. Works in HVAC, I believe, and does boxing in his spare time. But he's in there with a 17-time national champ. All right, so let's bring it back.
All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. He's a southpaw too. He's fighting.
Turn that music down. I mean, the thing is, too, look, this kid is he's all the youth. This is why I like to match people in their age bracket. He's just got, his reflexes are too good. You see how quick he gets out of danger?
And is it just me or does Keem look significantly smaller than CYP?
Well, Keem is smaller. He's moving up for this fight with CYP.
Oh, okay.
He's moving up. Then he might get bullied.
Yeah, that looks like a pretty significant size advantage, but I don't really. What's CYP, like 200?
But that's what Keem says. Muscles don't win fights.
No,
he believes
but
skills win
if
fights.
used properly, can win fights.
But CYP seemed like a mauler. I don't see CYP like being slick.
You saw his video? He was just throwing some combinations, moving. He had some. The hand speed was
but
what surprised
look at Keem's defense in this sparring. Like, you could be a mauler, but if Keem got good defense and he can counter you. See, this guy's feet are very good, man. Keem hasn't really been able to land. This guy is like out of danger. Those feet are great.
This guy's and he's a southpaw and he's slick.
He look like Dominic Valley out there.
Oh,
good hook.
Caught him. So how tall is CYP?
And southpaw,
versus...
bro. Again, Troy talks that craziness, but southpaw. Ooh, they banging now. Oh,
yeah. Yeah, how tall is CYP?
He's not that tall. I want to say maybe 6 feet or under, for sure.
And Keem, I think I met Keem, and he's like 5'7" or something.
Oh, he's that short?
Am I wrong?
You wrong.
Then I met somebody smaller than that I thought was Keem.
There's
Keem's
no way
from Florida,
Keem is
right?
5'7".
Yeah, if they had on the 8 ounces?
Keem from Florida?
No headgear with the 8s. Keem might have been up out of there.
Bro.
Yo, where Keem from?
Florida.
I met Keem, man. What's his height on record?
I don't know. I'm asking him see if he gonna answer. But listen, he fought Marvin. He can't be that small. He like 5'10", bro.
Marvin's like 5'9", 5'8", I thought too, but I could be wrong.
How tall are you,
5'9". He
Enrique?
say he 5'9".
I knew because he's shorter than me. That's why I'm 5'11".
Oh, you're my height.
Keem said he
Yeah.
5'9".
I knew Keem wasn't like 6 feet.
Wait. So what y'all saying?
What? No. I'm not saying anything bad.
Let me say what I'm gonna say.
I was saying.
Wait,
like,
let me say what I'm gonna say.
Go ahead.
Is y'all feeling like Keem is no longer the A-side?
Nah, I didn't say that because I know Keem looked good when I saw him fighting.
Mm-hmm.
He was one of the first border wars that I was like, oh, he got skills as a boxer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And now I'm seeing CYP. I'm just saying, I'm just doing the height difference. That's all. See if he's going to be fighting inside, and CYP, can he keep him bouncing and stay away from danger?
So, Marco, since you're the tape guy, the tape you've seen of CYP in the gym, he was 197 for that fight.
Okay.
But he wants to be 185, 183, 180 for this fight.
I think he could do. I mean, I haven't, extensively analyzed his body, but it looks like he could definitely probably slim down a little bit. So that's doable. But what does Keem weigh?
Keem normally fights at 68 and 76, so he'll be moving up a couple of pounds to meet him at 180, 183. So Keem prefers the fight to be at 180.
So there's going to be a size advantage for sure. The question is, how hard does CYP hit? You know what I mean? And how hard does Keem hit? And their ability for punch resistance. You know what I mean? Because now Keem is going to have to be able to absorb a punch from a naturally bigger man. Can he do it?
But is it only how hard you hit? I mean, you can't. I mean, fucking Paulie Malignaggi won 2 world titles.
No,
by
meaning because there's a size advantage here. So the size advantage might be nullified if CYP is more of a stinging boxer. He's not trying to really lay in on him.
Mm.
So.
Well, that is our main event for Border Wars. Remember, that's February 22nd, 2025. So you got plenty of time to join if you want to join, or to buy a ticket if you want to be in attendance and be part of the festivities. There's going to be dozens of food trucks that are going to be there. I'll get that information, obviously, as it gets closer. Right now, we're building the card, and we're having a show on Border Wars in a couple of hours at 12 Pacific noon. So, yeah.
But that was a good video, man. He definitely has a flair for the dramatic. It was well put together. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was good. Very, very theatrical. I like it.
We got, Keem the Dream.
Keem.
He ain't like that video.
Damn, Keem, they trying to make you the underdog. They trying to make you the underdog.
Keem, we got a couple questions for you. How tall are you?
It's all good, baby. I like it. Good. I'm good with that. You said, well, Marco?
How tall are you?
I'm 5'9", like flat-footed, no shoes on, 5'9".
And what do you weigh?
Right now I'm like 180. My last fight was in April at 165. I did my Border Wars outside of the Mario one, which was in 2020 around COVID. I think I did Marvin was 174, and then when I fought in Wisconsin, I was 164.
Okay. And where do you feel strongest at? What weight?
I mean, I like 165 in that range. I'm more of a, I can move better. I'm a little lighter. But me and CYP agreed to meet at about 180.
So what's making you go up then and fight 20 pounds above where you feel strongest at? I don't know if we lost him or what.
Cat got his tongue.
Y'all cut out on me. Can you hear me?
We hear you now. He said, what's making you move up 20 pounds in weight?
Well, it's not really 20 pounds. But I want the challenge. I want the challenge. I've been saying I would like to fight CYP. I think I could beat him. I got more boxing skills than him. I just like the challenge, man. I've never really taken easy fights, man. I fought at 189 actually in January, bro, in the amateurs, man. I thought that was too big for me. I wasn't able to move as well as I liked, but still, I like the challenge, man. Again, CYP and me, will make a great fight. You know, it's already been good shit talk. I talk great shit. He talks good shit. I didn't get to watch the little promo video, but I just heard it, and I liked it. It sounded good. He had his little rap and all that, and what you know.
He called it a rap, bro. That was
It was a
not a
poem.
rap.
Yeah, no, he was rhyming.
It
He
was more. It
was
was
coming
more
in
like.
poetic
It
with
was
it.
more like.
Spitting though.
He was
spitting. He
It
was
was a
rhyming with it.
poem. It was a poem, or definitely rhymed.
Poetic. Yep, poetic for sure.
But
You know, he's spitting a
It was
little
a
bit. That's
simile.
cool, man. We need that. And I got some ideas up my sleeve, man. I'm gonna do some little short, like 24/7 type episodes for this. Got my boy who does film and all that, who's gonna do it up for me, and we got some ideas. So it'll be good build up, man. Again, I just want to challenge myself. I want to fight CYP. I want to get in there with the bigger guy and show that I got the boxing skills, and that I could beat him. You know what I mean? I'll be able to get in there and put hands on him. So you know, and I don't think he's yeah,
I got a
I've seen some
question.
footage. I've said,
You ever
you
met?
know,
What's up? You ever met CYP in person?
Nah, never met him in person.
So is it that he talks a lot is the reason why you're like, yo, I want to put hands on him, or was it match made off of like, yo, you want to fight CYP? Because this is main event. He's just 0 for 0.
Yeah, no. Well, part of it, yeah, he talks a lot. I think people scared of him. And you know, I'm just that kind of guy. I'm always that guy. And when another gym comes in my gym, I want to fight their best. You know, like you said, Ness just showed you a clip of me in there with a multiple. He's not a 17-time national champion. I don't know where Ness got that number from, but he's a multiple-time national champion. Young, athletic southpaw.
What number you put?
I told you he's 17. The kid's 17-year-old national champion. He's got like 4 or 5 of them. He's won Golden Gloves and all that.
Okay.
Silver gloves. Yeah, no, he's got. I don't know how many exactly.
17-year-old.
No, he's huge, bro. Kid's 6 foot, 175 pounds, 176 pounds. You seen how athletic he is.
No,
very
his
fast,
legs,
man.
his legs are crazy. He was getting out of danger so fast.
The kid is good, man. Very good. And that was our first round. We did 4 rounds together. I was able to. I didn't have the speed and the reflexes to deal with him. All I had was size and strength and some defense. And so, you know, getting on the inside, working him to the body, tiring him down. And if I send you the end rounds of our sparring, bro, he was gassed and holding, and it got interesting in there. But you know, yeah, no, that's just again. But I wanted to go against him. That's the best fighter out of their gym, and they got a heavyweight that also won Golden Gloves, the regionals. He didn't go to nationals, but he won regionals down in Miami. Who was in there? I got some rounds with him. So you know, it's just me, man. CYP is an athletic guy. He talks a lot. People seem to be scared of him. G-Von ducked him. You know, White Boy John ducked him back in the day, and I'm like, man, fuck that. You know, I'll come up and I'll fight you. You know, ain't no fear in my heart. And again, I like to test myself, man. I love this boxing shit. I literally do this for fun. I do this to keep me from killing a motherfucker out here. I go to work 10, 12 hours, and I go to the fucking gym and learn boxing, man. I love it. And again, I love to challenge myself. So, you know, that's why I want the CYP fight. And on top of all that, I do, like I said, it's a big fight, man. It'll be cool. It'll be fun. You know what I mean? I competed in the amateurs. You don't get no recognition for that, really. Nobody watches it. It's not streamed on YouTube. You know, you don't got the boxing voice talking about you. I get more, you know, love from doing Border Wars, and so it's like, why not do it big, right? That's the whole point of it. So give me the big name in TBV, the caller of the year, the guy that's polarizing, that's always calling in and having, you know, sending shockwaves through boxing because of his crazy takes and just the way he, you know, he does his thing. So it's like, yeah, why not fight that guy, man? I don't know. Some people, like I said, they scared and they run away from that. Me, I don't know. I enjoy it, man. I want to go towards it. So that's really why I wanted to fight him.
I'm excited. Border Wars show.
Yeah, for sure, man. I'm gonna try to jump on. You know, we about to get smacked by this hurricane. I'm all prepped up. I'm at the crib with the family. We just, you know, buckling down to hopefully we should be all right, you know, but we'll get through the night and tomorrow, and hopefully we don't sustain too much damage to the crib.
I thought Orlando's in better shape because my mom going over there. She went to
we in better shape than like the West Coast, like Tampa, Fort Myers, that even you down there in Northport, your house, man. I hope, you know, everything works out. That whole West Coast is about to get thrashed, bro, because it's gonna hit them the hardest. And you know, as I heard, like, I'm born and raised in Florida my whole life. I've been through bad hurricanes with no power for weeks and no school and, you know, damaged roofs fucked up, house flooded, and I've also been through the ones that they say are gonna be bad and they don't do shit, right? But the truth is, how they always come, wherever they hit first, wherever they make landfall is where it's going to be the hardest. And as they keep going through land, they slow down. So by the time it gets over to the East Coast, because, you know, I'm farther east, I'm in between Orlando and Daytona. by the time it hits to us, it should die down, but it'll still be like a category 1. And those winds are strong enough, and if it's moving as slow as they say it is, it's going to be lingering around for a minute. And so you can still get damaged. You know, we had a hurricane a couple of years ago. It fucking tore the roof off my shed, broke one of my windows. So, and that wasn't even, I think that was like a category 1. So even as a cat 1, it can cause some damage. So I mean, like I said, we should be good. You know, I'm good. I got a generator. We got 25 gallons of gas in case power goes out. You said what?
Did you call the insurance for that? For the shed in the window?
No, the shed, no, because it's a shed that I bought and I put in the back. And the insurance, because it was a small window, it was a bathroom window, you know, the insurance has got like that deductible. So it's like, am I going to pay $5,000 deductible to get a $400 window fix? And then we applied for FEMA because they're supposed to, you know, help pay. They denied us. So it was like fucking pointless.
Bro,
but that's another story.
That was on the radio today that people getting denied left and right for them FEMA.
Nah, that shit is crazy, bro. It's a shame because I know people who don't even own a house, don't have no damage. They do a bullshit FEMA application saying, you know, oh, I lost power and I lost all the meat in my fridge or whatever, and then they get $1,000 check. Meanwhile, I'm over here with actual damage to the home that I own, and they denied me. Like that shit it'd be bullshit, bro. But that's a whole nother story. But yeah, anyways, just saying, I'm gonna try to jump on the Border Road show when you come on a little later. Salute to CYP on the promo. That was nice. It was, you know, real cute. Keep doing that type of stuff. It's gonna make the fight bigger. Like I'm saying, man, I'm preparing to really high guard walk him down, man. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm known as bouncing around and slick boxer. Who that? Yo, what up?
It's just Two-Tone King.
Oh, what up?
CYP promo looked like an Omarion B2K video. Can you let a man beat you?
I didn't see it, bro. I heard it. I didn't see the video. That's fucking. I could imagine the Omarion looking B2K, you know, video. That's hilarious, actually. But listen, bro, I'm not.
That man with that promo. There's no way, bro.
No, listen, I'm not. You know, we need the promo though. We need all the Omarion B2K videos with the poetry and the slam poetry. But do all that. We need the build up. It's gonna be great. But at the end of the day, I've always said that shit don't matter. You know what I'm saying? When we get in the ring, that's what's gonna matter. He can look however he wants to look. He can talk as great as he want to talk, bro. But until you get in there, that's all that matters. So no. I'm not worried about him, his size, his muscles. That shit might intimidate y'all. That's cool. That's, you know, like it intimidate most people. I'm different though. I'm just built different. Like I said, if he walked in the gym and was looking for sparring, I'm raising my hand first. And I don't, you know, and I never seen CYP a day in my life, and I was asking for this fight. Like, yo, I'll fight him. And credit to him, he told me that he wanted to fight Gio instead, but if he didn't get that fight, that he would. And so far, he's living up to his word. We still got like 4 months. So hopefully we get to the fight, you know, without anything happening. But yeah, listen, man, I don't give a shit about Omarion, B2K videos, the promo videos. I ain't worried about none of that, bro. Like, you know, when we get in there, like I said, it's high guard, walk them down time. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna teach them about boxing. I'm gonna teach them about balance. I'm gonna teach them about head movement, inside work.
Hey, yo,
you know,
you gonna let Tip get your ass beat, huh?
Why you say that?
I mean, that's Tip style. High guard, walk him down. You see Tip getting all that. You see Tip getting all that shine. You think that's gonna work for you?
Nah. Just you know, look, I look, man. I analyze boxing, bro. Troy ain't the only one that likes technical boxing. Marco ain't the only one that analyzes footage. And you know, when you got bad balance, man, and you built top heavy, and you don't box, you know, it's kind of easy to high guard walk you down. My defense is very, very good. Even if you watch me with that multiple-time national champion with very fast hands, peep my block game, brother.
No,
peep
I
my
said
inside slipping under.
I don't know if you
body
heard me.
shots, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know if you heard me, but I said that. I said, yo, he's showing great D with this kid. They wasn't looking at that.
You know, I know, but that's okay.
He
that's
did
okay.
hit you with that Roy Jones
again,
triple F hook.
Right hook,
no,
right
listen,
hook. That kid is good, bro. He's a multiple-time national champion for a reason. That kid's a Florida State PAL champion for a reason. That kid is, you know, he's very, very good. Salute to him, man. And you know, again, that was the first round. If I show you rounds 3 and 4 when he's gassed out and I'm walking forward, just, beating him to the body, you'll see some. But at the end of the day, man, I can't show everything. Little this, little that. But yeah, again, look, man, high guard, walk him down, inside work. You know what I mean? CYP don't know how to box, man. He's probably gonna go out here and try to grab me and throw me, fully extend his arms and push off and get a point taken away. I mean, he doesn't know how to box. He's a brawler. He's a guy with a big attitude and a big ego, and he's gonna go in there and he's gonna get frustrated. And he probably get himself DQ'd or something. You know what I mean? He doesn't have the capacity for boxing right now. Honestly, I think he's
Do you think you could keep him at bay with the jab because you think he don't know how to box? You think the jab is like?
We're definitely gonna try. When we get in the ring, we're gonna try to jab and keep some distance. If I'm not able to keep a distance, because he is athletic, he does have fast feet, and he is a big guy, then I'll kind of be forced to high guard and fight on the inside, right? If he's just gonna keep bum rushing me, and just walking forward, trying to put pressure, well then I'm gonna have to have tight defense and work him on the inside. Catch him in between his shots, making sure I'm slipping shots on the inside and picking my shots well. So that's why I'm saying high guard, walk him down, because why not just come out with that style? Why not just meet him, fight fire with fire, and I'll stay on the inside and I'll outbox him. And when he realizes that the bum rushing ain't working, because again, when you coming forward squared up, it don't take much for me to just step over and turn, which y'all know I can do. You know what I'm saying? It's not. I've shown it before, and I'm way better at it now. And again, y'all talk about height. I spar a lot of guys bigger than me, a lot of guys taller than me. There's a lot of guys in professional boxing we can use as examples that use them being shorter to their advantage. I'm one of them guys. If anybody here, Ness, you're tall, you're 6'4", 6'5". You've never sparred a short guy that knows how to get low and get out of your line of sight, and you're like, wait, where the fuck did he go?
Hell yeah.
Thank you. So, he's taller than me. I'm going to use that to my advantage, though. Like, again, this is what I'd be saying. I don't want to give too much away. I feel like every time I talk, I got to teach. But this is boxing. Again, this is boxing. And I'm just going, to see why I put a little boxing lesson in there, man. Maybe some of y'all
short
too.
So you don't say too much, because he's on the line and he wants to say something too.
Yes.
CYP.
B2K, I love them dudes. Them dudes from my neighborhood too, so I rock with them. I'm about
Marion, that's my guy.
Listen, I'm about to make King Body go bump off that canvas.
Hey, yo, pause, bro. Hold on.
You know what I'm saying? I got everything I need in my life except my first win. So it don't matter. Y'all know this? Y'all notice y'all missing one big key component to this. Right? There's two that you're missing, but there's one that's really big. I'm gonna go with the lighter one. His first match was against Mario. Not Luigi, but Mario. Mungia. Nigga, listen to me.
Power lifter. Power. We got Mario on camera. What was he deadlifting? 500.
Your first match was against a dude who's harmless, who ducked and made up an excuse so he wouldn't get beat up. That's who they put you up against. Nobody believes in your fucking skills. It took you 3 to 4 years to prepare for me. Think about that. You have Mario on your resume. Tough guy. Mario would have never fought me, but he signed up to fight your ass. Like, let's stop the intimidation. CYP can't fight. Let me tell you something. If you were better at boxing, you would be better at boxing.
They call Mario.
If you were better at boxing, you would be better at boxing if you were better at boxing. Listen to what I just said. You a regular ass person who likes boxing. There ain't nothing a regular person could do to beat me in anything that I sign up for. I would never sign up for anything that a regular nigga beat me in. I won't even participate. It's impossible. You're not athletic enough. You're not fast enough. You don't punch hard enough. You're not experienced enough. You don't have enough talent in sports, my man. I'm about to show your ass that all you niggas with a dream. It's like a 40-year-old rapper. You like a 40-year-old rapper who ain't never even sold an album out your trunk, talking about another nigga can't rap. Boy, that's because I don't want to sell 10 albums out my trunk. The only reason that you have more experience than me is because I don't think experience is what you have. If I was a boxer, I want to be a champion. I don't want to be sparring with niggas being a punching bag. That's your life as a boxer. stop coming on here talking like you've done something in boxing. You have done nothing in boxing. You have done nothing as an athlete. This shit is crazy. Like, I don't understand. I understand the hype of this fight because it's about me. It ain't about you. This is about me. This is like Anthony Joshua facing Charles Martin. This is about me setting me up. This is like Tank fighting Frank Martin. It's about me setting me up. This is my show. You are not the headliner. You are here to step into whoever it is fighting CYP. I'm saying this shit as funny, but it's also the truth. You needed time to prepare your so good ass boxing ass versus me. And I still have not had a fight since you started fighting till now. And it took you all them fights and all that time to get ready for me. So remember that when you start thinking about the respect you need to give out. Think about that, my man. I don't need to do shit to be on the same level as you. Been on for 4 years, my man, because you ain't on my level. Think about that, man. Think about that. If they hired me and paid me 6 figures out the gate, and your bitch ass working at a company for 10 years, and you finally making 90, we ain't the same. We ain't the same. Think about this. Last thing I'm going to say. Larry Wade is the key to all of this. This man is the realest, highest paid, most successful man that we all know in boxing personally. It's him. He sponsored this Border Wars because of me. Do you think he would put his name on anything if I was just a talker who just runs his mouth? He's been knowing me for 20 years. You think that he would be associated with this if I was a talker who could not box? Boy, you keep analyzing a tape that I took in 1 week's notice, put on gloves for the first time, them shoes for the first time. You keep analyzing that and then going to all your experience. You a dummy and a half. You a dummy and a half. I'll see you.
You gotta start living in real life, bro. You just say random shit. How you say I ain't got the punching power? You never in your life felt my power, so you just be talking.
Cause
And
I
you
don't
good at
need
that.
to. You
You're
a
really
regular
good at that
person.
though, and it makes
You
for good
regular.
buildup. And
Nobody
shout out
needs
to Larry
nobody
Wade. You know what I
no
mean? He
regular
puts
person power.
his time and effort into a lot of fighters, and they don't all don't win.
You
You know what I'm
regular.
saying? So
King,
it's
you are a
again, you
regular
gotta live in
person,
real
dog.
life, bro. You
Face
gotta
it.
live in real life.
No, you gotta
And
live
then
in
you
real
know
life.
what
You
is it?
have a
February
regular job
22nd
and
will
you
be very
box for
real.
fun. That's what you need to
Hey,
realize. I'm sorry to kill
CYP.
your athletic
Remember,
dream.
he's on Discord, so you know he won't be
Yeah,
able to hear you
when I
till he
talk, I
stop.
can't hear you. That's why I was trying
Okay,
to
my
wait for him
bad.
to
Okay,
finish, but CYP be long
go ahead.
winded.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, no. You just gotta live in real life, bro. You talk well and you say things to hype yourself up and hype up the fight, and that's great. But like I said, you say wild shit like I don't have punching power yet. You've never felt my punching power, so again, you just saying random shit. And you know the record would show differently. You know, shout out to Larry Wade. He's a great, great at what he does. And of course, he's gonna get behind you. You guys are friends. You know, we've established that on the show, and salute to him for sponsoring it. But again, he's put his time and effort behind a lot of fighters, and they all don't win. Not saying he doesn't believe in them. Not saying he doesn't do good at his job, but they all don't win. You know what I'm saying? So that again doesn't really matter that he's behind you, because it doesn't mean you're gonna win. So yeah, again, you say a lot of things like I've been training for 4 years for you. That's hilarious, bro, because that's just not the case. I've said this before. I do boxing because I love it. It keeps me from strangling somebody out here. It keeps me from really hurting somebody out here. I go to work and I go do boxing for fun. This is what I enjoy doing. I love the technical aspect. I love the ability to get frustrations out and prepare for war with a technical aspect to it. There's not too many sports where you have to be a warrior in your mindset, but yet still be smart. You know what I mean? You can't do that. It's not like that with football. It's not like that with basketball. It's usually one or the other. In boxing, you have to do both. And I love that. Something peaceful about that. Something that brings, again, just peace to my mind in life. So, it's not about being professional and being a world champion. That really doesn't matter to me. This is for me because I enjoy doing it. And again, I'm moving up in weight to fight you, the athlete, the big talker, because I want to. Because other people scared of you, but not me. That ain't me, brother. That ain't never been me. So again, just get yourself into real life. And whatever you tell yourself to hype yourself up, that's cool. Don't get me wrong, but again, living real life is my advice to you. But that's it.
Okay. Listen, man. Real life is you clocking in at 9 and clocking out at 5, nigga. That's your real life. Y'all need to cut this shit out.
Going earlier
Get
than
out
that,
the
but yeah.
studio. Get out the studio. You ain't never gonna sell albums, okay?
I don't know why. Like, man, listen, man, you a punching bag for them dudes. They like them dudes who spar and come in there and fight with anybody. That's what you are. You're a punching bag for other boxers who getting their career together. Because if you were good at boxing, you would be good at boxing. Keem, you just happen to like it. And I respect the fact that you like boxing. I love dudes who love combat. I love it. But don't let it take you too far. You're not a superstar. That's not what you are. You ain't.
You talking about me being 40 a rap? You spent a lot of bars at almost 40, bro.
Hey,
you spent a lot of bars today at almost 40, calling me the rapper though.
Hey, there is a reason why it took you so long to build up this confidence to fight me, dog. Because you don't have it. You don't have it. Now, you can say all I'm talking is bullshit. But my God, I don't tell no fucking lies. King, you were never athletic. You're short. You ain't strong. You're not quick. You're not agile. Nobody would ever pick you to be no boxer. This is real talk. This is real talk. King, people wanted me to box before I started track and field, my guy, for a reason. It wasn't because I'm 40. I don't know how to fight. He has no footwork. Nigga, stop it. You're not on my level athletically, not even close. Not even close. The fact that you think that you being in that gym training with them dudes getting punched on, and they're making you say, and they saying, good job, champ, good job, champ. Nigga, you ain't never been no real champ. They call everybody champ in that gym. You taking too far. You ain't never been a champ in nothing. You ain't never been athletic at all. Like your son is athletic. I know he is, but you ain't. So it must come from his mama. Let's be real here. I'm the world champion. My wife, the world champion. My cousin, my brother. We are an athletic family. That's what we do. And we coming to whoop your ass in Groves. I'm going to promote this shit so everybody can tune in to see it. And there's a reason why they want to see me fight. Not because I talk a lot of shit. They want to know who's crazy enough to actually jump his ass up in there and think he could whoop my ass. Y'all don't know nothing about me, dog. Coach Wade do. And you think, come on, man, I hate doing this. But if you think Wade likes to lose or he going to put his money and effort and time behind a loser, then you don't know that man, dog. You don't know him. You know nothing about that man. You need to go study on that man. That's not what he do. He's not just behind me because he's my friend. He's putting his money on me. And he don't need to know shit about you because he knows your age. He knows you ain't no real boxer. And he knows about a whole bunch of dudes walking into his gym talking about they like boxing. And you know what he does to them? Puts gloves on them and tells them to go spar and be a punching bag. Matter of fact, he tells them to go be king. See what he done.
All right, and that's a taste of what you're gonna get on February 22nd. But we also got a Border Wars show today at 12 o'clock. You must tune in. The show is titled "The Card is Getting Stacked," so get your spot while you still can, because I mean, you know, we already are at close to 10 fights. And that doesn't have anything to do with the children that have already hit us up, you know. So, yeah, got to get right. Let's see here. DC3, what up? DC3, if you're watching this on YouTube, hit the thumbs up.
Yo, CYP really like convinced me through his mouthpiece. He does what like fighters do that catch my attention.
What he
so
doing?
I'm starting to wonder if
what
he got some type of experience.
What
you know
he
what
do?
I mean?
What he say that got you? Because I see the betting line literally swaying before me. Keem went from the favorite to the underdog. It's wilding. It's like, yo, wow, he's the underdog over one promo video. Imagine CYP sends sparring.
Right. When he was like, Coach Wade, I'm like, okay, Coach Wade. And then he's like, you ain't never been a boxer, or else you would have been a boxer. You know, he was just killing Keem, man, verbally.
I mean, he's Adrian Broner.
You ain't never been a good boxer. Otherwise, you would have been a boxer.
Damn, you about to put that in a poem and shit.
Nah, I can't do that.
And tell the world, that's another thing that you like. Keep it real. You respected the poetry angle that you chose.
Poetry, cinema. Not CYP's wasn't cinematic. It was very
it was cinematic. You ain't see how he had like a filter? It was like,
yeah. I'm not dissing it. I'm just saying.
And remember, for those that ain't peeping, I peeped that he had the CYP versus Keem at the top, all the way at the top.
Yeah, I peeped that too. Nah, the poetry part is what captivated me, and then that was it. He was sitting still. I didn't know if it was a still shot until he moved. But the talking to Keem, I went and walked the dog because my dog is old now and he can't walk down the stairs, so I took him out and come back in, and I didn't know CYP was on, but everything he was saying was like he's ready to turn it up. But then in our pre-pro chat, because I only saw Keem fight once, maybe twice, if he was in Milwaukee. To me, I remember seeing Keem like a boxer. Like if he was to fight in the gym, I'm like, oh, he fights. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he knows the skills. So CYP talking like he got the secret weapon. So that's what I was like. I was like, oh shit, I guess CYP has something that we don't know. That was it for me. I was like,
that's what
oh,
everybody's been dying to find out, man. That's what, and you heard his promo video. He even knows it. He said it himself. You know, is he really?
Somebody his O gotta go.
No, but he said something like, "Is he really a talker? Does he or something like that?" You know?
Yeah.
Let me get to some of these. I got Melecho, Malacha, maybe Malecho, $2. You can duck in both. Have similar height. Oh, okay. Is he talking about?
Taller.
No. I think he's talking about.
Oh, talking about when you was talking about training and ducking.
Yeah. Jerry Soriano, $2. Crawford retires Spence. # nasty work. Fireman. It's funny because we are talking about is Spence retired, and it's been 438 days since he fought.
That's wild as fuck.
That's a lot of days. That time went fast, if you ask me.
That's accurate, bro. That is accurate. I still got it because I had that on a little app because it was a fight party for us. And that shit said that fight party was 438 days ago.
That is crazy.
Well, that's really like a year and change.
That's a long time.
It is a long time.
He been on pay-per-view since Mikey.
You like 436, like 2 years and a half.
No, you gotta make it dramatic. This is television. 438 days. Jesus Christ. It's forever and a day.
Sound like you gotta say it more like Darth Vader. 438 days.
I think Darth Vader is more like
crazy.
Darth Vader is more like 438. Right now, ain't it like that? He'd be like, he's like,
right.
Luke, I am your father. I haven't watched a Darth Vader in forever, but shout out to the new Darth Vader. I fuck with that actor. The first time I got put onto that actor was on that show, Girls, and that's amazing to see that he was just like a boyfriend in that show, and he's blown up.
He's Darth Vader now? Damn.
Yeah,
bro,
people really sleep on that show, Girls, though.
He's Darth Vader, bro. He's Darth Vader. Let me see what we got. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Davis Limon, not sold out yet. Allocated tickets and sold out capacity is different. Top Rank tweeted yesterday releasing more tickets because of demand. All right. I mean, if they're releasing it, all I know is that the capacity is 10,000, so that sounds doable. And they said it was a sellout, but thank you for the information. Chill Will, $2 says, does the monster stop Hot Rod? Yeah.
Yes.
They call him Hot Rod. Oh, Hot Rod. Yeah,
he's talking about
definitely.
That's Morrell?
No.
Anyways,
that's the past opponent. And see, that's the problem with fighting him. You only know his nickname because his real name's too. Both first and last name are difficult.
In the way.
No, not him. The other dude. Malecho, $5. They are gonna get everything with the search warrants. Oh, they talking about the Diddy shit. Well, yeah. I also thought that the son saying what he said in the rap is gonna be an issue because rappers in Atlanta went to jail for saying shit in their lyrics. So.
Word?
What did he say?
The son said that they should have raided the other house. That shit.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah.
Why the fuck would he say that?
Dropped the diss track. I was like, oh wow.
Because he wanted to be famous.
He dropped
He
a
wanted to
diss
be. He
track
wanted
to
to
the
be.
feds.
He wanted to
Yeah,
be more. He wanted
yeah,
to be more than just P Diddy's son.
yeah.
Yo, was it
What?
Justin? Tell me it wasn't Justin, because my son's name is Justin. I hope.
Christian Combs.
Thank you,
Christian.
Justin. Because I know
Is that
Justin.
the one that looked like P Diddy?
No, because Diddy's
Yeah.
first son ain't his first
Christian's
name.
the oldest.
Ain't his first name's his first son's not Justin?
Oh no,
Yeah.
Justin's the oldest, right?
Yeah.
Justin, remember he opened Justin's
the restaurant. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank God it wasn't Justin, man. Justin's
Yo,
usually good.
I read a meme that was like, yo, they should lock up the one that looked like him, the son that looked like him, just in case.
Nah, that shit ain't funny. That shit is crazy, bro.
I thought it was funny. I don't wish that upon him. I'm just saying.
for sure, for sure.
Crazy, man.
For sure. I just want them to treat him equal, man. You know, they sensationalizing it, and because he got money, they not giving him an opportunity for bail. That's crazy.
They they putting it out that it has something to do with his tequila liquor and the powers that be above that. You know?
Yeah.
And
They say. You talking about 50 Cent said that?
Nah,
Yeah,
I
50
saw
Cent,
the
the
Dr. Umar thing.
50 Cent puts that narrative that the liquor companies only let you get so far. Once you try to be the liquor, then basically Illuminati gonna wipe you out. It was, come on, that shit all over the internet. That little 50 Cent clip. I got excuse me. Leonard Sterling 5-pounder. Jake Donovan tweeted October 4th said DAZN confirmed Undercard part of U.S. and Canada subscription. It's $20 in the UK, the whole event. Can't see why they would change. Hey, man, I ain't got no problem screen sharing my shit because I ain't buying it. You know what I mean? They got to get that glitch right. If it's a glitch, amen. I'm glad that I brought attention to it, but this shit right here say lock. I hope they don't. Let me see. Yeah, you should see it. Look, it got a fat lock on it right there. So, right, if I click it, look.
Oh, yeah. Mine says buy now. I looked
buy.
at it.
That should say buy. Like, they tripping, man.
I did it on my phone, and it said buy now.
But, Leonard Sterling, you see the difference between you and I? You thought you didn't have to prove that article that we needed, and I don't care to prove. I prefer to show so that you never doubt. But salute to you, because I always believe your information. It was, you didn't want to prove to the person that was doubting it. Off the Ropes Boxing, $5. Danny Boy's famous song was the chorus on Tupac's I Ain't Mad at Ya.
We discovered that already, though.
Yeah, no, we laid on the super chest. Neil's water bottle, 2-pounder. I heard Two-Tone on the DJ Khaled workout program. That's a bad program because Khaled refrigerator look bananas. He got a supermarket in his refrigerator. It's really and it's the dairy section.
He have like 6 dozen lobster tails on his table.
He terrible.
When he was on TikTok, he was losing weight though, but I don't know what happened. Not TikTok, with Snapchat. Like
he might as well see. That's the type of dude need Ozempic. Because it's gonna stop. It's gonna curve the appetite, and then he ain't gonna be in his fridge like that. Plus, it's gonna take the weight off. The issue is he gonna have that curtain body. You need to be in the gym so that shit don't look crazy.
Curtain body.
You know what the curtain body is?
I never heard that before, but that's a
when
that's
your
a
skin
original.
just drape, right? When your skin draping off you. Come on, man, you know that. Come on, Marco.
Peter Griffith body. You ever saw that episode, Family Guy? Peter Griffith. He didn't get Ozempic. He had some other shit.
I don't watch Family Guy, so I don't know.
I don't watch it. People love that show though.
Pristine Sports Networks, $2. Get Rob with Bob. Get a lawyer with De La Hoya. That's funny.
That is a good one.
That is a good one. Tip Ballas, $5. CYP was listening to the intro of It's Dark and Hell is Hot when he did that. Promo of the year, #TBX. Yo, that's funny. I loved It's Hot and Hell is Dark. That was a great DMX album. Pound for Pound Sports, $2. Salute with the salute emoji, 3-5 emojis. Appreciate you, champ. We got your man's in them. Jerry Soriano.
Uh-oh.
Let him cook.
Well, that's a super chat or a call.
Damn, Jerry. I'm glad that call didn't work, Jerry. I got a counterpunch from Big Face so long ago. Big Face, you're gonna be so mad. I mean, you're already mad because you're like, bro, it's literally 1 hour since I sent that $5 counterpunch.
Yo, I think you say you're already mad because you got a big face.
I'm not laughing. What?
That's what I thought you was gonna say. My bad.
What the hell? I'm not laughing that I took an hour. I'm that's the nervous laughter. You know what I'm saying? When you know you made a mistake.
Hey, Ness.
Yo.
You be doing me dirty, but I ain't even mad because you know I'm a over the road truck driver.
I'm so sorry. You gotta understand. That should be by accident, bro. I apologize. Look, Jonathan Sims just text me right now. Jonathan just text me right now, like, yo, did you get my Cash App, OG? I'm sorry, bro. My bad.
Nah, it's all good, man. It's all good, man. I'm pulling up to the gym. I'm feeling good. I've been out on this road, still getting my exercise in, man. I'm loving it. I'm excited to be going to Border Wars. I'm just ecstatic right now, man.
I'm glad you coming through.
I've been a boxing fan all my life. I never been to a fight. I just watch from afar. I don't even go to fight parties because I like casual fans, but I can't stand them at the same because it's like arguing with people about like, you know, the whole Tank thing. Everybody praises Tank, and if I say that Tank ain't really fought nobody other than Pedraza, they don't even know who the fuck I'm talking about. So there's no point of arguing with them type of people. But yeah, man, you know, two-tone, man, you be doing some nasty shit, man. You be doing some nasty shit, man. Some nasty shit, Tone. You gotta stop that shit, Tone. Tone, you gotta stop it, man. You gotta stop it, man. Stop it, man. Yes, it is.
What
very much.
What do you do? What do you do?
What I do?
Man, for one, you know, a couple of days ago, you was talking about my girl Candace Owens, saying that, you know, George Floyd. All she said basically was that, you know, he shouldn't be he shouldn't be considered a martyr just because, you know, she make it clear. She said that it was wrong how he died, but he shouldn't be a martyr. Now, whether you agree with that or not, but you can't come up here and just slander what she said like that. The whole Ryan thing, you know, you trying to minimize. I know that's your boy and all that, but the thing I respect about the Boxing Voice and why I'm even a fan of this show, because it's like, you know, you just got to be honest, man. You know, you calling the spade a spade, and you trying to sit here and rationalize and make it like, you know, that shit like the take up for Ryan. That shit is crazy, man. That nigga was cheating. That nigga cheated, man. It's nothing to talk about. That's your boy and all, but that nigga cheated.
It got to be some accountability both ways, man.
Accountability? What you mean both ways?
He about to talk game plan again. This dude crazy.
That fucking game, Tuto, you crazy as shit. Hit that musty energy for yourself, man. That's crazy, man.
Marco, it got to be some accountability both ways, man.
Word up.
Tone.
Word up.
Tone, what do you mean accountability both ways, man? I'm not even gonna get on you, but
nah,
like, I'm just gonna take it at a. No, it ain't no balance. The simple fact is the nigga took performance enhancing drugs. For a nigga to take that shit, man, listen, that just goes to show me where his mind was at for him to even have to take that shit. For him to even have to take it, to feel like he gotta take, man, he took that shit.
Do I think Ryan Garcia was in a room somewhere like, yo, give me the Ostarine?
Yes, right. We don't know that. It's definitely in him.
How else to get here?
And it could have been on some lose weight shit, not I want to get the competitive edge and hit harder and be faster.
Nah.
It could have been.
He knew what that shit did. Man, he got millions of dollars at his disposal. It ain't no excuse for that shit, man. It ain't no excuse, man.
Who in the room talking about, yo, man, give me the Ostarine? There wasn't no harder shit he could have done.
I don't know. The same, man, it's a drug that literally helps you recover faster and retain your muscle growth. That's like when you go to the gym. Why niggas go to the gym and take?
That's the easiest SARM to detect, bro. If he was going, if Ryan was like, yo, I need this shit for Devin Haney because he might
Now,
knock
now
me
you a
out,
fucking,
even though
now you a
he ain't knocked
biochemist
nobody
talking
out in
about
15 years.
ostarine is the
I mean,
easiest to detect. You got a bachelor's in biomedics now. That's the easiest thing to detect. Get the fuck out of here, Toad, man.
We don't
Nigga
know.
said that's the easiest. How the fuck you know that? Where you read that? Come on here, man. I know you trolling, man. You got to be trolling, man.
That's what he be
look it up,
doing.
bro.
That's what he be doing. Y'all gotta see his face. He be trolling. Y'all don't be watching the show. Y'all be listening. I know he gotta be trolling.
Come on, man. Look that up. That's the
You got to be
easiest
trolling.
song to detect. There's no way Ryan and his homies in the room like, yo, what you got? Yo, I got this ostarine. No,
Nah, but
bro.
it's like the whole thing. It's like the ostarine didn't make the punch
The issue
land,
is
but maybe it did.
the issue with the Tone's story is that there's other fighters that pop for ostarine. It's a known drug in the sport. Puncher Alexander Povetkin pop for that. So it's not like, and he's a heavyweight, so this fake excuse about weight cut, no. It's for
that's
muscle
a party
gain.
drug in his country.
It's
in his country, that's a party drug.
No, for sure. But it's for muscle gain. It's for strength gain. It's to grow muscle. It's to lose fatigue, not to have fatigue. You know,
A party drug? I don't understand. Like recreational?
No, my dude.
I be like, give me a glass of ostarine.
My dude, Enrique, listen to me. Remember that I said he's a troll. He's a troll.
Nah, he's from Russia.
Y'all gotta know when to distinguish when Tone being serious and Tone being a troll.
You may feel like it's your time.
And one more question,
but it's not your time.
What Troy at today? Cause he was on some wild shit yesterday too. This shit I'm disappointed with Troy cause he was a boxer and you would think that he wouldn't give a motherfucker that was cheating any type of credit at all. Like, we're trying to clean the sport up and you're like sitting here making excuses and trying to minimize the fact that the nigga cheated. Like, the nigga cheated. That's first and foremost. There's nothing else to talk about.
So he wants to show us why he thinks.
Technically, he had that shit in his system.
Exactly.
So what the fuck? He had that shit in his system.
Exactly.
Say Troy's name 3 times.
Technically, he shouldn't have never gotten a fight. You know what I mean? It's no fight, man. And just like from another point of view, if you confident, you a boxer, you know, on that level, we talking about on that level, and you feel like you got to take something, that means that you scared of your opponent. That's my call, man. Enjoying the show.
It could be the consequences, though. It could be the consequences. That angle is obvious, that the consequences of losing to Devin, who's not a puncher. You've already lost to Tank, who is a puncher. They called you a non-champion. They called you a YouTuber. Now you lose to someone that can't punch. You lose to someone that can punch. You know, it fake represents a no way out scenario. But again, time and time again, we see that when we thought you can't suffer 2 back-to-back losses, that shit don't matter. Motherfuckers don't retire. Their career's not over. We still love them. We still want to. Like, bro, I struggled whether to do this show or Wilder versus Ngannou or AJ. His trainer literally said, like, yo, Wilder's coming back. He's either going to fight AJ or he's going to fight Ngannou. And it's like, damn, my man is back.
Didn't.
Yes, he did. He's back.
We want AJ.
Riyadh season, man.
Give us that AJ.
See?
Give us that AJ 5 years later, man.
Riyadh season, man.
Yeah, Ngannou should stay in his lane.
If he knock Ngannou out, if Ngannou knock Wilder out, the internet's going to explode.
I don't know about that because Wilder just looked so bad his last 2 fights.
Let me get to this real quick. Who we got next? Free Schmout.
Free smoke.
Going once. 2 times. 2 times. DC3.
DC3, Houston.
What's the deal, fella?
Chilling. Damn, yo, Cliff. Hold on, DC. Oh, nah, go ahead. Do your thing.
What happened? What happened? He sent some footage?
Nah, his
Nah,
opponent.
it's cool, Nick.
His
What's
opponent.
the deal, Nick?
Oh, man. Cliff called in, said he couldn't do the 20 pull-ups, so his opponent sent video like, yo, little light work, 20 and 2.
Oh.
He said, little light work, 20 and 2, mid-workout. Since Lil Cliff think, look. So he says since Lil Cliff think he in better shape, but he burnt out at 19. Let's go. Get the TBV pull-up challenge going. So let me go ahead and screen share this vid. That's crazy. I'm going to have to do mine now. Everybody doing this. I already text my girl, like, you want to go to the gym early? I got to do mine on video. Everybody doing this. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm going to just say, though, you ain't doing wides, though. Those is like military, in close. I mean, those is cool, but I'm sure Cliff did wide body, the wide body bends pull-ups. We don't do those you doing. But we going to give you credit anyway.
Nick.
Yeah.
Nick.
Yeah.
So what's tell me about what the tickets and the stuff gonna be, like the pricing for Border Wars and all this. Like,
I'm sure when tickets go on sale, we gonna have as low as 25.
Okay.
He changed too. He went from overhand to underhand. Come on. Oh, you
I
wildin', man.
With the topic, man, why Earl won't just fight Cholo, man?
Who Cholo?
I know they bros and shit.
Oh, Cholo. Hey, yo, why that shit sound like you said
he's going
Cholo?
all the way up.
Yeah,
He's
he
doing
did
the
a muscle up.
gymnastic shit.
Oh, he did a muscle up. Oh, shit.
Whatever that is.
Muscle up. What you mean, bro?
Just fight his boy.
Man, I just crack skulls. I don't do chin-ups. Fuck out of here.
You ain't crack a skull since motherfucking never.
Yeah, it's been a while, but I used to.
No. You've never cracked a skull.
I'll crack your skull.
No, but technically, tell the truth. Have you ever cracked a human being's skull? The answer is no.
Think so.
See?
I don't think so.
I always win. DC3, continue. DC3?
Man.
DC3?
You can hear me?
DC3. We hear you now.
You can hear me?
We hear you.
We got you.
Look how Jaime McGee fell down. I gotta send this to Ness.
What? Wait, what?
This Undisputed how Jaime McGee fell down. This is disgusting.
What happened?
No, I'm just the game, the Undisputed game.
I played a little yesterday. I played they got like a warm up, I guess, when you first turn it on. It shows you how to throw punches and stuff. I played that.
You went with the demo mode?
I didn't go. I just turned it on and just started doing it. So I just went with it. It was to show me how to use it because I never played that before. And it had me using Sonny Edwards for some reason. That's what I was using.
Sonny Edwards. Lord have mercy.
I don't know.
He's got 3 knockouts. That's horrible, bro.
And then I tried to play with Roy.
It's horrible that Sonny Edwards is in the game, but not Leo Santa Cruz.
It's probably a licensing issue.
No, of course it is. It's ridiculous, though. Why put out an incomplete product? It's just so stupid.
Because these dudes want way too much money.
Bro, don't
Plant put down Munguia on the video.
Nah, they tripping.
I'm about to screen share this shit. Hey, yo.
He froze on the car. It was a glitch. He looked like the Australian breakdancer in the Olympics. Look.
Hey, yo, but why Plant look like,
Rewind, let me see Plant again.
Nah. Why they got Plant? Is that Plant with waves?
And that's Munguia.
Hey, yo, look at the sweat.
That's Munguia.
Look at the
He's
sweat.
knocking sweat and blood off.
But look at the sweat and Rewind. It's like a shower. Look at it.
Yeah.
This
knocking the morning dew off his ass.
It's so sad that this is what they did for us, bro.
They did boxing.
Look at the hooks on Plant.
It is a shower. That's wild.
Yo, look at the hooks on Plant. How wide? Look at that hook right there. I paused it. Look at that. Why is it so far back? Come on, man.
Telegraph.
That didn't even
I
land.
like when the body shot lands though. You see the body ripple when it lands. It's kind of realistic looking.
I think Marcos really likes the game. But you know what? We always knew the game was going to look like this.
Look at his right hook that don't land, and Munguia still reacts. Look. Watch the right hand. Boop.
He was already going down.
Whatever. Boop. Look.
And where's the cut? Where's the blood coming from?
The left hook.
No, on the lens.
Look,
it splashed
boom,
the lens.
Boom. See the left hook. Boom.
That shower.
Boom.
Yo, that shower. That should look like a flower pot shower. You know, the plant feet.
Yeah. No, it's overly dramatic. Trash. It's horrible, man. Trash.
They need to upgrade that shit.
It's sad. It's a release, and they already need an upgrade. That's the worst part, bro.
I know. They have a feedback box. So Marco, you played it? You like it? Like, what's up with it?
I play very little, so I can't tell if I like it. I mean, it looks cool. I'm not a big video game guy, but it looked cool. It didn't look that bad. But like I said, I played just a little bit. Tried to go in using Roy, and they had him slow as shit. That just made me angry.
No, I hear Wilder beats everybody, so everybody's picking Wilder. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, because of that one punch. But yeah, I don't know.
He's got like 98% knockout ratio.
And they got these weird, like they got 2009 Tyson Fury, then they also got current Tyson Fury. They got like
but that's
double
what I'm saying.
versions.
How do you got Fury and Wilder in the game, but Wilder, you can't pick Fury and beat Wilder in the game?
Right.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, it's the game. That's why.
My dude, but they got to equally make Fury as powerful because the motherfucker is the one that only knocked out Wilder twice. He's the only one did it. They don't give him credit though.
And Big Bang Zhang.
Jerry.
Let him cook.
Oh yeah.
Let him cook.
There he is.
It's going to be a lot of slow singing and flower bringing when El Moreno steps in the ring. Ding, ding. Feliz miércoles, amigos, from Bogota, Colombia. You know, tuned in a little earlier. And for Border Wars, it appears we have two grand competitors. And what I'm pleading to the community is, no matter who loses this fight, please prop up these two soldiers. Because you have a grand champion trash talker and my boy CYP. And by the way, CYP, glad to see that you've been watching my videos. I'm always loving to, influence the youngsters. But anyway, good video. And then the other opponent, Keem, Silent Killer. If I had to bet the house, honestly, I couldn't do it. So great for the show. Congratulations on both. And I'm here to say that there are going to be no losers when it's all said and done. Which reminds me, Two-Tone, how are we coming along recruiting those TBV bunnies? And that goddamn DJ, don't let us down, Two-Tone. Don't let us down.
Are there gonna be a DJ there? Who DJing?
My man ain't ready. My man Two-Tone ain't ready. Listen,
No, I'm ready.
I am a little disappointed in the fact that we are blowing off Morrell versus Benitez like Morrell wasn't the boogeyman. And I've got a little surprise for you guys. Arthur Benavidez was asked, will he fight David and Mosto Benavidez next if he is successful? You know what that beast said? You know what that animal android said? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah. David and Mosto Benavidez, when you soft-ass fans don't want to give him love, the true fighters understand when they're looking at killer in his goddamn eyes. Say goodnight to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano, Yolanda for life. From Bogota, let him cook.
You know he takes Ricola.
Yo, all I see when he says that from when he closed out right there was like a Randy Macho Man Savage top turnbuckle elbow dropping, all the cameras flashing. Let him cook.
I'm telling you, man, he takes Ricolas.
I just
all
want
day
to go
long.
to.
Nah, he's in
I just want to
Bogota.
go to Colombia. I've never been, man.
Ricola's a cough drop. Forget it.
I went to Colombia.
Where you went to Cartagena?
Yeah, I went to Cartagena.
Ooh, I didn't like the way you made the face. The beach was wet.
They don't really have
You
no
may
beaches
feel like
over
it's
there,
your
to be
time,
honest.
What?
but it's not your
There
time.
is a beach in Cartagena.
Nah, I know, but there's like it's not like over here where it's like a beach, or like Florida or like St. Martin.
What you mean?
It's like,
is it ugly?
yeah, man, I had to take a boat to a beach, you know.
Yeah.
Not in Cartagena, but the food is freaking phenomenal, definitely. And it is hot as hell. And that's the first. Yo, I'll tell you one thing about Cartagena. On the corner, it was like, I don't know what time it was. Maybe sun was setting though, but there were like people swarming, like these guys selling stuff from urns. And I didn't know what it was. I was like, yo, what could it be possibly selling? So I go and it's coffee.
Okay.
And and I'm like, oh, let me get a coffee since I'm here. And I tell you, no lie, that was probably the best coffee I ever had. Just like coffee with regular milk. I don't even drink coffee like that. Meaning like I do steamed milk or lattes and shit. But
yeah, I don't even
that,
do all that shit.
was banging.
That's why you fat right now.
I ain't fat. I'm doing good, man.
Nah. That's you. I see you looking healthy, B.
All right, well, at least it's healthy, man. You know.
Get rid of
But also, hold on.
Go black
chill
with
out.
the coffee, man. Go black, man.
I feel you. Another thing over there, my son was with me. He was like 5, and you know when kids are like 5, 6, they want only hamburgers and French fries.
Right.
And I'm like, yo, I'll take a hamburger. And they're like, yeah. I said,
Hamburguesa.
McDonald's. I was like, you said McDonald's or Burger King.
Damn, they laughing at you like this fake ass Latino.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, hamburger. He's like, oh, hamburguesa. Right. So the shit come back with ham and cheese on top of the hamburger patty, bro.
Yeah, that's some Colombian shit.
Ew.
Yeah, I know, right? Look at Margo. I was like, yo, this ain't. We didn't want a hamburguesa. We want hamburguesa.
no, hamburguesa does mean hamburger, but you know, different countries do different shit. You feel me?
Yeah, ham and cheese on the hamburger.
I got King Born.
Peace, King Born.
Right? Y'all hear me, right? I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, listen, man. Listen. Hey, yo. Listen. I'm gonna break this shit down to Ryan, and I'm gonna get to this Morrell shit real quick, right? Listen. All my red, black, brown, every race, religion on this call. This is a disclaimer. I am not building up no jail shit, no prison shit. I want everybody to stay out there. White men, aka the caveman prison, right? But I'm gonna give you 2 things why this Ryan shit is real interesting, right? Myself, I'm on Rikers Island, and I got Cool for dude on there, right? And he told me, he said, yo, man, you know, I had beef with this dude, and I robbed him, but I robbed the wrong guy. So dude stepped to me, he was like, nah, man, that's my man, yo, that's my man, yo. Loud chat, power chat, listen the fuck up. That's my man, yo, that's my man, yo. I said, my man, what the fuck you gonna do? You gonna go tell the judge that I robbed the wrong guy? He said, yo, KB, you right, man. Now, fuck that. I'm just going to take the little 1 and 3, right? Now, let me explain y'all something about New York City, not New York State, right? I don't give a fuck whatever you do. If you get caught with a gun, a firearm, you getting 3 to 5 years. Getting 4 years. They don't give a fuck if you just had that shit on you. They don't give a fuck. The shit don't got no bullets in it. So what I'm trying to say this Ryan shit, y'all, I don't give a fuck if he had 2.1 billion, over a billion of that Listerine shit, whatever he had in his system, right? He still got caught. So That's why he got slayed like that. Fuck the fight, my man. So think about this, New York. If you get caught with the hammer, right, to guard you now, you going to jail. They ain't trying to hear nothing. And I'm gonna tell y'all something about y'all call him Morrell, call him Duracell. He got a lot of power, right? But you ever seen Bigfoot pick up a battery? What does Bigfoot do for battery, y'all? I wait. Or you just gonna look at that shit and discard it. So I'm telling y'all right now, you got the Power Man, Duracell, aka Morrell, and you got the motherfucking monster. A monster is bigger than the battery, right? A monster throw batteries away. So you gonna tell me a man that got 14 fights and shit, he ready for a duel that for the dudes like Boo Boo Andre and shit, top very skilled boxers and shit. Shit could go left, go right, but it may not go right for Duracell, aka Morrell. So like I said, that's a disclaimer. I'm not bigging up no prison shit. Stay out there, white man, caveman jail. But if Ryan got caught, he popped.
Shaka.
That's a call, a Shaka?
Yeah.
And then I grabbed the hammer, right?
Yo, good afternoon, everybody. How y'all doing?
All good. What up?
Yo, Nez, I couldn't find you on IG, bro.
What you mean?
I couldn't find you. I don't know your IG handle.
My personal or the boxing voice?
I don't know which one do you want me to add. Even the boxing voice is okay.
What? What you sending me?
I remember I spoke to you 2 days ago regarding like since I'm out here in Montreal, I can do some cover fat, some content for you.
Yes. The boxing voice at THABOXINGVOICE.
All right, perfect. So for today's topic, I think the master gonna win this fight. I think this will be his best opponent up to date, in your opinion.
No.
So who would you say is Caleb Plant?
Hell yeah, Caleb Plant was a world champion, defending, doing his thing.
Okay.
I mean, he did lose to Canelo, but at least he was a world champion, right? And he defended that belt. He got the win over Ustadigi. He had the good win over Anthony Durrell. And then, he did well versus Canelo. They had the little, beef with each other.
Yeah. So, Benavidez, do you think he's moving correctly?
I mean, I would have loved them to stay at 68 where it's hot. It's nice and hot at 68.
All right. Yeah, for the rematch of Pitbull, I don't know, man. I feel different because he lost the fight. Clearly lost the fight. I don't know what's different he will do in the rematch unless he's coming to box, not brawl. So I'm not super excited for that fight. That's all I had to say, man. Have a blessed day. I'm gonna DM you, Nez, and I think I have some great ideas that maybe you'll be interested in and see how we move forward as we build this relationship, this friendship.
Let's do it, champ.
All right, brother. Have a blessed day, everybody. Make sure you subscribe, like, comment the show. Boxing Boss on top. I'm outing.
All right. So I got 3 more callers. That's all I'm actually taking. So the people with your hand up, y'all, is over with y'all because I got another show at 12. Got to eat and do my thing.
Busy man, but hey.
What up, champ?
What's going on, Ness?
What's your name on the push-up app? I thought you wanted to do the push-ups.
Nah, I didn't even know you had a push-up app.
Oh.
I can join it though, nigga. I pull out the deck of cards and do that deck of card challenge all the time. So that's like damn near 250, 300 push-ups in the deck of cards doing that prison shit. So yeah, I can join the push-up challenge, champ. It's nothing. But hey, I want to apologize. Oh yeah, shout out to Two Tone, Lord of the Yams, and my boy Church on the Move. I want to apologize to PBC and Al Heyman and Louis DeCubas, Sampson, and everybody because I doubted that this fight was gonna happen. I said this wasn't a PBC type move. I was expecting David versus Jesse Hart. And they proved me wrong, man. They made this shit happen, and I'm overly excited. I'm taking all bets. I got David Morrell for the win. I think it's a great fight. It's a great matchup. The only thing annoys me about this show, a lot of callers annoy me on this show, but the thing that annoyed me on the show is the most is people calling in saying, y'all don't think it's too early? We should let this wait. We should let this marinate. And I'm like, bro, why y'all brains been programmed to think marination is good?
Word.
Like the shit worked. The shit worked for Mayweather and Pacquiao. Every fight ain't meant to be marinated, bro. Like that marination formula, let's wait a few years, and that shit only worked for Mayweather Pacquiao, bro. Let's make these fights happen. You got the number 3 and number 4 best light heavyweights fighting each other, and you niggas talking about some y'all don't think it's too early. Shut the fuck up. Like, goddamn. Hopefully the winner of this fight the winner of this weekend's fight. Like the shit just makes sense. 1 and 2 fighting, 3 and 4 fighting, the winners fight each other. Let's just keep the shit simple. Y'all gotta complicate everything trying to be goddamn fucking water cooler promoters and shit on this show. Like, goddamn, it annoys the fuck out of me. But yeah, so I'm excited about that. The Undercard supposed to have Ryan, Eastside Cruz. That's fire. So like I said, man, shout out to PBC for making this happen because I didn't expect it. I just seen that they working on Martin Bacoli and Ajit Kayabel, another firefight. I wanted Bacoli and Big Bang Zang, but Ajit Kayabel is just as good. I hope this means we get Zang and Parker too. I don't know. But yeah, man, firefight. I got Morrell. Like I said, I'm taking all bets. But I'm gonna let you get to some other callers next so you can warm up your cup of noodles or eat whatever you plan on eating for lunch, brother. I'm out, man. Protect y'all mental health.
Damn, that's you eat a couple of
That
noodles?
would be breakfast, and I don't eat couple noodles. I eat very
Yes, you do.
healthy. I'm gonna have 8 ounces of steak, 3 whole eggs. You know,
Carnivore nest?
I
Carnivore?
may consider a cup of that good old lime rice that I tell y'all about. You know, cause yeah, that would be breakfast for me. Uh, I don't eat anything during the show. This is all I have in my protein shake outside of all this water I drink here. You know, you gotta want it, ladies and gentlemen. You gotta want it. That being said, we got Free Smoke trying you again.
Yo,
Yo.
yo, what up, TBV, man? I'm only coming. I'm outside of the topic, but man, I just want to say, man, whoever blocking these motherfuckers for putting these boxes on this video game, man, is horrible. Whoever blocking it is horrible. Like the video game, it ain't all the mechanics. It's not all the way there. But if we had more boxes on that motherfucker, like a Devin Haney or Shakur, Tank, David Benavidez, like some bigger names on there, man. I think we can make a boxing game. It's clear that Fight Night don't want to come out with something. This is what's hindering the boxing world because you need kids to engage in it too. Like grown men play video games like I do. Shit, I'm engaged in all that. You know what I mean? That's all I wanted to say, man. There's some bullshit about the boxing world and these boxers that's too big to get on a video game, but they want to be stars and want the big payday, but don't have the following. They even sell a fucking fight.
I agree.
That's my call.
I
Get
champ,
it right.
appreciate you.
Get it
Nah,
right.
man, I'm telling you, it's an issue in this fucking sport, bro. Everything hinders the sport because everybody wants a piece too. Like, imagine whoever's bringing the fight of the deal, like, yo, I could get you in the game. Oh, word? Yeah. And he probably got to give 10% to the dude that
Mm.
said he could get him in the game. You know what I'm saying? Shit is always You already know. Run around. But let me catch up here. We got George Foster. Did Osterine convert Khan into a bionic killer? Well, Khan never was a power puncher. So it made him faster because he was already fast. You know, it helped him with muscle mass and growth. We got Ron J, $5. Celebrating his first super chat on the live stream. Salute to you. So 1/1000th of a gram isn't enough to enhance performance, but it's enough to cut weight. Stop it with that. It makes no sense. Yeah, well, the quote-unquote 1/1000th of the gram, that's just a talking point from Ryan's lawyers. That's like, I hope this is a good example. That's like Johnny Cochran saying, if the glove don't fit, you must quit. That's just a good talking line that gets the people riled up or behind. But there's no test results to say 1/1000th of a gram. It's some bullshit. G-Ball, $5. Grown-ass men crying for Haney like they set him on their lap as a baby and burped him. Damn, we were talking Haney today? Oh, somebody called in. Yeah. That was he talking about Wallace calling in, being upset that Troy was acting the way he was acting in reference to actually being a fighter and not really putting enough care or emphasis on the fact that they cheated. He's still talking about hands up. That shit is crazy. I can see you doing that, but him is wild. Wild. For those that care, DeBella Entertainment, Heroes on the Hudson will air on ProBox TV. Yoshida Metcalf, the IBF Bantamweight World title, about to headline the event. The theater at the Madison Square Garden, Wednesday, October 23rd. Tickets are on sale now for those that want them. But if not, you can catch it on ProBox Wednesday, October 23rd. This is not the same date that you should be seeing Chris Colbert. Chris Colbert should be October 16th. Shout out to ProBox, though. Maybe we can see a day where Albert Bell is on there, because a lot of the things that they said, they're walking it back. They said they didn't want women's fights. This is now their second women's fight or third. They said they didn't want heavyweight. Now they've already had like 3 heavyweight fights. So, yeah. Hawk, what up? Casual Jerry, $2 super chat. Shout out TBV. Shout out to you, champ. Appreciate you.
Yo, Ness.
Yo, Hawk.
What's up? Can you hear me clear?
Loud and clear.
All right, what's up, the rest of the TBV crew? I was about to say, the David Benavidez fight. I like this fight, man. It's a good fight. I think it's a good. Well, Benavidez should have a lot more experience, but I still think it's a good fight because Morrell shows a lot of spunk there. So I like that fight. I like it. I got Benavidez though. What else we talking? Oh, we were talking about Crawford ducking. Tio? Tio don't want to fight nobody, man. That man just running his mouth. He ain't fight nobody. Tio ducked Brian Norman. Nobody talking about that. His name was on the paper. He ducked him because of the day. Dog, he ducked Brian Norman and never revisited. He ducked Norman. He don't want Tyson. He don't want nothing to do with no Crawford, man. He ducked Brian Norman. And when nobody talk about that shit, man. His name was on the paper and everything. He just straight ducked him. Ain't getting no work this year. So yeah, I ain't going on that one. But this Benavidez fight, yes. That's a good fight. I'm with that one. Something else y'all was screaming on. Oh, we're going to call Ryan Garcia. I usually call him the Donald Trump of boxing, but I don't know, man. I was looking at the name Pookie. You know, Pookie from that damn movie. We all thought Pookie was clean. He ended up getting his ass blowed up in there, dancing around, talking about the girls with the titties and stuff, but we thought Pookie was clean. But New Jack City, that's what it is. Yeah, New Jack City. We thought Pookie was clean, man. That's Ryan Garcia, man. He the Pookie of boxer there. I thought he was clean, man. That man dirty than bug, man. Went out there and got himself blowed up. So yeah, we got Pookie going on now. I'm gonna have to hit him up with the Pookie. But other than that, yeah, that's it. That's it. I'm got Benavidez in that fight. Oh, the fight coming up this weekend. I got Bivol. Yeah, Bivol gonna outpoint that maniac with them knockout spree. I got Bivol. But that's my call, Ness.
All right, Hawk. And that is the last caller. We right back at it, 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 3 o'clock Eastern for Border Wars. We're going to be doing one show on Border Wars every Wednesday until February 22nd to continue the hype and keep you guys updated to everything that is happening. And today we'll be discussing how deep the card already has gotten with community member fights that, you know, you are going to be interested in, and fighters that you have already seen participate in previous Border Wars. But I am your host, Nesta Gibbs. Catch me on Instagram and Twitter at NestGTO.
Yeah, Two-Tone the Superstar on YouTube and the Gram.
I got RRT Boxing, Mr. A, $5. Yes. You can make Ryan Rhodes versus Patrick Rocco Undisputed, getting my 80. Hashtag Hardin. Who the hell is that? I don't know what he talking about. Peace.